Oh, good morning, everyone. I have to set up my camera here. All right, there we go. Set it in place. Good morning to you all. Sorry that I'm late today, but you can blame that on my wifey poo for needing me to go across the neighbors and find out where her package was delivered to erroneously. So I thought we found a very tactful way of putting a note on their door saying, "Hello, Amazon tracking indicates our package was delivered here. We'd like to come over and pick it up. Please call." So hopefully we get that. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Yes, let's go. Got on my short eating porpoise shirt today. First time wearing that. And my other shirts I don't have hung up behind me here because I left them upstairs. But at any rate, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the tank. We got above 32 degrees today, everyone. Over 32 degrees. Let's go. All right, Nicole Barbie, first in the tank this morning. First in, first comment. All right. Good morning, Catfish, Tyler, and Tank. Jimmy Lopez, good morning. Gary Edwards, hello, good morning. Yes, Cats and Tank, yes. Beautiful artwork there. Brunette or Die, good morning, Brunette or Die. Gary Edwards, morning. Good morning, The Flame. Donald, folks, are we buying Sofi today? We bought it on Friday. We were smart enough to buy it when they ran it down. And boy, howdy, man, I'm looking at these charts and gosh dang, they just look so strong for Sofi to make the move. I bought Sofi 1482. Hope to see some profit today. You will at that price, my friend. BBAI is to the moon, Jimmy Lopez says. All right. Sofi is up 14.82 in the pre-market. TNXP up 963. AIFF is up 797. FOXO is 7 cents from 20 cents to 27. Woo, that's a good one. We need that one to move. Gary Edwards, good morning. Good morning, good morning, everybody. Yeah, WWAI had good news. Bill the Thrill, thank you for letting us know that. Bill the Thrill, I don't remember that name before, so I think he may be new here, and we will take a look at that. I like to write down stocks that people suggest and put their names next to it. So we'll put that down there as a suggestion. BBAI, put that down to watch it for maybe some day trading. Jimmy, thank you, Jimmy. And YYAI. One thing about being on this channel, we've had other fish come in here and mention stocks that have made us serious revenues, including Randy. Bill the Thrill, okay? Bill the Thrill, I like it. Well, we're going to have a thrilling few months ahead of us, folks, here. This coming up to our next earnings call. I see a steady progression on Sofi all the way to $21 by the next earnings call, especially by the way those institutions all came in here on the 14th. Over 102 institutions buying more Sofi. They know something, folks. They know. Yeah, I'm going to show you something interesting here in a moment. We'll flip this around here so we can see more things, but let me also turn on my other television back there. And let me get this light turned off or down at least. Up to 19,764 subscribers. Sofi, as you can see on Friday afternoon, would not be denied. And when there's buyers that want a stock, they're going to buy it. And Friday afternoon, we saw some buying going on. And we're seeing some more today because if we refresh this now, but I just wanted to show you that. That's very rare for SoFi to do that in the after hours, almost always held in check by the shorters. But things are changing. It's a different SoFi now, folks. And it's getting a lot harder, a lot more difficult, a lot more volume daily. And what I showed everybody a short yesterday was this chart right here. And I showed everybody also, besides this chart for SoFi, I showed them this chart right here. And so good morning, everyone. The reason that we're going to day trade this stock and make a ton of money, and it won't be day trading. We're going to bi-weekly trade this stock, everybody, okay? Because this is TSSI. This stock right here is not SoFi. This stock is called TSSI. And as you can see, ever since the day that they crossed over right there, the 200-day moving average, and broke away, there was a run up, a pull down to the 45 and 50 where that went down and up and down and up and down and up for about a week or week 8, 6, 7 days, and then boom, off it went. Well, that's SoFi right now, folks. This is exactly what SoFi's chart is doing right now. You can clearly see that the crossover occurred right here. There's the run up. There's the pull down to the 45.50 once. There's the run up again. There's the pull down to a higher low. And now she's off to the races. She's going to run. You can see the 45 and 50-day moving averages are both rising. The 200-day was on a 2-week parallel line running exactly at that angle. And now look at the last week. Look at the 200-day now. See that? You should be able to see that. Should be able to see that very well. And this morning, because I had some things to do early, I could not log in yet to Thinkorswim, so I'm going to do that. Just give me a second. We got time. And so SoFi, as I said, folks, it's doing the same thing right here at this stage where you look at this chart. And here's how you get on to Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. And down at the bottom, it's going to ask, do I want to do paper money or my real account? And I'm going to be choosing paper money because I want people to learn on this channel how to trade but not have any risk. That's the job I'm looking to achieve here. How to trade but with zero risk. Learn how to trade before you start trading, all right? Is what I want people to do here. I am not a financial advisor, but I have been trading now for about 25 years. My trading experience goes back to when I first won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune back in 1999. And I started investing that money. And I went through 99, 2000, 2001. My increases were good. I was using a broker back then. He was telling me everything I should buy and sell. And he was very good. This is down in Orlando, Florida. I actually won the Wheel of Fortune at Universal Studios. That's where they had it. Yeah, that's where they filmed it, Universal Studios. And then I took that money and I've been wisely investing it ever since. Now, in 2008 also, I was smart enough to recognize that things were about to fall and I took my money out. And I did not invest in the market from 2008 through about 2015. I just stayed away. Because today's society has a short-term memory. And after 5 or 6 years is when they start to come back in. And right now, folks, we've had a real rundown since COVID came out. And in our economy, that is. And we've had huge inflation. But the thing I like to point out about SoFi, the stock that I always am a big proponent of here on this channel, Look what it's done with all of the inflation going up and up and up. Look how much money they've made in revenues and earnings and growth, all while COVID was supposed to push them down. So I really like SoFi a lot here. Looks like my Charles Schwab is still right now uploading, installing updates. So we'll just hold off on that for a little bit. And what we're looking at here today is the primary stock I talk about, SoFi. And the reason I like to talk about it is because I think it's going to be a real moneymaker. And it already has been since I started talking about it when the price was in the fours. So I've been here now on this channel for about almost 2 years. I started it in May. So we're a year and 9 months into this now, and we've grown to almost 20,000 subscribers. I want to thank each and every one of you, and I also want to thank the good Lord above. And I want to say a little prayer here this morning. And I'm saying a prayer for the entire world. So, Lord, all I pray here for you today is to help guide the leaders to make good decisions. Peace is the only way to prosperity. And let us all become knowledgeable of that and start to live in peace. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. All right. So that's it. A short prayer. Good morning, everyone. Bill the Thrill. Yes. Hopefully we shed the red today. That's right. Let's kick it off. Let's kick it off. Dust our feet of it and let it be gone. I bought SoFi 1482. Jimmy Lopez says. BBAI says Jimmy Lopez is calling out BBAI as a runner this morning. SoFi is up. We got from Gary Inwoods. TNXP is up. AIFF, FOXO, all on the rise. Good job. Gary Inwards, good morning, Gary. Yep, y'all. Well, we got Bill the Thrill coming in to let us know about YYAI. Have not looked at it yet, but we got it written down. Justin Warfel, let's go. I heard you. It's balmy, says Gary Edwards. Mike Pitt, yes, money, morning, Cat, good morning. Tom, good morning. Easy Beezy, all right. Yes, Jack CW, comparison. Walmart, market cap, 760 billion. Kohl's, 1.2 billion. Yep, okay, yep. Bill the Thrill, LOL, I changed my name. It was Loginex. Okay. All right, Bill. Now I got to change it on my members list. I'll remember it. MLGO again today, says Mike Pitt. Wow, Vita Loca, MLGO. Justin Werfel, and we've got MLGO here on this list. MLGO. Watch it again. Might be able to day trade it. Justin Werfel, GSUN. All right. Thanks for all the suggestions, everybody. I will be watching them. Easy Beezy, do I always trade from home? No, I've traded driving down the highway. I've traded traveling. I'm going to be trading traveling here a lot more soon. Cheryl and I are going to be going to different countries. We're going to be streaming from Mexico, then the Oaxaca area here fairly soon. We have plans to go to Germany and to France and to Spain. We bought all the tickets, in fact, and then COVID came along. So we've still got credit for all that we bought the tickets for, plane flights and everything. Did you also work as a trader for an institution? No, I never did. And also, as I said, folks, hold on a second here. Let me look at this. Huh. All right. Well, I'm trying to get this Thinkorswim loaded up here. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to log in right now. Just hold on a second. And we'll go back to this screen here so you can see what's going on. Usually I already have this logged in, but today I got busy this morning. Cheryl had me doing a few things, and we got them all done. All right, we're logging in now. And you can see down at the bottom right, it says right there, live trading or paper money. And so you just want to click on paper money. All right. And I am going to now get a text message here. So y'all just give me a second and I will be right back. I have to enter this code number and I'll be right back. Just a moment, please. Please hold while we take this momentary break. The screen will just spin for a moment. I'll be right back. 15 seconds or less. All right, we got our code in there and we are going to start up with our Thinkorswim. This platform is available through Charles Schwab. And all you do is sign up to Charles Schwab, and then they'll guide you if you just give them a call exactly with the steps you need to do to get your account all set up. And what we're going to be doing today is trading on Thinkorswim, and we're going to be buying low and selling high, folks. And by the way, I've got some numbers to show you guys here to help you with your fears and anxieties about SoFi's price going from 17, upper 17s to where we are now. And I think you'll feel pretty good when you see what I've got to show you here in a minute. And since we have 88 people here almost, I think it's a good time to start off by hitting the like button together at the same time. I'm going to be showing you some tricks here, tricks of the trade. So what we're going to do here is we don't want to hit the like button yet, but what we want to do is start tapping on the little smileys and start pecking on the little hearts. And let's get the love energy going. And I'm going to get over here to this, which is my main screen, my data screen. And got a lot of people that came over and watched my little short video yesterday I put up around 5 o'clock yesterday evening about SoFi. So here we are on this now, and we're going to view this stream right now. And we're up live. Yay. And it looks like you guys can, in fact, see everything, perhaps. Okay, we're watching someone else's stream here, so hold on a second. There we go. And now we're going to go right here, boom, and click on this. And then we can see everybody over here. And we now have, oh, I missed 9:08 and 8 seconds. We'll do 9:08 and 48 seconds, okay? Yeah. I got to turn the volume off on this TV here. Hold on just a moment. All right. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to start the countdown, and we're going to do it at 9:08, 48 seconds, everybody. All right. And here we go. Let's hit the like button all together, everyone. Ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And hit that like button, please, everyone. Please hit the like button. And now we've got our Thinkorswim up and loaded up here. We're looking at the stock right here. We're looking at is AIFF right now. And we're going to take a quick look at it more in depth here. So just give me a second, and we'll look at it with a more under better examination, a microscope, if you will. Let's go look at this right now. AIFF. And folks, she looks like she's ready to freaking rock it here. This stock is AIFF, ladies and gentlemen. AIFF. Got big green candlesticks coming in here right now on AIFF, everyone. And thank you for all the hearts that you just put on the screen for us. I do appreciate that. Now, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to minimize this screen I have up here. Boom. And then I'm going to move this screen over onto that screen. Hold on a moment. There we go. That's what I want. And then I want to stop this guy from talking. And he is out of here. And now we are on the Sofi stock this morning. And as you can see, we're doing good, folks. We're looking perfect. We're going to continue to rise now. And for those of you who don't understand why, let me show you a little bit here. This is Sofi's 6-month chart. And over the last 6 months, Sofi has gone up 100%. And the reason that it has is because 6 months ago, what occurred on the chart was a triple upside crossover. Now, at the point that this was happening, I was on this chart and I was showing everybody a comparison of what was possibly about to happen. And this chart was a stock called TSSI. That is the stock symbol. And so what happened was when this happened right here with Sofi, I started showing people this chart. And when this occurred with Sofi, I started showing people this as a comparison after a triple crossover. I said, this is called a golden cross, where this 200-day moving average line is crossed over by the 45, the 50-day, the 10-day moving average, all of them crossing over the 200. And you can see what's happened ever since that time. This is TSSI, folks. And now Sofi is at the same exact point. Sofi's at the same point, folks. But here's what you need to look at. With this TSSI chart, you see how it ran up and then they brought it down to the 45 and 50-day moving average. And you see how long it sat there? Look at the date when they ran it down to the 45 and 50-day moving average. They started running it down there on the 1st of August. All the way down through the 1st of August, they started, and they started letting up on it right about here. And that was the 12th. So 2 weeks, folks. This is TSSI. The triple upside crossover occurred. 2 weeks of a rundown after it hit the peak, 2 weeks down, and then off to the next number to the down 2 weeks. Up here 3 weeks, down 2 weeks. Folks, this is what Sofi is about to do right now. Sofi is going to go up here. It already did. Come down here, which it just did. Then it's going to run up here and plateau. Then it's going to run up here, back down to the 45 and 50. Then up here, then down to the 45 and 50. And this is over 3 weeks, folks, of running up. And then 2 weeks down, up 3 weeks, down 2 weeks, up 3 weeks, down 2 weeks. We're going to do the same thing, folks. Get ready for it. We're going to make a killing off of Sofi here. And so there's the triple crossover where our current price crossed the 200-day, the 45 and 50-day crossed the 200-day, and that ran up. There's the one drop. Here's the second drop, and off she goes, folks. This is the same place right here that you're looking at, right here on this chart. It's the same thing as what you saw with TSSI. It's doing the same thing that it did right there, folks. It's the same momentum. It's the same action. It's gonna bounce. All right? And it already has started bouncing. Take a look closely. Look at the purple 10-day moving average in there. Do you see where the purple 10-day moving average is buried in there? I'll point it out to you more specifically so you can see it. This is the purple 10-day moving average, and it got yanked down. It's right up here at the top. There it got pulled way down, and look where the purple 10-day moving average is now. Look at the purple turn around right there. Look at that thing jump up. And look at the 45 and the 50 also jump up. Well, you want to know why? Because the 200-day moving average is increasing in its intensity. It's going off the trend line now. The 200 is rising, folks, and everything is rising. The 10-day is rising. The 45 is rising. The 50-day is rising. They're all rising, folks. Okay? That's what's happening. To see it a little better, look at the 5-day chart. They're all rising, folks. And they're going to come back up over that doggone 45, that 200-day right here. The only reason the 200-day is dropping right here instead of rising is because this is a 5-day examined chart. It's just the last 5 days of running it down. But folks, she's right up here, and then she comes down here, and she's capitulating like crazy right now, man. This is a total convergence right here. Absolute convergence right here. Absolute convergence. So look at the 1 day here. Oh my gosh, that thing is so compacted. Look at the 200-day moving average now on the 1-day chart. Oh, man, it feels good, everybody. It feels real good. I mean, I'm telling you, man, that feels so good to me right there. Now, I'm going to show you guys something else. You might be wondering why Sofi's price has gone down recently since the big highs that it just reached. But I want you to see something. Now, I've already shown you last week how many institutions are coming in here on this stock like crazy. And we've gone now to 951 total, and institutional ownership has risen to the highest that it's ever been. We've never, ever seen over 50%. And do you know how long we sat at 49, 49, 49, 49, 49, 48? Then it went to 47. Then it went back to 48, then 49, 49, 49, 49. Well, that all changed, everybody. Look at this chart. Look at these institutions coming in now. Now, the reason I'm bringing this to your attention is because when these institutions want in big, they don't want to pay the big price. And I'll show you over here. Look how many institutions wanted in here and here and here. What were they doing? They were selling the price down, selling it down, selling it down to accumulate the crap out of it, folks. See how the price was falling? Because the reason the price was falling like this is because they all wanted in, and they wanted in at a cheaper price. So even when SoFi now starts to climb so big, up 100% in 6 months, institutions want in. You can see them coming in, and they want in at a cheaper price. So they shove it down. But they want in for a reason. They know it's going to go to $20. And they know it's going to go higher than that. And that's why they're forcing the price down now. And they use any means to do that, by the way, including calling up other institutions that own massive amount of shares and begging them to sell them for them so they can run the price down so they can get into cheap. I tell you, folks, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I suggest looking at the down charts of KSS and AMR. All right, Jack, got it. KSS, AMR. Thank you very much, Jack CW. I will take a look at those. Hi, Tank. Good morning, Susan H. All right. Good morning. Guten Morgen, Gary Edwards. Oil and gas man. My sister wants to take me for a paternity test and prove the twins are mine. But I know, okay, well, that's pretty ridiculous. And stupid asses like you don't get their whole messages read. They get kicked out of the tank. So goodbye. You're done. Whoever you are. Oh, by the way, let me go see your name. Oil and gas man. All right. Very clever. I don't, first of all, think you're a man if you said something like that. So goodbye, and you will never be here and heard of on this channel again because you are the weakest link. Goodbye. Next, easy beasy, LOL. Catch the cat in the hat of trading. He will trade in a box and he will trade with a fox. Yes. And I'll trade with Goldilocks. 25% tariff on trades from Mexico. Good. That'll be good for our economy. Hi. Hello there, Ghost. Baka Waka. I'm up on my paper account that I started with just 600 plus 210 last week. I'm up another 42 in the pre-market. Yeah, baby. Ghost Key, very good. Top of the tank, top of the top tank family. That's right. Thank you very much for being here, D. Will. Roman Percussion, morning cat. OKLO has gone down 30% in the last week. What do you think is a good price to jump back in before the run back up? Maybe, but if you do, nibble, 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 nibble. I'll show the tank how them hearts is done. Thank you very much, Gary. Lost and Lows, just 600, Baka Waka, LOL. Good morning, everyone. That's a good response. Lost and Lows. Good morning, everyone. Not laughing at the amount money, but can't do that on paper trading, not without selling for losses. Hi, guys and gals. Welcome, welcome. Don Bordelon. All right. Vita Loca. Use OBS Studio for streaming. No, it gets too many. It only gets a few people. I've already got OBS. I used to use it for a whole year. I was on OBS and I'd get 300 views a day. I stream from my phone and I get thousands and thousands of views every day because streaming from your phone goes into the live stream and into the shorts category. You cannot stream OBS and go to shorts and reach everyone. It's a good suggestion because it looks a lot better for everyone, but people don't really care about looks here. They care about making money. All right. But I appreciate the tip. I know all about it. I've used it before. If you go back and look at my videos back through all of 2022, 2023, I was using OBS. I know how to do it. I even had an aquarium background, and I had all kinds of fish swimming around my head, and I'd put on a snorkel and fins, and I did all that stuff. But it doesn't reach as many people. It doesn't reach. You make me dizzy with this, man. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. You can go elsewhere and don't get dizzy. I don't want anybody, and I'm not. And you can also take Dramamine every morning before watching every show. Easy peasy. Ask Tyler to give members OBS full screen, people. Can you zoom in more? I can't see the pixels. LOL. I think you're laughing. I think you're joking about that. Lost and Lows. We care about looks. Yeah, I know you care about looks. Tell us about AIFF. Well, I just looked at it this morning. It looks good. But at any rate, folks, these institutions, be aware, they're not all your friends, okay? If the price is way up here and these institutions want to start buying it and increase their position by double the amount they had, they get their buddies who own a lot of shares to sell it. And then they buy right here. And then these guys go, shit, we want it in too. So they get their institutions that bought to sell, and they sell it to here. And then these institutions, we want some. So they call these institutions that bought and say, sell it. So they sell it and it goes to here. And then they want more. These people say, hey, we're missing out. So they call these institutions and they say, can you sell some? And they go, sure, send us some money. So they sell a bunch for them, and then they get in down here. And then these institutions call and they say, hey, can you guys sell some more? And they go, well, no, we're done selling it down. You've already missed the boat. Now you're going to have to pay the price. And so the price starts to rise. And it gets up here, and then these institutions see it rising, and they go, shit, we want in on this before it gets too high. So they call all these and say, sell, please. Can you sell? They go, yes, send us some money. So they sell a bunch of shares, and the price drops some more, and more and more and more institutions keep calling these people, asking them to sell, and they sell so they can accumulate more. And then the price starts to rise again and going right on up. And then they call these people, please sell, and they accumulate more shares, institutions. And then they say, damn, all these institutions here want it in. They're missing the boat. They call everyone here, say, please sell your shares. They say, okay, we'll send you some money if you do. They sell their shares. The price goes back down to here. Once the price gets here, then they call and say, hey, can you guys sell? And they go, hell no, we're done selling this stock. So they run it all the way up here where it should be. It's where it should have been in the first place. And they get it up here, and then these institutions go, Dad, gum, we want in. And they call these people and say, hey, can you sell some shares? And they go, sure. So they sell a bunch of shares and make the price fall. And that's the way it's been going. And that's the way it's always going to go, everybody. You need to just understand it, okay? Hope everyone had a restful and safe weekend. All right, yes. In Italian with Christopher Caraviano, thank you for your contribution recently. Doc Airline, 12 Dramamine pills. Real good hallucination. No, Doc, no. Don't advocate that. I got to take that off. I can't have anybody doing that. Remove. All right, I know you're joking, but I have to, be careful. Good morning. I'm watching ISPC, Raymond. Okay, thank you. ISPC, Raymond. So just be sure you understand something, folks. These institutions, although they want in big, they're not always our friends, okay? And over the last week, you can see how many institutions wanted in, and therefore they had to run the price down. So there they go. They all got in. Yay for them. All those institutions got to whip the pony, run it back down, get on the wagon, and now off we go again, all the way up to $21 by the next earnings call, most likely. Now, I want to show you something that I think you'll find interesting. And I'm going to show you the 1-year chart on Sofi. And I'm going to take you back here to July. Here we go. And the bell is about to ring in 3 minutes. So I'm taking you back here to July and an earnings call that came out. Show you this here on paper so you can see this. July the 30th, SoFi was at $7.95 a share. I'm looking right here, July the 30th, $7.95 a share. Look what they did to the price after earnings on July the 30th right here. Look what the price did after earnings. Look at it drop down there. Folks, I want you to know it went from $7.95 to $6.01, and that price drop was 32.5%. Now, I want to make sure you guys can see this. Hold on. Just give me a second here. I want to make sure you guys can see what I'm showing you here. Before we proceed. All my ads are supposed to be skippable ads. There we go. But they're not. Short and mandatory. There we go. All right, that's skippable. All right, let's see if you can see this. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? And it looks like, no, you cannot see anything. So let me go out here. What is this bullshit on here? There we go. Let me back this camera up some. That's better. I want you to be able to see what I'm showing you here. Okay. July the 30th, right there. $7.95 was the price. And in just a few days, they ran it down to 601, down 32.5%. But by the next earnings call, folks, the price had gone up to from this 601 to 1134 on the next earnings call on October the 29th. And that was up $5.33 from this low of 601. Then the price on October 29th hit 1134 2 days before, and then 977. They drove it down 20% over a week and a half, 20% down. They ran it down, and then by the next earnings call, the price was not 977 anymore. It was freaking 1698 and had gone up $7.21, everyone. You get the picture? And by the way, on this earnings call here, they were only able to, the last one, drive us down 21%. So 3 earnings calls ago, we were down 32%. The one after that, we were down 20%. The one after that, we were down 18%. And this one, 21.88%. And folks, from this low right here, we should go up the same amount, at least, I'm guessing, $7 or $5.33 is what we should rise. So from the low that we just saw, we should go up that much and be around $20, $21, all right, by the next earnings call. Okay, let's get this market open. Let's see what Sofi is doing here. 1466. All right. Well, you know I'm going to buy it there, folks. I see AIFF is driven down right now, right here at the open. Looks like they're trying to come at everything right at the open. And I for sure will buy this here. I'm going to buy some Sofi right here, trade. Because this is my meat and potatoes, folks, and I know what the chart's what the chart shows. Sofi, and whatever the low is, they get it to. I'm going to buy it today. I can guarantee you that. I hope. I just bought it 14. Let's put in a buy market here order. Try and come in at 1469. Coming in at 1470. Coming in at 1471. Now I'm coming in 1472 and 1473. And this is the stock I'm buying right now. It is Sofi. I just got a 1471 buy on it. And there's already a lot of people that didn't think it was going to go below that price. And that was 1481 where they started buying it. So I'm buying it 10 cents below that. How do you like that? And I'm going to take this order off. And I'm going to try and get 1466 for sure. I just got 1467. I just bought 1467. I'm going to try for a 1464 here. And now we're going to try 1469. 1470. One of these days, we're going to be buying this stock, and the thing's going to take off like a rocket and go all the way to 25 bucks. Everybody's going to be sitting here going, what the hell happened, Catfish? I'm going to say, well, just like I said, sooner or later, somebody's going to partner with them that wants into the fintech, and it's going to be a giant. Or they're going to get a big buyout offer from another bank like Charles Schwab tried to buy them out. This is Sofi I'm on here, folks. And I've got 37,110 shares of this. I'm going to buy it again here now at market. I can't get it to come down to my buy orders, so I'm going to go ahead and buy another. 1469 I just got. Very nice. A nice number. And I'm not buying alone. There's a lot of other people that think that 1469 was going to be the low today. So I'm going to buy some more right here with them. I see the bid is at 1469. The ask is 1470. I just got 1469 again. And I'm going to put in an order at 1467 and 1468. And it looks to me like today's strategy for the shorts was go at it right out the gate. Get it as low as we can. We saw this last week too. And then off she goes, folks. Off to Never Never Land. Let's go look at some other stocks here that have been called out this morning. And I'm going to take a look at them right now. I got what I want in Sofi for now. And the first one we want to look at, Jimmy Lopez says BBAI. So let's go look at BBAI and see what's going on with that. Sofi looks good. See if we can day trade some of this and make some money. BBAI, now down 2.6%. Oh, we'll look at them take it down to 661. Okay, someone said it was moving. Jimmy Lopez said this was moving this morning. Boy, they're coming at everything, aren't they? All right, I see where it is. Yeah. Well, I like to buy that too, since it's at the 666. BBAI at 666. I'll come in on that. $6.95 now. Well, I'm going to buy some of this right now. I've got 101 shares. I just bought it. I'll come in underneath it at 667, 668, 669. I just got 672. I'm going to try 670, 671. Stock is on the rise. It's near the high of the day. It's at 672 and rising. I'm down $7 on it right now on the position. I just bought 671, trying to get 666. And this is BBAI is the stock I'm trying to buy here at 666, 667, 68, 669. I just got a 666. Just got a 666 again, 666 again. Fantastic. And the low is 651, folks. So let's try 664. And try a 655. Because I know they love that number, and 656. And now I've got 171 shares of BBAI. And I'm hoping I'm putting orders in here at the low of the day. I'll buy at market right now because they're not coming down to my 55 and 56. Got a 659 right there. And now I have 181 shares. And I'm going to go here. Oh, yeah, they're coming to me. They're coming to me, folks. Let's try and get a 647, 648, 649. And all the way down here, let's try a 644. 638 and 639. All right. And then I'm done buying that. I'm not going to get any more of it. BBAI. All right. The next one we want to go take a look at is YYAI. YYAI, folks. YYAI. YYAI. And this stock was brought to us by Bill the Thrill. So we're going to look at YYAI right now. Formerly Loginex. YYAI, Conexa Sports. And I just filled Sofi at 1467. This stock, folks, is up 182% today. YYAI. Let me take a look at it here. This might be one to buy tomorrow. This might be one to buy tomorrow. Let me make sure you guys can see the screen. They're still taking BBAI down. Now I want to take a quick peek at AIIF. AIFF, I'm sorry. Green today, good. That's good. Looking now at YYAI. Looking also now at XOS, which is down quite a bit today, XOS. And Sofi is green, everybody. Green, 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 baby. Well, those are some good buys down there today. $14.66, yeah. I love it, folks. We got in at the right time there. I hope you came in with me right there. Boy, howdy, look at her go, folks. She's rocketing now. And just like I thought, early morning takedown, then they're done. They're out. They're out of it. Just like I thought. Early morning takedown and then run for the freaking hills. And let me do something here. Hold on. There we go. And I want to get rid of this screen here. All right. Make sure you guys are getting a full visual of the screen. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. I know there's many other places you can spend your time, but we've got some good ones going here. Let's look at MLGO. Still waiting on this YYAI. Yep, it's pulling back right now, so be careful, careful, careful on this thing. All right, YYAI. What's the news? 2 hours ago, signs content creation agreement with TikTok for Middle East and North Africa. All right. Volume 74 million, average 856,000. Man, this might be a safer one for tomorrow. This is where I say, folks, the downside risk is outweighing the upside potential, okay? Now, I could be wrong, but I don't want to get you involved in this. So let's watch this one tomorrow. YYAI for tomorrow. That's a pick out by Bill the Thrill. Folks, I'm just saying, be careful, folks. Be very, very, very careful here because it's dangerous to buy up 180%. There could, by the mid-afternoon, if it was down to 100%, people would want to take 100% and brag, and they'd start selling it, folks. So just be very, very careful about this. All right, I would not get in on this. Maybe tomorrow. MLGO, someone's yelling about today. Several people mentioning MLGO. Yeah. Boy, look at him working Sofi right here. And this YYAI, folks, don't get in on that, please. I'm also looking here again right now. I just bought Sofi at $14.66. So they did come back down to that number where I got to fill right then. Very nice. Thank you, manipulators. MLGO is at the bottom right now, at the very lowest it's been all day. MLGO down 10% right now. I do not believe I own any more of that. I'm not even sure that I did buy any of that ever. Let me turn this down. MLGO. Yeah, I've got 131 shares. I'm up $5.28 since I bought the position. MLGO. Man, they're really hitting this thing hard right now. I'm going to go over to Yahoo Finance. I want to see why everything's pulling back down right now. What just happened? Apple makes $500 billion bet on future of American innovation. Robinhood says the SEC has closed its investigation into the company, and they're up 0.5% today. Right now, mysteriously, all markets are green. All the Friday fear is gone. I don't know what happened to all the Friday fear, all the fear and intimidation. The Dow down 900 points, and everything. Nasdaq down 350. All that fear. Oh, the fear, the fear, the fear. What a joke. All called manipulation, everybody. I continue to call it for what it is, manipulation entirely. And I'm looking at MLGO closely here, down 17%. They've got it down, one of their favorite numbers, 108. It's down 108. And I think I'm going to venture into this. Going to trade here, MLGO, buy at market. Look at this. The bid is 160 and the ask is 780. I can't believe that. The bid is 160 and the ask is 780 on MLGO. Look at this, folks. Look right up here. The bid 160, the ask 780. What in the hell is going on with this thing? I'm going to buy 10 more shares. I just filled at 528 again. I'm only buying $50 at a time here, folks, but this is bizarre. You guys want to chime in on MLGO? Take a picture of that. Fubo 424 now. Thank you for letting me know because I own that. I do own 2,300 shares of that. I got 2,300. I'm up 1,115 on it right now. All righty. Okay. Well, I'm seeing right now that my overall profit on this account over the last 3 months since January 1st is $190,000 right now. Just dropped to 189. I'm up 189,302. And the whole market must be falling because now I'm up 188,800. Now 187,100. Geez, oh, Pete's. What the heck is going on here with this market dropping here? World Free Sheets, buy SoFi. Yep, I locked in those lucky highs. What do you think of the gap that is in the 13s for SoFi? No, SoFi is going to go from here where it is now to $21. There's no 13s. There's no 13s. Ever. Nope. Not going to happen. Nope. The charts all indicate absolutely opposite of that going on. Today's morning rundown on SoFi was it. They got it down whatever they got it to. Yippee for them. SoFi's up 100% on the 6-month chart, and I'm 99.9% positive SoFi is going to be at around $19 to $22 by the next earnings call. And a great place to buy here, by the way. They love to accumulate this stock at the 55-cent range. And by the way, in case you didn't know it, I predicted this price where it is right now. I predicted this price. I'll show you. Where is it? Well, I predicted this price on September the 27th. What I did, now for some reason I cannot find my convertometer, or what we call the convertometer. But those of you that know about it know that I predicted this price for SoFi. Looked like I picked a good place to pick up some MLGO, huh? Let's go over to it. They're killing this thing. Why are they so hard on MLGO today? What did happen to it? I'm glad I didn't buy a lot of it on Friday, that's for sure. There's no news at all. Down 23%. And folks, this is when I like to tap on things a little bit, because when I don't see any news, that sometimes means someone got a phone call and they want to get in at 488. So I'm going to put in a buy order at 488 right now. On MLGO, I'm going to try 489. And I'll even try one here at 490, where the low is. It's at the low of the day right now. Try 491. Try 492. Yep, I'm coming in on it. I just got a 490, 490 again. I've got bids in here on this right now at 488 and 489. Interesting how it's just sitting at this number, and I get interested when I see a bid at 160 and the ask at $5, people. I think something's being done here. And interesting that a 489 and an 88 won't fill, but I'm just sitting here filling 490 over and over. Bid is 160, ask $5. And folks, when the bid is 160 and the ask is 5 and it's filling at 490, what do you think? What do you think right there? When the bid is 160 and the ask is 490, that's a $3.40 difference. Divide that in half and you got $1.70. 5 minus $1.70 would be $3.30, but I'm filling at 490. I should be filling in the middle between, but it's near the high, folks, and that's why I keep tapping at it here. That I've got 231 shares of it. And interestingly enough, it won't drop another penny. So yeah, I'll take my chances here on this. This seems very, very, very fishy. And I'm taking a risk here. I don't know what's going to happen with this. And I don't have that many. I've only got 231 shares now, 241, because I'm going to buy some more here. I just have this kind of odd feeling about this that is interesting that it isn't dropping anymore. It's just stopped there at 490. And I saw that before with another stock, and you saw me sit there and just buy and buy and buy. And the next thing you know, the sucker just went ballistic. I mean, within hours, it was up 100%. I made $98,000 on that stock that day. And that was AIFF. Anyway, MLGO right now. It's take a look at it, folks. MLGO, this is where it's sitting, paused, almost as if it's not even being traded, and halted, in fact. Bottomed out at 425. And this time shows 9:56, but Yahoo is showing a time of 9:51 where I'm looking right here. I should have waited this morning. I got Sofi at 1482. Oh, don't worry. That's still a great place to buy it. Anyway, it looks like they've frozen this thing. So let me get back over here and see if I can pick up some Sofi on the cheap, on the down low. Oh, hell yeah. All right. Good job. I'll go in market here. 1426, picked up 10 there. 1425, I got it there. And they love the number 24, but they're going for 1413 here, folks. So I'm going to drop in a 1413, 1414. And this will be it, folks. This will be the lowest they get Sofi ever. And I'm going to buy at 1420 too, because I know they love to accumulate at that number. So I just got 1420. And I'll come in here all day long, folks. Just got 1418. 1419 I just got. 1418 again. There we go. 1417, 1416. I got them. 1416 again. And there's the marker. There's the marker for Sofi. They just threw it out right there, the KY marker. And it's gone. 1413 was where they threw the KY marker out. I just filled there at 1413. Very nice. Now I got 1414. I will try 1411. And I'll try 1408 for sure. Absolutely. Well, I told you I was going to buy Sofi every single day for the rest of my life at the low, and that's what I'm going to do. Every day for the rest of my life, I will buy Sofi on its low. Every day. And that was it, folks. You just saw it. It's out of here. I'm going to come up to 1416 now. Try that. 1417. And Sofi is done with its rundown. Good job, Shorty. I'm glad you gave me that opportunity to buy it there. I consider it a blessing, so I'm grateful to you for doing that. And now I'll be selling these shares someday here over $20 a share, I'm presuming. I don't know when it will be, but I'm pretty sure it'll be in no time. By the way, look at the manipulation of this stock here. Look at that chart right there. So manipulation is on full bore today, ladies and gentlemen. We're seeing it everywhere. Manipulation's going on across the board. And let's just go see what the whole market's doing. The Dow just dropped below 6,000. It just hit 59.99.94. And they're probably going to take it down to 59.88. The Russell is still green, but attacked down. And the NASDAQ is being driven down and is down 114 points. And the Russell is down the least, only down 0.7. So the Russell is, which is the small caps, is where we are. And it's over, folks. I just got 1411. Thank you. I've got an order sitting at 1410. This is Sofi that I'm buying here, folks. 1410. There will be no $13. This is over. This is over, folks. Put it in the bank. 1411, 1412, 1413, 1414, 1415. Lock it up, baby. Get these shares. There we go. 1415, 1414. I also bought MLGO at 458. And I just got this stock here, Sofi, all the way down to 1412. I have bought it down as low as 1411. And they're done here, folks. Stick a fork in these stupid shorts. They're still down 100%, people. They're still down over the last 6 months, 100%. And by the way, that's how much we're up. We're still up 100% over the last 6 months, even at this price. So there's nothing for us to be worried about, up 100%. Here we go. Come on down here. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Give them to me. I just got a 1407, 1406. 1404 I just got. Beautiful. 1403, 1402, 1401, $14, $13.99, $13.98, $13.97. Bring it, shorty. I'm ready for you. Whatever you want to bring my way, I'm ready to take off of you today. Because I know where this is going, and you do too. The charts all tell me. You ever your little institution friends that are selling for you here right now, I'm glad for you that you can buy along with me here. Well, and those of you that just commented that said I should have waited this morning, I got Sofi at 1482. Well, you should have bought like me, 10 shares there. See, that's the difference. 10 shares. ATCH has been halted, says Mike Pitt. We got filled 1442, 23, and then it will be 1385, 1375, 7. I'm buying 50 lots at those prices. I just bought Sofi at 1401, 1397. Beautiful. Bring it to me, man. I'm ready, ready, ready. All the way down. 1388, 1389, 1393. I know you like that number. 1394, 95. And now I'm going to push it back up. I just got 1395, 1395. Well, listen. They called and said, listen, we want to buy Sofi this morning, but we don't want it in the 14s. We got to get it in the upper 13s or we're not going to take it. And they said, all right, we'll run it down there for you. And they just did. They just did. And then they said, all right, we got your money. It's over. It's coming your way. Thank you. And they just hung up the phone. And they said, all right, you're welcome, man. Thank you. Good doing business with you again. They said, all right, appreciate it. Oh, yeah, everybody. All right. Thank you, Sofi manipulators. I appreciate your opportunity. Thank you, Sofi manipulators. I can't wait to see how high she's going to flee from here. Oh, yeah, flee, I call it. Flea jumping. It's going to jump like a flea over a 120 times its height, folks. Here we go. Flea jumping SoFi. Take a picture right now of how they dropped it. Holy cow. Everybody's fearing now. There it is, 1388. Yay, I bought it there. Look at that. Yay, boo, boo, yeah. Show it to me. Thank you. Thank you, Shorts. They didn't like me showing everybody those charts last night, and they wanted to get in. Some of them saw what I showed on those charts, and they said, damn it, he's right. We got to get in on this thing. Let's call our friends and sell it down and get this thing now, because Catfish is right. Let's run it down here right now. I just bought it at $13.85. Now sitting on 37,000 shares. $13.86, the last time it'll ever be taken a photograph of. There's $13.87, the final chance for that to be photographed. I should have got a picture of my third. There's my number I bought. Yay! Look at it, gone now. Just that fast, folks. Lickety gone. Lickety gone. $13.85, lickety gone. Nice. Oh, I'm waiting down here. $13.79, $13.78, $13.77. Come to Catfish. Come to Catfish. Come to the cat. That's where it's all at. $13.85, folks, and I got a picture of it. Oh my gosh, look at that thing go now. Adios, amigos. Buenos dias. Buenos dias. Buenos fuerte. Chengao. I got a $13.84. Whatever price they put at me, I will buy it there. Bring it to me, shorties. Get out whilst thou can right here. This is your last chance, shorts. There we go. Bring it to me. Come on. $13.81 next, everybody, if we can get it. Oh, hell, they bought it. Someone came in there. That was the end of it right there. They said, okay, pull the trigger now. We got them. Well, there's not going to be any 10% stop losses triggered, and there will be no institution selling here. Matter of fact, I wouldn't be surprised to see if we don't see another 102 that came in today. Yeah, baby. Well, everybody, I want to disclose to you what I call this. And what I call this is the major absolute decision by someone to get out and cut their ties with SoFi today. There's no news that I know of. Anybody see any news? Yep. Anitra Randall, you have been removed. Your comment is ridiculous, borderline. So we don't let stupid people come into the tank and make other catfish stupid. We don't let them do that. So if you say something stupid, we take it out of the water because you're farting up the water and stinking up the place. Goodbye. You are acting like a child. There she goes, back over 14, just like I told you she would. And they're out of here, folks. They cut their... This is the time for the song. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. You'll see. Oh yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. SoFi, it grows and grows and goes. And this is what we know. And this is why we sing. And we ring that bell, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Oh, yeah. Catfish has left the building. Yes, ding dong, the shorts just went long. And look at that price, folks. Look how fast it ran. Look at it go. She's out of here, folks. The game is over. They made their play just then. Congratulations, shorts. Congratulations, buyers. And now we're going to sell these shares at 17s, 18s, 19s, 20s, 21s, 22s, 23s, and beyond. You will all see, folks. You will all see that what I just pointed out to you was the dump before the pump. Somebody got some phone call. Somebody got that orange juice futures going on there in the parking lot, see? They're in the shadows, getting that information. They got that phone call, and they said, you better get your ass out of this shorted position right now and drive it down to whatever you can because SoFi's fixing to go. Yep. Yeah, baby. She's out of here. SoFi is out of here. SoFi said, no. You're not going to take us down and hold us down. This is all fake, bake, shake, and Jake is all that was. Yep. By the way, in case you didn't know this, Motley Fool, who is a proponent of SoFi and always has been, actually, has on their board of directors a young lady, and her name is Randy, believe it or not. And her last name is Zuckerberg. And Randy Zuckerberg is one of the executive board members for Motley Fool. And I think you might know who her brother is. And one might presume, therefore, that maybe Marky Parky wanted to get in on SoFi this morning because his sister said, damn, we just got a phone call, Mark. Mark says, yeah, well, I've got 3 million shares already. She says, well, let's sell it, man, right now, along with all my other. I'm telling them, and we're going to get in on this thing low. We're going to get in on the low. And they did. Somebody knows something. That right there was a phone call, baby. This drop you just saw, that's a phone call right there. And you think this thing's going to stay down 60 cents on no news? No, it was, of course, manipulated down, people. Absolutely. Somebody knows something. Wouldn't be surprised to see it at 18 this afternoon, even after everybody gets the word. Exactly, Jim. $1 negative on my pre-market purchase. Trying to steal out shares. Yep. Oh, yeah. They're trying to shake them out. And what they found out was something good. And that drop that you see there, if you take a look at some other stocks here across the board, you don't see that going on with that one. You see it on BBAI. What's the big drop all of a sudden? What's everybody so scared of all at once? Look at everything. What happened? Atlas, clear cat, check it out. It's a runner up and down. Thanks, World Free Speech. Why is everything suddenly took the dive right there? What's going on? What's going on with the news? Let's go see. What's the manipulate? What is going on? What's the fear now? Starbucks to lay off 1,100 employees as turnaround bid speeds up. What's supposed to be the reason for everybody so scared here now all of a sudden? What's the fear? I don't get it. President Musk is doing magic with the nation economy, I guess. Jimmy, I appreciate the humor. Trump Economics 101. What Trump is going to do for this country is going to be the best thing that's happened since sliced bread. And look at the freaking SoFi price since I just bought it at 1382.83. Nice. Shizo Pete's, folks. This is fabulous. Nice. Well, folks, it's exactly what we wanted to see. Shorty going long. Get out with a short song. And they're out, folks. They got out. They just made their exit. Now we're going to see this thing go to $20, $21. Oh, yeah. The big fall before the big pop, people. It always happens. And I already told you guys, you should have your buy orders on SoFi $1 less than where it is in case they try this kind of exit. I told you that. Sovereign Genius, 1 month, Big Bottom Cat. Hello there, Mr. Tyler, and hi to all in the chat. Happy trading. All right. Thank you for becoming a member of the channel. I know that you already were sovereign indigenous. Sovereign indigenous. Sovereign indigenous. Look at SoFi Go, everybody. Well, I told you before, when there's a big drop on no news like this, everybody scrambles around looking for what the news is. No one can find it, but the news is good. The news is good. This is why it drastically dropped just then, because they got calls saying, you got to get out of this thing, or either that or you've got to get in now. And this thing's about to fly on this news. And so they ran it down just then, just absolutely pitted it out. And look at it rising now. Man, I'm glad I bought it. Thank you, whoever got that phone call and ran it down for all of us today. Thank you. And look at this damn thing. It's up 40 cents from where I bought it a half an hour ago. All right. I think somebody got a phone call today. Said, hey, it's time to get SoFi. You better buy it, but first you better fry it. You better deny it. You better take it down. Oh, somebody got a phone call today. That's what Catfish is here to say. You can see how they played everybody just now. Watch this thing rise. Oh my gosh, holy cow. It's gonna run. It's gonna run like the wind. Oh yeah, let the run begin. Oh my gosh, everybody's climbing in. Look at the volume, folks. Look at the volume, 20,000 shares, 20,000 shares right there. Come on in, the water's fine, 10,000 shares. Buying another 10,000 shares there, another 8,000 right there. Holy smokes, they're coming in like crazy, folks, right now. Who in the world has sparked this fire? Well, the short sparked it. They got everybody's attention on SoFi. Sons of a bitches. They did. They got all the attention on SoFi. They're the ones that opened everybody's eyes to it and said, why? Why the drop? Why the drop? And then the pop, and then it won't stop. And oh my gosh. I'm here to tell you, folks, MM 101 action. Market makers playing their game this morning, shaking them out and shaking the shame, making everybody feel like absolute fools. Yeah, they're taking all the retails to school. Yep. All right. Thank you for that donation and becoming a member of the channel. We will add you to the list. By the way, Rhea Singe, if you're here with us today, your name was drawn in the drawing on Friday, and you got a shirt coming to you, or a coffee mug, or one of the street signs, or whatever you want that has Catfish on it. And Rhea Singe, you need to send me, please, your size of the shirt you want, or the type of shirt you want. And my email address is easy to find. Let me open it up here. We're going to close this. And we're going to go to email address. Oh, yeah. The telltale signs of a of a Trading Places parking lot orange juice futures deal. That's what it looks like to me, folks, today on SoFi. And by the way, in case you didn't know it, some very good news for SoFi. A ruling on the 18th. We just had a ruling here on the 18th that Joe Biden's attempt to stop student loans was totally not doable. And they've completely said, done. It's a done deal. There will be none. He didn't have the authority to do that, they said. And so there's no forgiveness of student loans going to happen anymore. That is over. That was ruling by the judges here on the 18th. And so what I want to put in here right now for what I'm looking for here is, which one of these charts am I looking for? I forgot. I got sidetracked. We've already got SoFi institutional ownership updated. And I forgot what I was looking for right there, but I was going to pull up. But man, am I happy to see SoFi get it manipulated down like that. Buy, sell, cheat, sheep, volume. I can't remember which one I was going to show you guys just now. Gummit. But, all right, let's go look at AIFF. It's crazy to see where all of this is going. Yep. Let it drop. Atlas clears so we can buy the run up. Yep. 450 on ATCH already today. If ATCH is up huge like that, I would not be buying it. I'm not going to, but I'm looking at AIFF here to look for an opportunity to come in on this. I've got a lot of shares of this right here, and I'm looking for a good buy spot again on AIFF. This thing is heavily, heavily manipulated. It was green this morning, up 4% in the pre-market. BBAI, what a drop. Look at everything that just got manipulated down, folks. I mean, it doesn't matter what stock it is. They all just got manipulated down. And I don't see any news to cause that kind of a drop, to be honest with you. All right. We back this screen out a little bit so you guys can see more of what's going on here. See more. Oh, don't worry about it. SoFi is going to be running right back up, folks. And the charts I showed everyone last night is probably the reason it dropped as far as it did this morning. There's probably some institutions that saw what I put up yesterday in that posting. They said, dadgummit, he's right. This thing is freaking ready to explode, and it is going to go to 20 or 21 by earnings probably. So let's get in on it. Let's call our peeps, and let's let them run this thing down where we can get in on this thing. We'll even try a little double ta-ta move after this morning. We'll try a double shake, and then off she goes, folks, because she is going to rise. The 200-day moving average is no liar. The 45 is not a liar. The 10-day is not a liar. This thing is going to rise. No matter how hard they try to dissuade people, it isn't going to happen, folks. All the trickery and all the fakery and all the shake and all the lies they've told about this stock. Look at it rise now again. Very happy to be here with you guys. Still looking at Firefly here, AIFF. I like it at 731. Seeing all these stocks having gotten beaten down. Let's go look at someone else. Jack CW said KSS this morning. So let's look at KSS stock. All right. Coles. Another stock that we had thrown our way this morning was AMR. All right, Coles is actually green. Average volume 9,604,000. Boy, look at that thing get romped down too. Look at this, folks. I mean, what was this play? What is this all about right here on this one too? What was the game? What was everybody's Just across the board shakeout there before everything runs? All right. Let's look at AMR. This is another one that was called out. AMR called out by Jack CW. Jim Renteria, you're forgetting something. The 6-month low for SoFi is $6. It was even below $6 on August the 5th. I bought it in the 590s. SoFi, 6 months ago. There should be absolutely no complaining from anyone about SoFi sitting anywhere in the 13s or 14s when it was $6 just 6 months ago. And if you're complaining because the price has gone from 6 to 14, then you're just greedy. That's the way I look at it. You've already doubled your money, everybody, from 6 months ago. Man, this AMR is starting to move, folks. And the volume on it is 191,000, which is nothing. The average volume, 2,000. Folks, be careful here, okay? That is not a lot of volume to move this up. Of course, it's $156 a share. And geez, oh, Pete, be careful. I mean, it is. I'll call it like it is. The price of SoFi 6 months ago, I hate to be, cruel, but does that chart look like something anybody here can be complaining about? I'm sure not. God blessed. I'm blessed that they ran it down here to this price again to give me another buy opportunity, which, by the way, still isn't even as low as it was 3 weeks ago. We're not even there, folks. So sorry about your luck, Shorty. I saw what you tried there, trying to get the same thing as 3 weeks ago. Couldn't pull it off. Nice try, though. Very nice try. Very nice effort. Let me make sure everyone understands something here so you don't get confused. You need to look at the 6-month chart. Okay? Look where the price is. Look where the gain is. Don't be greedy. Be gracious to God and say, thank you, Lord. Okay? And many of you people have been listening to me since I started in May, a year and 8 months ago, year and 9 months ago when I started. And SoFi's price was $4.45 when I started this channel. Now, I know there's a lot of people that got suckered into thinking, that these target prices were going to be achieved in a week or two, but they don't do that. They go up, they go down, they go up, they go down. And then the next thing you know, they're at $20. And just so you can see something here a little bit more, I'm going to show you what real attrition is. This is real attrition right here. Look at this. Look how long my people stayed with me all the way from back here when I started the channel, when my people were talking with me. Look how long we stayed in this range. Look how long we stayed in this range. Look where we were, and look how long we were here. And we day traded. We sold here, we bought back here, we sold here, we bought 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 there, we sold here, we bought there, we sold here, we bought there, we sold here. And look where it is now. And look how long this duration was, folks. This thing was in here for 3 freaking years. And look how long we are now, 6 months. 6 months from here to here, and people are freaking out. Well, let me show you why they're freaking out. Look at the 200-day moving average right here. You see how long it stayed here on this angle? Well, look at it now. Look at it now. Look at the 200-day moving average, the long green one, the green line, the 200-day. Look where that green 200-day moving average is right here, and look where we just crossed over. The current price, the 10-day average, the 45 and the 50-day, and look at the change of the 45 and 50. Look at the angle of the 45-day. Look at it gapping off of this line, folks. This is why they're trying to run it down today and shake people out. They can see that, and they're like, holy crap. Dang, you got the 10-day rising, the 45 rising, the 50-day rising, and you're going to try and make the price fall against every one of the long moving averages rising? That doesn't work, folks. You can't drive the price down against a 45 rising, a 50-day rising, and a 10-day moving average rising. You can't. It's only going to go so far, folks, before it bounces because all the long-term lines are rising. It's as simple as that, people. SoFi's not going to stay down. SoFi is rising. Everything about it is rising. And today, they see that. They can all see it. They can see it, and they know it, and they're going to just try and get every day as cheap as they can on this until it's at $20 every day. You'll see. You'll get to witness it, folks. You're going to see this same thing that happened with this stock, TSSI. You're going to see the exact same thing happen to SoFi that happened here. And this is exactly where we are right now, folks. This point is the crossover. This is the run-up. This is the down to the 45 and 50-day. And keep it there as long as you can. They're going to try and weak people out here. That's exactly where we are right now at this point. This is the same game they played before. Look how they ran it down to right there. And the next time after it came up, they ran it down lower. They actually got it to fall lower, and then it took off. Well, that's where SoFi is right now. There it is, folks. There it is. This is SoFi's chart. And right there's the triple crossover. There's the crossover. You can see it better on the 1-year chart. There's the triple crossover. There's the run-up. There's the takedown to the 45 and 50. There's the run-up. There's the takedown again to the 45 and 50. There's the run-up. Here's the desperate takedown to the 45 and 50. But you better look at all of the angles, folks. Look at the 45. Look at the 50-day. Look at the 200-day rising here. See the 200-day? Look how long they kept it only proceeding upward at that rate. Now the rate has changed and it's rising faster. That's why they're trying to stop it today with so much ferocity, because they got to stop this 200-day from gapping off here, and they can't. The low was here, and now the low is here. The low was here, 1366, and now the low is here, 1393, 1388. And that's the way it's going to be, folks. Higher low, higher low. Okay? Look at the TSSI chart. Look at it closely. It's the same thing. It's the same thing, folks. It's the crossover occurring. It's the run-up. It's the takedown below the 45 and 50. There's the low there. And again, I point out with TSSI, one thing you need to take a look at is with TSSI, the first low was up here. The second low was lower. That didn't happen with SoFi, okay? That didn't happen with SoFi. This is the first low on TSSI. The second low was deeper and lower. And that's what's happening today, right now. The exact same thing today, right now. And then she's going to go. So She did the triple crossover, TSSI. She ran up here. They took it down below the 45 and 50. It started to rise. They took it deeper down below, and then she went off like a bandit. Exactly what SoFi's doing right now. It's the exact same thing. Can't you see it? I mean, can't you see that? It's obvious, folks. It's the same dang chart. It's the same chart as TSSI. It's the same exact effort to take it up, run it down below, then take it up, and then it doesn't even go as low here like TSSI did. And now she's going to go, folks. She's going to go off. I'm going to refresh this screen here. And I'm also curious to take a look here today at institutional ownership. And I want to look at my chart that shows institutional ownership here. Hold on. Institutional data. There it is. There we go. 574, 757, 796. 574, 9. Ah, yes, more institutions coming in. Even more. What do you know? Let us change this now. Oh, it looks to me like another shorter has got out. Absolutely. We've seen another one get out. Just give me a second here. 2/24/2025. And we're now at 951. Institutional longs has gone up, another one to 882. And shorts, another one got out. We're down to 30. Bye-bye. And 39 long and short. And institutional ownership has now gone up to 574, 990. 574, 990, 843. All right. And let's figure out what that gain is. I always like to keep track of institutions and what they're doing, people. And all they're doing is buying more buyers. So 574, 757. Oh, I'm sorry. We just need to do this. 990, 843 minus 757, 796 equals 233,000 shares going over to the longs here. 233,047 to institutions long. Beautiful, folks. And we're going to make that color green. There you go. And I keep track of these institutions, folks. And now institutional ownership has gone from 52.49%. We'll copy that. And it's up from 52.47. Paste. And 7.09 is still the percentage of increase over the most recent quarter. All right, we got all that put in there now. We save. So another long comes in to add to the long side, and another short gets out. The shorts have now gone from 34 a month and a half ago down to 30 shorting now. Oh, another one leaves. Adios. Good to know that you're getting out. You should get out. That's wise of you to get out like that. Very wise of you indeed. All right. There we go. All right, we got that saved. And nice to know that another short has left the building. Yes, indeed. And another long has come in. And now I want to go see how many institutions are buying today on the low. And we've got one, Yusuf Capital Management, increasing their portfolio by 124% today. 124% increase. And by the way, in case you guys were wondering, you want to know who else decided to take up some shares of SoFi on Friday? Friday. Let me show you. They're renowned. I'll come over here, and I'm going to go to SoFi Analytics here. Just hold on a second. $14.18 a share. $6 6 months ago, folks. $14 now. I told you it was a good buy. I told you when it was in the sevens that it was going to go to $14.54. And now we're going to go over here to analysis. And one of these people that you see over here doing analysis of SoFi is Bank of America, Morgan Stanley, Citigroup, Goldman Sachs, KBW, Piper Sandler, Mizuho, Wedbush, which we haven't heard of him since May the 1st of 2024. What has happened to him? May 1st, 2024. What happened to David Chiaverini? Well, anyway, one of the banks you don't see on here that's doing downgrades like most everybody else with these ridiculous low target prices of $8 and $8 and $3 and $9.50. Well, guess who came in last week and bought? Goldman Sachs. They got a price target of $9.50 and they bought SoFi for over $14 a share. And you want to see who else decided to get some more of the SoFi pie? I'll be happy to show you right now. Take a look who else did. That's right, Charlie Schwab. Charles Schwab, U.S. large cap ETF, takes 1,033,000 shares, increases their portfolio percent value by 124.41. You think Charlie Schwab might have had something to do with SoFi being down $1 on Friday? You think Charles Schwab might have had something to do with that? And do you also think it's possible that a bank by the name here of Goldman Sachs could have had any interest in getting the price of SoFi to drop so they could buy a bunch of shares in the $14 range? I'll go down here and put Control F and type Goldman Sachs. There they are. January 2021, Goldman Sachs increasing their portfolio by 96%. And that's not the only place, folks. I don't believe. Goldman Sachs increased here on January the 28th. Goldman Sachs with a $9.50 target price on SoFi comes in on January the 28th to buy up SoFi shares. The price on January 28th, ladies and gentlemen, was $15.22. driven down from 1842 just 3 days earlier. Huh, look at that. Goldman Sachs decides to buy SoFi instead of at 950, they come in at 1522. I want to call them. Say, hey, Goldman Sachs, I'm a little confused. You've got a target to buy in here telling me to buy it at 950. Why did you guys just buy it on January the 28th? Why did you pay what you just paid? I'm curious. You guys got a target price of 950. Are you lying to everybody and buying behind their backs? Sure looks that way. Says right here, Goldman Sachs. So I'm confused. You've got over here Goldman Sachs analysts saying the price is worth $9.50. All right, $9.50 a share. Why did you buy for $15.22? That's what I want to know, Goldie. And I bet you they're not selling any of their shares today. Ah, no. High of SoFi was $18.42 on January the 24th. And I already said to you folks, you better get ready for 3-week rundowns or a month rundowns. By the way, for those of you that are very, very concerned, last week, this was the low, 1442. All right? 1442 was the low before. Just so you're aware of that. So I like to make things very clear. When you've got Goldman Sachs with a price target of $9.50 and they're buying at $14 and $15, that should tell you something, folks. And today we see the NASDAQ is now down about 0.5%. The S&P is down about 0.5%. The Dow is green, and the Russell is down almost a full percent. The NASDAQ's down the most, but the Dow is green. Now I want to take a look here and see how the markets have been doing, and if I'm right or wrong about the deception we've seen. I have a feeling money's coming into this market, and so I'm going to go to one of my bookmarks, and it's going to be money flow right here. And I want to look at the money market volume. I want to see what's going on this week. Is everyone fleeing the market, or are they coming in on these lows? Yeah, see, folks, look today, coincidentally, the New York Stock Exchange is down, and look how much buying's going on. An 18% increase in the volume, okay? And by the way, over the last week, there's been a 17% increase in the volume of the stock market. The NASDAQ has seen today a 14% increase in volume and a 14% over the last 5 days, the NASDAQ. So they like to fool you, but the truth is there's a lot of volume coming in on these rundown numbers, all right? I'm just letting you know that. Volume is increasing on these rundown numbers. Now I want to look at another thing here, bookmarks. I want to go over to Fear and Greed Index. Let's go see how much fear there is in the market right now. And none. It's actually on the good side of things, folks. There is no fear right now. The fear greed index looks good and encouraging. So there's whoever commented on the fears of the Trump economy. You're full of crap. The only fears that everyone had was me thinking, well, I'm not going to go into it. Can't get political, folks. But is there a massive market volume sell-off here? No. 20 million shares. Well, I'm guessing about 7 million of those were borrowed shares that they sold, that they borrowed. And I want to take a look here also at something here called cost to borrow. I want to see, I know that they're paying people to short SoFi right now, but what I want to see here is what kind of naked shorting is going on with SoFi right now. So I'm going to go back over here to SoFi institutions, scroll up here. Oh, I just saw Citigroup buying SoFi, increasing. Oh my God, look at this, folks. Citigroup increasing by 537% value. 1,056,000 shares. Citigroup comes in and takes up an increase of 537%, folks. Citigroup right there. Why are all these banks buying into Citigroup here again? 3,300,000 shares increasing by 73.91%. Citigroup, people. Look at here. Here's another state coming in. State of Wisconsin Investment Board comes in and increases by 235%. And all these other banks buying SoFi. Wow. Citigroup. Royal Bank of Canada increasing by 95%, by 66% on another Royal Bank of Canada. Man, oh man, holy cow. Susquehanna increasing their portfolio by 293%. 20 million shares they've got, folks. Oppenheimer, part of the biggest fraud ever committed against SoFi, steps in on January the 5th and increases their portfolio by 189%. You know what? That was on February the 5th. February the 5th. Wonder what SoFi's price was on February the 5th. February the 5th. $15.22 a share for the low. Oppenheimer, folks. Oppenheimer. You want to know what they've got for a target price for SoFi stock? Oppenheimer bought it at $15.22 or higher. And let's go see where Oppenheimer thinks the stock of SoFi's target price is. Oppenheimer. Well, they don't even cover it anymore. Oppenheimer's dropped out of the coverage, not even covering it. Oh, they downgraded us. They downgraded us last year on June the 14th or June the 15th, though. They downgraded the shit out of us. Oppenheimer. They didn't even put how much they raised their target price, and they called it a downgrade. Oppenheimer. Scammers. Should be called Scammenheimer. Now I want to come over here, and I also want to look at the volatility index. It's the VIX index, folks. And I want to also share something else with you. The volatility index is way down recently. You can see where it used to be. Cat, take a look at STEM when you're done and let me know what you think. I STEM has been very erratic and very hard to be a long holder of. I know that because I actually have a few shares of it long, and it just hasn't been doing a lot. Uh, but the volatility is index is rising today, but it is down from its big time amount. This was August the 5th, by the way. This is the day SoFi's price was the lowest it ever was this year, 601 a share on that day of volatility index, August the 5th, 601 a share for SoFi. And that was the day right then. And just wanted to show you that so you would know why SoFi was at 601 a share. And it was even lower than that in the pre-market. And I'll take a look at STEM right now. I do not have a lot of this stock. I just got to a point where I thought that it had been bottomed out, but I was wrong. See, it's down 25% here over the last month, and it doesn't look good, and I don't like it there. I don't like it there. As a matter of fact, if I were you, man, you're at a resistance point that it's been resistance to the rise there, resistance to the rise there, resistance right here, resistance again, and it doesn't look like it's going anywhere. If you've got money in it, I'd move it over to something else. Move it over onto one of these runners we're going to pick up, okay? We will pick up a runner here. We're going to pick one. I want to look at another one that was called out this morning, ISPC. Raymond called out ISPC. I think you'd be better off to wait till we find a runner one of these days and move this money over from STEM to it, okay? I just don't see a big spike opportunity coming or anything to really motivate it to move. Now we're looking at ISPC. This was called out this morning by Raymond. 59%. And I'm going to put an asterisk by this one to trade it tomorrow. Oh, my. No. Don't buy this stock here, folks. Just my promise to you is when you're up 60%, folks, there's just too much downside risk. Let's wait till tomorrow. Wait till tomorrow. Be patient on this. Days range 303. Wow. 303 high. And up 60%. Volume is 17 million. Average is 528,000. Okay. And what's the reason why this is making such a big move? Last month and 3 months ago, no news. See, this is why we're going to buy this tomorrow, because there's no news. All right? We're not going to buy this today, folks, but it's going to be one with an asterisk. Buy it tomorrow. Make some money on this. They're going to run it out. They're going to run the weak people out on a low volume in the morning, and then it's going to be a good time to get it, okay? Thank you for bringing that one to my attention. ISPC, folks. Thank you, Raymond. I appreciate that. Appreciate that very much. All right. So thank you very much for that one, Raymond. I think that looks good for tomorrow. So D Will, if I were you, I would wait on an opportunity for STEM when we've got another stock that we see that's exploding to the upside. That we'll just sell that off real quick and move it over onto a runner, and then get our money back off of that. Average on SoFi is looking lovely. Yep. Oh, I know it, man. Let Atlas clear drop so we can get in on it again up to 15. FOXO, he is really low time to run it up. FOXO he is really low. Time to run it up. FOXO. Okay, I'll look at that. I mean, everything's down. Everything's been knocked out. Everything I'm looking at. Was green this morning, though. Everything was green. Everyone looked promising this morning coming out of the gate, and then they try to sway people away, swipe people out. Fear, fear, fear. Drive everyone out of it. Well, at least it's still green. Someone called out Jimmy Lopez BBAI today, and they're double Todd it right now. They've definitely double Todd that thing. But look at the way it was worked down, and that's the way a typical MM action looks. But when you get good news, you get a chart that looks like this, everyone, instead, okay? This is what a good news chart looks like right here. I'm going to show it to you now. This is SoFi we're talking about. And this is what a good news chart looks like, okay? That is what a good news chart looks like right there, folks. That's somebody getting a phone call. And folks, I could be wrong, but my guess is that someone got a phone call this morning, and they got that phone call at 9:38. And it might have even been sooner. The phone call could have come in at the first call was made at 9:36. The first phone call came in, and someone got a call at 9:36, and they said, you better run this thing down and get in on it. And so they started trying to sell it down, and then that was right at the open, and then it started to make a recovery here, and then someone else got a phone call here saying, damn it, man, you better get in on SoFi right now because something's breaking. And they went, shit. So they ran it down. They started selling. Look at it, just straight fall. Nothing like that other chart we looked at. And that right there with all that red, that looks like MM Action 101 to get it on the low, baby. And then look at them. Take it right back up. Look at it now capitulating. Look at the 10-day moving average and the 45 and 50 just riding sideways. Big, nice nut sack right there. And then off she goes back up. You'll see. You'll see, folks. This right here, that is the orange juice futures call. This right here, that's Mortimer right there. That's Mortimer. That's Mortimer. And sell, Mortimer. Sell. And then the news comes out, and it's not what they said. It's not the fake and bake and disaster. It's great news, and then the price rises again, right on back up to where they ran it from down. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so, folks. I can look at the long-term chart, and that's all I need to see to tell me where SoFi is going. I can look at the 1 year, and that's all I need to see, baby. Up, up, up. Every one of these lows to a higher low. Right here, you see that low there, and now you see where they drove it to? Right to my friggin' line, folks. Right to my resistance line. Exactly to my line of resistance that I have loaded in. Yep, it's exactly there, folks. Trading in a trench. Look at this trench they're in here, folks. here to here, 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 to here. It's called trading in a trench, folks. And they'll do it for as long as they can. They already did it in the $5 and $6 range. They did the same thing all through the 5s and 6s. They did it all the exact same thing until it jumped up to 14. They just washed it out right through the 5 and 6s. Take a look at the 5-year chart and see what I mean. I mean, just look how long they were in here in the 5s and 6s. Look at that. Here to 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 here. Look how long it was in those 5s and 6s. Trading in that trench right there. Trading in this trench. Trading in that trench. Trading in that trench. Trade in this trench. This trench. This trench. This trench. This trench. And then it all just goes right on up. And so here we are again now, trading in the trenches, but getting more drastic. And I told you this would happen. We can start day trading this and make a fortune off of it, folks. It's this same action you saw back here before, microcosm. Now we're going megacosm here. All right. Now we're getting some real intense big moves like I told you were coming. All right. I told you these were coming our way. I said, get ready for it. You're going to see $2 up, $2 down, $2.50 up, $2 down. No more of the 30-cent swings and 40-cent swings and 50 that we saw all through here. Folks, it's going to get radical. I told you it would. And then look down there at that 200-day moving average right there. Look at that 200-day, but you better pay attention to this 45 and 50-day and what they're doing right now. They came off that long line of staying at that same angle, and now their pitch has increased. The 45 and 50-day moving averages is rising, people. No matter what they try to do to pull it down to this line again, don't be jack shit. That's once, twice, 3 times a ta-ta, baby. That's right. This is going to be your first big milky ta, your second short-term ta, and off she goes, folks, right on up, along with this 200-day and 45 and 50-day, all of them rising, all of them rising. All of them rising, folks. I'm sorry, but when you have the long-term moving averages all rising at this angle like this, and then they increase their angle of climb, this thing's going up, people, no matter what this looks like to you and what today's manipulation looks like, it's going up. They can all see that, too. That's why they're doing what they're doing today to Sofi. They all want in, folks. And by the way, as I already said to you, mentioned, there is going to be no trigger of a stop loss at 4%. It isn't going to happen, folks. It isn't going to happen. Okay, AMR, folks. I'm starting to like the look of this stock right here, AMR. This was mentioned to us this morning by Jack CW. And that thing looks like it might be accumulating right now. The volume is not real heavy, and the price is a little steep on it, but it does look good. Thank you, Jack CW, for that call out on that one. AIFF just tried to take it to 666 and get all they could there. I'm glad they did. And there's the double ta on BBAI. See, this is just the opposite, though, of Sofi. Sofi had the big and the wide here, and then the short, tiny. This one has the short, tiny, and then the big, wide right there while they filled up on it some more. Looks pretty good, actually, for recovery. YYAI starting to climb again now. It was up 90% this morning, but I'm going to wait for this one tomorrow morning. I didn't find any news about why this went up, so I'm going to wait till tomorrow morning to get in on that one. We're looking now here at MLGO. Everybody's been talking about this morning, and it's, man, I tell you what, this market, I tell you, wow. And whoa, she's starting to climb there. MLGO, and fast forward right there, folks. I bought some of this. MLGO, folks. We're looking also at KSS that was brought to us by Jack CW today. This is Kohl's Corporation. I wonder how many institutions are going to be buying Sofi today on this little manipulation down. Somebody wanted in on it today. I can guarantee you that. Somebody wanted in on this thing today. And they wanted in cheap. And we're probably going to find out who they are here in a little bit. In case you're not following along, SoFi institutional owners added another long position and another short only got out today. Yesterday, we were at 31, on Friday, we were at 31 shorting the stock, now only 30. So they're losing faith, folks. And I'm guessing that it was a big institution, and somebody said, shit, another institution has left the shorts? Why are we still holding this as a shorted position? I keep track. You can see right here, just, here we go. So going back to the date right here, hopefully you can see this, everybody. Let me just make sure you guys can see this screen. And it looks pretty good. Comes to institutional ownership. Look back here, January and October. Look at October 29th, 34 institutions short only. 34 institutions short only. Now, 30 institutions. We've gone from 32, from 34 to 33 to 32 to 31, and now only 30 today. Another short only got out because they know what's going to happen. They can already see what's going on. They're not going to lose anymore. They've lost enough. They've thrown in the towel. Another short position threw in the towel Friday or this morning. I'm not sure when. But another one got out. I know that much. Another short only got out. Kimberly says, hi, Easy. Gary and I are getting your account going. Not sure what's going on there. I'm going to refresh my screen right now. Do you think anybody's interested in buying SoFi today? Oh, look at that wall of buyers that just swallowed up all of those shares. Look at that wall of buyers that just said, damn, I'll take them. And look where they got them, all the way down to 1402. And look at that massive now new wall of low resistance that'll never be taken again to 1402. Nicely done, Shorty. I've been following STM. It's a tough one to day trade. Got to catch the bottom. If it gets below 40, then start buying in. I hear you, BD Mass. Well, everybody, there's your chat. And I want you to know that on Friday, everybody, there were 2,400 comments in the chat. I can in no way keep reading all these anymore, anyone. I just can't do it, folks. 2,400 in the chat. Oh my God, there's so much chat going on here. Kimberly, Gary, let's see here. Gary. Kimberly, hey Gary, I took a pic. I took pic. I took lick. Kimberly says I took a lick, and then she had to make sure and change that real quick to I took a pic, which is hilarious. Thank you for sharing that a clarification, Kimberly. That's hilarious. What you picking, Mr. Somebody? Gary Cat always says to nibble on it and not go all in. That's right. Gary Edwards says he sure does. Why the whole market crashing? I don't know, Shabby. Gary Edwards, I don't think 250 into AIFF and 250 into TNXP will sink the stock boat. No, 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 no. No, inflation and debt. Yep. Okay. Yeah, Gary, better invest into reputable stocks instead of that POS. TNXP was the biggest L that reverse split destroyed the stock for me. Yep. I hear you, man. But TNXP is going to go berserk in August the 15th by then. Sofi is about to jump. Yep. I believe it, Shabby Paul. That's $500 is now $300. Uh-oh. Shabby Paul says, get ready. There's not borrowing any of my shares in SoFi. Open orders sell at $22. I stay in because your update in SoFi during weekend. Go, baby, go. Good, Michael Abanian. TNXP will pop in August. That's right. That's right, Gary. Ben Carter, Catfish, do you teach Amy educational classes, any educational classes on this stuff? I would be interested in taking them if you did. Thank you very much for asking that, Ben Carter. No, I don't yet, but I'm going to do that in the future because I can't keep streaming 9 hours a day for the rest of my life. I'm just doing this to help as many people as I can right now to get a hold of good stocks and make some good money. And then one day I'm going to retire and travel the world, and I will be giving some lessons then. You can send me an email if you go to the tackle box, go down to the bottom below the description and click the word more. Go to the tackle box and get your name on the email list. And the tackle box is where all my merchandise is, T-shirts and cups and caps and things. Let's see. Gary, how many shares in TNXP you got? I have 55. Gary, 1 hour trading day, 17, Gary says. Used to be 1,700. SoFi's about to jump. Guys, bye, bye, bye. Shabby Paul says. Shabby Paul. Mr. Somebody herking and jerking only, folks. Yes. World Free Speech, MGLO. Yes, I am hanging in SoFi. No stop loss. Gary, MGLO. Kimberly, Kimmy. Can you focus out a little, Big Cat, Michael Labanian? Hopefully I have where you guys can read all this. And I mean, this is what I'm talking about. It's almost virtually impossible. World Free Speech, CAT, MGLO, MGLO. All right, well, what is it doing? MLGO. Is that what you mean? MLGO or MGLO? Which one? I mean, I know I own MGLO. Oh, God. Stupid thing. Oh, God. MGLO. Everybody was screaming about this stock last week. Like, what the hell happened to it? MGLO does not have any company insights. What they do, go bankrupt? Let's get back over here to MGLO and see how many shares of that I have left. I don't think I have hardly any of them. No, no, no. I don't even own it. MGOL? Is that what you mean? Jimmy Limpex is saying ATCH is at 12 plus now. So tomorrow we'll look at that to buy. Not today. Not today. Nope. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Yep. No way. No way, Jose. That AMR is still looking good. Oh God, no, 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 no. You never, never, ever, ever buy a stock at the 1013, folks, no matter what. If it's driven down to that, you might think about it, but no, 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 no. Don't you buy this stock right now. No, no, no. Up 331%. No way, baby. This is the tomorrow. We're gonna have an asterisk beside this. ATCH. We'll buy this tomorrow. Do not come in on this stock, folks. I beg you not to buy this stock here. Please don't do it. The downside risk is far outweighed by the upside potential here. Okay? Do not buy this stock here. You'll regret it if you do. I'm going to check the volume on here. 102 million shares. 102 million volume. Average is 110,000. Average is 110,000. Do not buy this stock. Don't you dare touch this, folks. Too much downside risk here. Too much. Wait till tomorrow morning when they use 10 million shares to drive the price down 200%, and then we'll buy it. But don't you dare buy this stock now. Don't you do it, folks. I beg of you. Do not fall victim to that. They just released their calendar year-end numbers 2 days ago, so there's no news. No news. Folks, I'm telling you, please do not buy this stock. Do not even think about buying this stock, okay? Please do not do it. You will be very regretful if you do, most likely. The odds are not in your favor, folks. Holy smokes, look at Sofi. Whoa, they got all they could there. I want to do a poll right now to find out who else bought with me this morning. I bought Sofi as low today as $13.82, I think was the low I got. And so I want to find out if anybody else decided to buy Sofi with me when it was down in the 1380s. So I'm going to do a poll right now to find out. if you bought with me in the 1380s, did you, oops, sorry, I got to take the caps lock off. And we're going to do a poll here. Create poll. Did you buy Sofi with me today in the 1380s? Okay, that's what I want to know. Did you buy Sofi with today with me in the 1380s? That's my poll, and I'm going to ask right now. Start the poll, and just to make sure here, Sofi this morning they're showing on the summary page here that the low today was 1381, and I did fill there. So in the low 1380s is what I want to know if you bought Sofi in the low 1380s. In the low 1380s. All right, and start the poll. And there we go. We're doing it. Yeah, ATCH, do not buy that stock no matter what you do. Stay away from that with a 99-foot pole. Stay away from it. Do not buy this stock. I don't want you to touch this thing. I don't want anyone to touch this stock. Do not buy this stock no matter what. All right, folks, don't do it. Way too much downside potential here from 313% up. You're just not going to do it, folks. Please do not buy that. And by the way, since someone keeps bringing it up, I'm going to get rid of it. Jimmy, I'm going to remove that because I don't want anybody to buy that stock right now. Tomorrow morning, make money on it, not now. Well, there goes Sofi, folks. They got that phone call, and they got themselves all they could, and they're gone now. I already sang the song this morning. I sang it when Sofi crossed back over 14. I sang the ding dong song, and ding dong, the shorts went long, and that was today, folks, with Sofi. Now, listen, folks, I'm going to ask you guys to do me a favor. I'm going to be back in 5 minutes. When I do, we'll see Sofi hopefully at 14.30 a share or somewhere around that. It looks very strong, and it looks like somebody got that phone call this morning. Somebody got a phone call, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know who it was, but they got a phone call this morning, in my opinion, and they got that call this morning at right before the open, and they said, you better run this thing down because Catfish is right. It's headed to $20. And they did, and they got all they could. They stole shares from people, and now you can see it back on the rise. I want to make sure you guys can see everything here, and it looks like you can. And I'm going to back this out just a little bit more. You guys give me just a moment. I'll be right back. Hold on a minute. All right. There we go. I want to make sure you guys can see that completely, that I will be back here in 5 minutes, and I just wanted to make sure you can indeed see it. And man, oh man, we're going to make some money today, folks. We're going to make some money. All right. I know we're down a lot today on Sofi, but it is going to make its turn, and I believe it is about ready to take off. So just give me about 5 minutes, and I will be back here. Hopefully you're able to see everything on the screen, and it looks like it is good. So I'm going to go back to the Sofi chart, and you guys can watch Sofi rise. I will be back in 5 minutes or less if I can. I'll give it every effort to be back in 5 minutes, everyone. And there we go. All right. Sorry it took me so long, but I had to do more stuff for the missus, so that's what happens sometimes. We got to do what we got to do. But we're back, and we're ready to redesign like we had it before a little bit. Get ourselves a Catfish t-shirt up here behind us. And are we making our money back yet? Sure we are. Anything that we are down, we shall rebound. When we're down, we shall rebound. And wow, I wonder why Sofi was driven down today. Oh my God, look at that thing climbing now. We're 50 cents up from where we bought it this morning. I told you guys it was going to become a day trading stock, dream. Oh, Gary Inwards, you found it in a 25 by 16 by 1? Yep, still got TNXP. Yeah, freeze. It's Cat's screen frozen. That's not the current price. Yes, it was frozen. We were in freeze frame. Oh, we're going to match the Monday. Bought Sofi down there on the low. Yes. They took it down to 1381. Oh, that's where we all got a ton. Now she's rising, look at her, having no disguising, she gonna fly. Yeah, we're gonna watch it, and the shorts will all begin to cry. Freeze frame. Well, I told you they got out at 1388 this morning. Bye-bye. I told you. They all got out. They had a dream. They had a conversation on Friday. They saw my video come up yesterday, and they called each other and said, let's get out of this stock. They saw my video. They saw this very video right here, ladies and gentlemen. They came over to my channel, and they saw me talking about Sofi in the chart. And they went, oh, my God, he's right. Tomorrow morning, right out of the gate, we're going to shake everyone out of this stock, and we're going to take it from them, and then we're going to run it to 20 just like he said, because we cannot put up with any more losses. And in fact, today I was very happy to report that another institution has given up a short position. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Today, Sofi has now achieved a record high, institutions on the long side, 682 long only, 882. We've never had that many before today. It's a new record high, folks, 882. And how many did we have last year? 644. That was 2023. 700 total. 700 total. Why are all these institutions buying Sofi? Why have we gone from 700, 644 long? I mean, why? Why? And I want to know also, why is it that there were 34 that were shorting Sofi in December of 2024, 34, and now there's only 30. And we've gone to 951, not 700 people, 951, 251 more institutions, almost all of them going long. and the shorts get even shorter. The shorts get even shorter. I like to do an analogy for everyone here. And what I like to show them is the shorts are in right now a tug of war. And I'm going to move this picture for me to where it says tug of war. But for now, I'm just going to have to search for it. Tug. And what I like to do is a little visual, a visual analogy for everyone. All right, and that's what I like to show everyone here on this channel. So what I'm going to show you here is what this relates to. Okay, what this institutional ownership of 882 versus 30 shorting, what that relates to, how you can picture that. You've got 882. Hey, let's say we have a competition. It's going to be a tug of war competition. And we're going to sign up two different team members. One team's is going to be the tug of longs, and the other ones are going to be called the tug of shorts. Which team do you want to be on? The tug along team that has 882 pulling on their end of the rope? Or do you want to be on the tug of short that has 30 pulling on their end of the rope? And some of them, and by the way, yesterday, and there were 31 on Friday. Now there's only 30. So which team do you want to get on? And by the way, there was 881 on Friday. Now there's 882 here. But which team do you want on? Do you want to get on with the tug of longs, or do you want to be on with the tug of shorts? Okay. And so what I'm trying to get across to you is that if you've got 882 on one end of the rope and you're on this end of the rope here, you're not on the right end of the rope, folks. This is the 30 right here. This is the 30 that you're seeing right there on one end of the rope. Yep, 16 by 25. I just rebooted, don't know what I wrote. You said you found the Toxbox electric filters for me. I hope in my email, which you have, of course, could you just send me a link to it? I'm sure I appreciate that very, very much. I had a heck of a time. But I also found out that, well, I looked into several things about my dust in my house. One of them I found out by several HVAC people, professionals, is do not get your duct work cleaned by these duct cleaner guys that contact and you see ads on Facebook and stuff. Don't do that. They do more damage to a system than they often repair. They dislodge that dust that's in there that's going to stay. Unless you have duct work that's over 60 or 70 years old, just outdated. In most cases, things down through your ducts that knock all that stuff loose because it's going to stay where it is unless you open up your receivers and take a look and you see a lot of dust and like clogging and stuff. Then do not get your vents cleaned in your house because they'll actually cause more dust to go into your home than they'll remove. And so that's what I found out. Yeah, no, don't, you don't want them to go in there. Don't do that. You don't want the ducts cleaned. Go, and I watched several videos on YouTube about it, and other sources. And most people say, do not let those guys go in there. And because most of them will actually end up doing more damage to your duct work than they'll fix. And they showed, I watched several different videos where they ran cameras down through the duct to show you the standard accumulation, and it's so minimal, but it stays there, it stays there, it stays. And in fact, it acts as a filter itself because it in fact attracts other dust particles. So it is not to be removed because and that's like they said, several of them, and there were many others that commented that agreed with that person that put up that video about the HV, about your air conditioning duct work and cleaning it and getting it cleaned. And I watched some pretty good videos by people talking about their company and how great their equipment was and better than anyone else's. And one of them was kind of hilarious, actually. The guy was throwing around other people's stuff, the processes that they had. He was pretty funny, and he did have a very good heavy duty vacuum system. But folks, in most cases, you don't need all that done. You want to leave it alone. Don't fall for that, and don't do anything to your dust to increase the dust in your house. Now, if you want to, you can actually get another type of remover that is, and I'll have to write down the name of it. I already have it, but they're using CPU fans from, and these things are. Some people are making them themselves using just regular fans and putting the big there's a rating on them, and they're putting the 13s and 14 filter gauges on these things that are just fans, and they have kits that hook to them. I mean, just the coolest stuff, folks. I'm telling you. And you can really clean the air in your house out better with one of these units than those HEPA filters that they advertise online as well. And just to give you an idea of what I'm talking about here, I'm going to go over to my video here, and I'm going to go to my history, and hopefully I'll be able to find, hold on. And we're going to be all right here, folks. We're going to go through a little bump in the road with Sofi, a little drop back, but we're going to climb from here, folks. And I'm going to go over here to my history. And I'm going to look at this. Here's one right here. This guy right here, folks, he makes a very cool little kit. And it comes, and these things work, folks. These things actually work, and they work better than the HEPA filter things, and they're much more affordable and easy to change out. So all these things about this. So I'm going to share this video with you, and share this video, and copy, and I want you to see, folks, basically what he's doing here. And he's got all the data. He's done all the research on how his fans perform against other ones. And I'm going to show you right here what he's got going on. And he makes these kits right here, folks. And so these are the fan kits that he makes right here. And you would be surprised how much these things clean the air, all right? And you're getting the higher end 4-inch fan screens, and he's just using a regular fan on it. And folks, these things will clean your house out of. See, he's using a MERV 16 there. He's even showing you the model that you can get. And this is these little kits that he sells, folks. And he shows you how to put together the kits right here. This is a little foot thing that goes on it that holds it in place. And he's got these things that attach to your fan. And then this is how it's all set up, folks. And these different filters you can put on the small one with the thinner filter, or you can get the big fan. It's called the King fan, I think, and you can get the thicker 4-inch filters. Now, I can't show you too much of this because it's his copyright and stuff, and I don't want to get a violation, but this is very cool stuff, and I just wanted to show it with you. We'll go back to my channel now, and I'm sharing it with you. View your channel, and we're going to go there, and that way we won't see any more of this. But I want you to share this with you. It's called the Standard Do-It-Yourself Air Filter. And and these things work, folks. And there was actually another video I watched prior to this one with a really nice looking case and everything. And you, again, attach your filters to it. And they're not using that type of fan that you just saw there. They're using CPU fans on the other one. So 71% of you did not buy Sofi when it was down in the 1380s with me. Okay, I see that. So here we go. This is going to be do-it-yourself home filter for fine particles. And here it is, Control V. There you go, folks. Gary Edwards, 007 micron. Gary, it's all in the mail. Let me double check it. Okay, that's good to know. House I'm looking at in Arizona. I was going to clean the ducts if I buy it. No. Can you please look at AIFF? Trending now. Yep, sure will. The Tox box filters will be vastly better filtration than pleated filters. Uh-huh. And I want to show you one other thing too, one other video here. Just give me a second. I'm going to go back to my channel and history. Just give me a second here. We'll get back to trading, folks, but right now there's some other things that are kind of important, and I want to share these with you. And one of them is how to keep the fine dust particles out of your house. And this guy has a very cool kit here that it's called the Lug. Let me see here. Yeah, this is it right here. And I'll also share this with you so you can see what this thing looks like. And it runs on CPU fans, so it's very, very, very power conservative, okay? So I'm going to get down here, and we're going to click on this. And, all right. And again, this guy's put his fans to the test with all these numbers and charts. And I'm going to show you what this thing looks like. There it is right there. And that's what it is right there, folks. And it's a small home unit you can do for yours. You can check this out, folks. This video is only 15 minutes long. And I'm going to share. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Hello.
What the heck are you doing, bro?
Well, I'm just trying to figure out weird things with my phone here, I'm guessing. Is there anything wrong with your phone at all?
Not that I'm aware of. No, it just rang just now like fine. No problem at all.
Okay, it didn't ring before.
No, it just rang just now, said Double K.
That is the weirdest thing. I have called you like 4 times.
Really?
Yeah, and it winds up cutting off on my end. So I was like, what? So I wound up turning off my phone and everything and, and resetting it and stuff.
Right. Well,
yeah, weird stuff.
Right now, I am showing people these home ventilation cleaners, air cleaners, purifiers that you can make at home. Home air purifier. And these things are cool, bro, that you can make it yourself, Control V. All right, so here's the second one, folks. And those videos right there will really be saving money for you. A home air purifier. And click on that, folks. And I'll actually send this to you too, Double K, so you can see what it is. And then you might want to make one for your house down there in Florida. They're very cool. And they're way cheaper and more efficient, both not only in air quality and removal of tiny particles, but they're also much more efficient in energy because they run on CPU fans, computer fans that they link together. It's a little kit that you can buy and you can put it all together yourself. It comes in a mail to you and you just put it all together and then they look really cool when you're done. And let's get back over to streaming. Taking a look at Sofi. Sofi got beat down out of the gate this morning.
Everything got beat down.
Right out of the gate. And right now I see everything is still tanking off. The S&P is down. The Dow is down now, was red, now red. NASDAQ red, the Russell red. Everything's red as can be. And but SoFi was at 1381. I got to buy it this morning, and it's at 1440 now. So it's gone 60 cents up. Yeah. Gary says I run mine on the back of 5-volt rechargeable fans. Paid $75 for one and $50 for the other fan. Yep. Yeah. I leave them plugged in. Yep. Yep. Gary says running 4 fans in this room currently that have 0.007 micron filter material on them. Yep. Folks, I'm telling you, you need to check into these things. Oh, we got someone else that just came in as a big bottom cat from this soil. Yeah, baby. Thank you for your big bottom cat renewal membership.
Well, there was some girl in some, I don't remember where, but I saw it on, I think, Good Morning America or something, or to one of the stations that said something about that she won like a science fair for doing some filter thing like that.
Yeah, I mean, these things, I put 2 links on my video just now. You can go over and look at both of those, folks. And you don't have to watch them right now, but just click on them and then pause them and then watch them later, because they're very cool about how much you can cut down the dust and particles in your home with these homemade units that are pretty cool. And you're going to take 20 minutes of your time, maybe 30 tops, to maybe save a lot of money and eliminate a lot of the dust in your home. And also, these things make it easier on your home HVAC units, because they don't have to belabor as hard pulling things out of there. These things pull all the stuff out of the air, and so they're better for your household, the longevity of your own home unit. So take a look at these things, folks. Yeah.
So I, just to give you an idea, I upped my stake in candle.
Okay. Double K says he just picked up more CADL candle. Gary Edwards says if you have a furnace, get the 1010 model electronic Tox box unit. You won't need the fans as well. Okay. The electronic unit uses, hold on a second. The electronic unit uses negatively charged ions to supercharge the material. You will be shocked at what comes out of the first couple filters. I hear you. Well, you found the Tox box filters, and I want them, so I'm going to buy those and put them in my unit. And Double K, he said these things work so well that you can only put one in for about a couple of weeks for the first one, because it'll pull so much out of your home. And then you go to a month, and then you can go to every 3 months, I think it is. But the first filter you put in, you don't want to leave it in, because it gets so clogged up that it'll be bad for your unit to leave it in for more than he says, yep, change it after the first 10 days. So thank you for all your help, Gary, with that. I'm already feeling better. I took my first dose of my new fluorescence yesterday. I started with 1 capful. Today will be 2 capfuls of fluorescence.
Oh, did you get sick again?
No, but everybody knows I have had problems with my sinuses for weeks and weeks and weeks and months, and now months and months and months. And they're trying to help me out with all of these solutions. One of them is also drinking a little bit of 1 ounce of apple cider vinegar, Mother's, and you want to use it's unpasteurized. And but that's another thing I wanted to tell you folks about. When you're going into the stores to buy cabbage, if you like cabbage, if you're going to be having right around the corner now, we're a month or so away from from our St. Patrick's Day, and a lot of people will be having cabbage. And I want you to know that cabbage has all kinds of health benefits to it, probiotics, and it's good for your gut and all this. But don't buy cabbage in the stores that has been pasteurized. Make sure that you buy fresh cabbage if you can. But even if you can't, don't buy cabbage that has been pasteurized, because it kills the pasteurization process, kills all of the good things about cabbage. And the same thing is also to be said for yogurt. When you go to the grocery store and you buy yogurt, you do not want pasteurized yogurt. All right? Yep.
So just to give you an idea, by the way, I upped my candle by another 1,000 shares.
Okay. 1,000 shares more of candle. Well, I piled in on Sofi this morning, but folks, I'm here to tell you, don't. And I see my camera's decided to zoom in real tight here, so let me switch the screen a second. Hold on a moment. Just give me 1 second here. All right, we're back. Hopefully that will be a lot better. Gary Edwards says, I love organic, charred, green, and rainbow. Does anyone know what the price of eggs are in China? No.
That was good.
Yeah, that is. Not 1 ounce, 1 milliliter to start. No. I'm not talking about, Gary, I'm not talking about the fluorescence. I'm only taking a catful. It's 1 ounce of the apple cider vinegar. Isn't that right? Well, I drank 1 ounce. Oh, well. I drank 1 ounce of apple cider vinegar. I don't think it's going to do anything to me. Dodge, no egg coloring this year. Americans can only paint potatoes. Tom says from the Department of Doge, D-O-G-E, from our Department of Government Energy, no egg coloring this year. Americans can only paint potatoes. Yeah, Gary Edwards, you'll be fine. Yeah, I won't. It won't hurt you. I know. I'm not worried about it. I made Double K laugh. Yeah. Trending Now says, Double K gets it. Yes. That's what I drink all the time. Okay. I drink 30 mils, 1 ounce all the time, so you'll be fine, Cat. Yeah, I'm not worried. I am not. Hey, listen, if a cat full of if 1 ounce of apple cider vinegar were to take Catfish out, then I'm a weak ass mother. You know what I mean? That's not me, man. That's not the Catfish you all know and love. I'm not going to be brought down to my knees by a cat full of apple cider vinegar. Listen, I asked everybody, did you buy Sofi with me this morning? When the Sofi was in the 1380s, 30% of you said yes. All right. And 70% said no. We're going to end that poll right now. People lost faith in Sofi this morning. Hold on a minute here. There's nothing to be afraid of but fear itself, everybody. Sofi's fine. Look at that dang thing. She is climbing and climbing and climbing. Oh, boy. I wonder how many Sofi institutions bought in today. Hey, Double K, just so you know, Sofi institutional ownership has again reached a new all-time high. That's right. And also, Double K, Today, another shorter of SoFi got out. We had 34, then down to 33, then down to 32, then down to 31, and today, 30, folks, 30 now. So they're getting out of this sucker. And today, someone may have watched my video yesterday afternoon talking about SoFi's chart, and they might have decided, holy crap, Catfish is right. This thing's going to the moon. We better get the hell out of it. And I think that's what they did. I think they all watched my video yesterday. I put a video up yesterday selling 1385 at 1451. Compounding is a miracle thing. Yep. That's right. It sure is. So he's going to sell a lot that he bought at 1385 for 1451. Compounding is a miracle thing. It sure is. And I told everybody SoFi was going to be doing this every day. I said, you better get ready for this, folks. It's going to be massive, massive swings each day. It's going to be a great, great money-making opportunity. And this is exactly what I expected to see happen. The time it's showing now is 12:24. SoFi's on the rise. And it's going to be on the rise because of what I showed everyone yesterday. Now, some people may not know what I showed everybody yesterday, but I put up a video and I compared SoFi to TSSI, and it was very clear what's about to happen with SoFi right now. And I think some people might have seen that this morning. And I think those people decided, you know what? Catfish is right. We need to get out of this thing. But before we do get out of these shorted positions, let's run it down. We'll sell it. Then we'll take our shorted positions and get out of them and go long. And then Catfish will be the hero for everyone. Because what I told you was this chart right here looked identical to TSSI. And I showed everybody this video yesterday. And I'm curious even now to take a look and see how many people looked at this video that I put up yesterday about SoFi. And I know one thing's for sure, a crap load of them are from New York that did. Because I'm the number one city that I'm listened to in the United States is New York City, folks. And I put up a video yesterday and it tried to show people something very interesting. And I'm going to show it to you right now so you can see it. And this is very, very, very obvious to me. And today's movement down was even more obvious that they realize I'm right. And I think that they got out this morning completely. I think all the shorters that had any brains. We're going to go over here right now. And I'm going to go to my video here that I put up yesterday. View your channel. We're going to go to this short. And I'm going to show it to you all right now. And this is why I think they ran SoFi down this morning. Blame it on me, everybody. Here we go. Here's the video. And I have to pause mine so we don't get a loop. And here's the video that I put up yesterday. And you guys can all listen to it right here and now. Ready? And action. Uh-oh, I don't have the volume on it. Hold on. Yeah, I do have the volume on. Why can't I hear it? Oh, I know why. It's going to be on my TV. Hold on. Here we go. All right, here it goes. Oh, I got to unplug my speaker. Hold on. Well, I don't know what's going on here, folks. Why the volume isn't there. Is it playing? Aha, play.
Hello, everybody. Well, you may be new to this stock I'm going to tell you about today, SoFi. You may already know about it. It had a rough week. You can see it was down quite a bit, but What I'm here to show you is the last 6 months chart. This right here, folks, this is called a golden cross. When the current price, the 50-day moving average, and the 10-day moving average lines all crossed over this green 200-day moving average, that's called a golden cross. Price runs up here, starts to falter, hits the 45 and 50, makes another move up, starts to falter, falls below the 45 and 50 this week. But folks, this is typical of a stock that's about to break out big. And you can look down here at the very bottom here on the 200-day. Look at the 200-day moving average. This line I've drawn out here, that shows where the 200-day has been for the last month and a half. And it's starting to break away from that line. Folks, this is a break point here for Sofi. And let me show you another chart of another stock called TSSI. This is it right here. This is the stock. Take a look at what happened when they had their triple crossover. Here's where it crossed over. The same point I'm showing you on the Sofi chart. Here's where it ran up. Here's where it bounced down here and bounced around on the 45 and 50 a few times. And then that thing skyrocketed, folks. So you better be looking at this Sofi stock, because this looks, ironically, very much like Sofi right now. And that's why I'm bringing it to your attention. Look at where we are, that same point, hovering right on the 45 and 50. And the first drop was to this deep. The second one only went that deep, folks. And it was very brief. Look at the 10-day moving average right now starting to make a move back up. And look at that 200-day, folks. I'm telling you, you better watch this stock, Sofi. I think it's headed over 20 soon. I think it's going to duplicate what this stock did. And I think that every time it drops, it'll drop down to the 45-day, and you should buy it. Every time it drops here, when it drops here, when it drops there, folks, keep your eye on this doggone stock. Sofi, S-O-F-I. I'm telling you, folks, I believe it's getting ready to rock it, man. I'm done. Catfish Tyler, please share this.
And I got the flashing lights to go on at the very end of the video, which is very cool. But at any rate, I don't know how many people saw that, but they must have seen it, and it started to run now. I mean, it is on its way. They wanted to get in on it cheap though this morning. They wanted to get in real cheap. Double K, it sounds as though you're listening to my my broadcast, and what I want you to do is make sure you look at those type of filters, man. They're pretty cool that you can make at your own home.
Okay, I'll
Yep.
be looking.
Record yourself so we don't hear Groundhog Day every day. Rinse, repeat, patience, no hurry. It always drops. Yeah, this is what Sofi always does. And today was a very nice shakeout and a great opportunity again to buy Sofi. And here's what they don't want us doing. They don't want to run it up anymore. Even they don't want it to go green. But their tactic is to keep people from selling on the highs each day. They're just going to come at it straight out of the gate and knock it way, way down. See, but we can still make a ton of money by just selling it right first thing in the morning and then buying it back $1.50 less, and then it goes right back up. I mean, this thing was down $1 this morning, yeah. I bought the thing at $13.80. It was down 60 cents right now, and it's going to keep rising, folks. It's going to keep rising all afternoon, and it may even end up going green. And we may see this thing faster to 17, 18, 19, and 20 now, because now they can see, folks. There's no way to hide what's happening here with this stock. You think anybody's selling down 1.6% today? I don't think so. I think they were down when they got out was when it was down 4% earlier today. I don't think anybody's selling here. I don't know why they would be incentivized to sell here when it was already down 4%. No siree, down 1.64%. You kidding me? Nobody's selling this stock there. Everybody's buying it, folks. And now I want to go over to institutional ownership, and I want to go to see how many are naked shorting this stock. And we got another institution buying in, it looks like. We've just jumped up to 952. Yep, that is another institution buying in, 952. All right, now we got 883. Oh, I knew it, folks, and there's probably more than one that bought this morning on the low. I bet you there is. Now I'm going to tell you exactly how many shares they bought. Hold on just a second here. And we went to 574, 939, 115. Copy that. Put that right here. Paste. And interestingly enough, that number is down. That number is down. We might have some long position selling to cover their shorts. 574, 990, 843 minus 574, 939, 115 equals 51,728. 51,728. Okay, and that one should be red. Red, please. Oh, goodness gracious. There it is, red. There we go. All right, so somehow we went from 882 to 883 long, but fewer shares. Not really sure what's going on right there. 52.49 is still the same amount there. And 7.09 is the percentage here. And that's the same too. All right. We're going to save this now. And we got to make sure we put the date in. It's still 2/24. There we go. Well, another long comes aboard. Pulling on the rope with us, folks. Another long on our end. And the shorts, it just gets tougher and tougher on them pulling on this rope, folks. Hard to pull a stock down when you've only got 30 of them and there's 800 plus on the other end of the rope. Got my point? There's 883 pulling on one end of the rope, and there's 30 pulling it the other direction. 30, folks. There were 34 trying to pull it the other direction, but 4 of them got out, while 25 more got in on the long side. But this is the short tuggers, the tug of shorts. And we're the tug alongs, people. Who do you think is going to prevail? The last week, the shorts have won a few battles, but the longs are going to win the war. And this cannot be denied. I also want to go over here to short interest and see fails to deliver now. And I'm going to show you the desperation Take a look at this, folks. In case you don't know it, SoFi just did its earnings on January the 28th. There's the date right there. SoFi did its earnings January 28th. And look what the shorts did. 2 days before, they failed to deliver $403,000 worth, $500,000 almost. And they were going to use those to sell the next day. All those shares, 22,000, they're going to sell them the next day and sell it and make the price drop from $17.92 to $16.08. Then earnings day comes out, and what do the shorts do? They fail another $500,000 to return. They intend to sell those the next day and make the price drop. But instead, the price went up. Huh? They're like, holy crap. The price is up the day after earnings. We've never seen that before. Never, ever, ever in the history of SoFi earnings has the price gone up the day after. Go back and look. You won't find it. Never. But here they are. The shorts have now failed to deliver $500,000 this day to try to sell those shares to drive it down to $16.08. And then they failed to deliver another $500,000 worth. And they're going to sell those the next day and make it fall, but they don't. They don't make it fall. The price rises from $16.08 to $16.17. So what do the shorts do? They failed to return $4.1 million worth. That's called naked shorting SoFi. And they failed to return 256,794 shares because they intend to sell these shares the next day and drive the price down. And the price does go down. So then the next day they go, let's go deeper. Let's go 5 million and try and drive it down more. So they naked short $5.6 million worth, and they keep this many shares and don't return them. They sell them all the next day, and they do get the price to not fall, but rise. So here they are, naked shorting 5.5 million and 4 million, so about 10 million shares 2 days in a row to have the price go up. They were like crapping their pants right there, folks. They can't believe their eyes that this thing is up here, back here on the January 31st, after an earnings call on the 28th, and them naked shorting this many shares, this much in value. They're naked shorting to try to hold it down, and instead it's going up. And I only wonder how many shares they've naked shorted even today. And this makes you also want to wonder, how high would SoFi's price really have gone instead of $15.99 if they hadn't naked shorted $4 million with to sell that following day? How high would it have been instead of $15.99? And then instead of the high of $16.44, how high would it have been if they hadn't naked shorted another $5.6 million worth to sell all the following day? How high could it have gone? So I'm glad you guys can see how they're doing it, how they're trying to hold it in check. They're getting desperate, people. They're getting desperate. Naked shorting SoFi stock. That's what they're doing. I calls them as I sees them, folks. And I sees them loud and clear. I see what they tried to do. And I see how it's failed. I see how they've tried to suppress, and I see how it's failed. You guys, you ought to feel very good about SoFi right now and getting a chance to buy those shares that we stole this morning at 1380s. Look at this, folks. It's probably going to freaking be green by the end of the day because those shorts listen to me. TNXP will not reverse split as long as it stays over $10. They have no reason to. I don't know where it is today, but I'm telling you now. But I will tell you this much too. In 90 days from now, if they're not over $10, I will definitely get out of this thing completely. I'll be out. But isn't it interesting how every single stock today reacted the same way to what news? I don't know, but they definitely all tumbled. They all fell, but the biggest resilience and strength seems to be SoFi coming back nicely now. And I only predicted that it will just go higher from here because of what I showed you on those charts, everybody. The charts tell the whole story, folks. The charts tell the whole story. The charts tell it all. Watch what happens when this thing breaks into the green today. Watch how fast they will be getting out of this thing. It has to be the most discouraging thing for them in the world to now look at this doggone chart this morning and have to look at the 3-month chart and the 6-month chart and see the stock is now up 87% still after 6 months. And folks, I wouldn't be surprised to see it up over. And by the way, they're trying to hold it down today. I'm guessing, 13% is what they're going to try to aim for, or 13 cents at the end of the day? Good luck, Shorty. Good luck, Shorty. Just like holding it down at 1381 today. How did that work for you? 1381. Now we're up 63 cents from the low today. Now we're up 64 cents from the low today. And she's going to keep rising, folks. Looks to me like running across all my stocks today. I'm down on ACHR a little bit. I'm down on ADTX a little. I'm down on AIFF quite a bit still, but I'm up big time on that over the long term. I'm up probably about 100,000 on that. About 80,000 is what I'm up on it right now. APPS, I'm down a smidge on. I'm up a little bit on AREN. I'm up a smidgen on ASTS. So that one's rising. I'm only holding one share of all these stocks just to monitor them. Up on Edit, I'm up $154 today. But I went down on that EDIT buy. Whoever brought that one up last week, that wasn't a good one. EDIT, whoever brought that up, that was not good. I'm down on that stock, $904 right now. EDIT. But I'm not going to worry about that. I'm not going to panic sell it. It's probably be back up in 1 week or more. These things move around so fast you can't afford to do that and panic sell them. Fubo, I'm up 537 on today again. Fubo on the rise. I'm also up on HWH. I'm up $908 $83 on HWH, so I'm going to sell that right now. Trade HWH. There we go. HWH. Thank you, whoever was talking to me about this stock and convinced me to buy it. I bought 700 shares. HWH. I'll show you the chart right now so you can see what it looks like. Sofi's just going to keep rising here, folks. And this is HWH stock that I bought about a week ago on someone's suggestion. And this is the stock that we're looking at today. HWH up 18.35%. Holy smokes. All right, I'm going to start selling this here. I've got 700 shares. I'm going to go out 20 shares at a time. I'm not in a hurry. Going out 20 shares here at market. And I'm selling HWH, which I am currently up right now on. $983 on this position. I'm up today. And I'm selling right now at 169. So now I'm going to try and sell it at 173, 175, 176, 177. I'm going to try and sell it at 179. I see it was already up to 186. I should have already had sell orders there. Let's try 183, 184, 185, 186, 187, and 188 for sure. We'll do a lot at 188. We'll do a lot at 187. There we go. We'll try and get a 191, 192, 193, and 194. Then we're going to come up here and try and do a 197, 198, 199, and $2. Then we're going to come up here and try 203, 204, 205, 206. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Yeah, whatever. All right, so we got all those sell orders in up there, and hopefully they'll all sell now. I'm up $986 on the position as we speak. And usually when I'm up $1,000 on something, I like to take it, you know. So that's what I'm going to do this one here. And the stock symbol is HWH. It is up today. Very nicely. And it does look as though it's actually pulled back here to consolidate a little bit at this number and then maybe make another leg up. So I'm not incentivized to sell it when I see it doing that right there. And that thing looks like it's been pulled back down to get a few more shares of it. Time now is 12:52, and this is the stock. It's up 18% today, and I just put my sell orders in all the way up to 207, 208. We'll see what happens. But right now, I'm up 986. Now, I want to make sure, can everyone still hear me? Because when I get phone calls sometimes, all right, Jim Renteria says Tesla just went green. Brother, what do you think about PI coin? I'm not into coin. I have PI, been mining for years. You can trade it outside the USA. It is like 180 last time my brother showed me. Thanks, Jim, for answering that. Can run any kind of mixture through your sinuses using a neti pot. Yes, I know that, true. Saline solutions and stuff like that. But I am taking the steps to make my sinuses better and I can breathe better. Looking now here at HWH, I see the bid is 169. The ask is 170. I just sold 20 shares. All right. Yes, indeedy. I want to get over here to take a look at the charts. And Sofi, ladies and gentlemen, looks very good up here. That looks strong, folks. Very strong. Sofi looks extremely strong here, folks. Oh, yeah, baby. Looking good. Look at all the moving averages rising, just like I told you. The green 200-day rising. Look at the 45-day rising. Look at the gold 50-day rising. The only things being pulled down right now are the short-term 5 and 10-day. And look at all those red candlesticks trying to take it down to the 45 and 50-day where they can get some more. Now, folks, I had a bunch of notes on a piece of paper this morning. And what I want to show you about this stock, Sofi, right here, is what has happened on every single earnings call going back to July the 30th. Hopefully you guys can see this. Let me look at the picture here, make sure you guys can see this. And I'm going to refresh the page here now because I paused it. Thank you for letting me know that, Gary. My sinus issue was like night and day after I got those filters. I just want to make sure you guys can all see this what I'm about to show you because I know my camera sometimes zooms in, and I want to make sure you can see this. And all these people trading on my platform, doing all these trading classes, videos on how to stock trade on my channel. These people trying to steal you away from me. Okay, I see the screen, and I see that you guys can see. 3 earnings ago, Sofi's price was $7.95 the day before earnings came out. Sofi's price was $7.95 the day before earnings came out. And they drove it down to $6.01 afterwards, 32% down. But then the price went from $6.01 to the next earnings on October 29th, and the price was $11.34, up $5.33. Holy crap. So the price on the 3 earnings ago on July the 30th, the day before was $7.95. They dropped it to $6.01, down 32.5%. And by the next earnings call, the price had gone to $11.34 from $6.01, up $5.33. Then on the next earnings call that came out on October 29th, and the price was 11.34 2 days before, and the price was dropped to 9.77, 20% down. Okay. And then by the next earnings call, the price was freaking at 16.98. Are you with me? January 27th, the day before, 16.98, up $7.21 from the 9.77, 20% rundown. Are you starting to see every earnings call drive the price down, take it down 32%, then it goes from 601 to 1134. And then on the next earnings call, drive it from 1134 down 20% to 977. But by the following earnings call, it's gone up to 1698, up $7.21. And then after this earnings call here, they drive the price down just now to 1681. Well, 1681 is probably from the high of 1698. No, not 1681. Doggone it. 1381. 1381. Let's figure this out. 13.81 times 30% plus equals 1795. And Sofi wasn't that much, so it's about 25%. 13.81 times 25% plus equals 1726. And it had been at 1698. So not even that, 22%. 13.81 times 22% plus equals 1684. 22.5%. So now 1381 is down 22.5%. And in the past, they had us down 32.5 and they had us down 20%. And on this one, they have us down 22.5% now. Well, that's the same as we dropped last time to 977 from 1134, 20%. And we went from 977 all the way to 1698, $7.21. So let's take 1381 plus 721. 13.81 plus 7.21 equals 2102 is where we're headed, folks. Earnings day price, 2102. Earnings, next earnings, if history repeats itself, on the next earnings, we should be at 2102. I hope that makes sense to you people, because this is the tradition about Sofi. Have a great earnings call, beat the street, get run down first 32%. The second time, run down 20%. This time, run down 22.5%. And by earnings, we should be, like the last time, $5.33 up, then $7.21 up. We could be $8 up. We could be at 22 by earnings. If history repeats itself, folks. If history repeats itself. Hopefully you guys can see all this. You know, I think what I'm going to do is, man, folks, Sofi looks good here. Sofi's getting ready to springboard. Oh, Oh boy, that looks strong right there. Look at the 5 and 10 day coming up. That's the turquoise and the orange. The blue is the 50 day, and the orange is the the gold that you see at the bottom. That gold one at the bottom, well, the green one at the bottom is the 200 day, but that gold one there above it, that's the 50, and the blue one above that is the 45 day. And up above that, you've got a turquoise, which is the 5 day, crossing over the orange 10 day right now. Yep, this is exactly what I expected to see happening every day with SoFi. Big, huge price swings that we can take advantage of, folks, in a big, big way. And I'm telling you, the SoFi here, man, it's building a base. It's building a base right now. Look at the 45 and 50 just cross over the 200-day moving average right there. Look at those. Look at them rise above. Oh, my God. You think the shorts wanted to see that? And you see those two lines up at the top there, the green, the very light turquoise and the orange? That's the 5 day and the 10 day, folks. This thing's going off. Look at this candlestick right here. Look at this candlestick right here, folks. And look at that thing right there. Whoa, look out, shorty. She's going to rise. Man, look at that thing go. Watch it rise, folks. Watch it rise. I think somebody went over and watched old Catfish Tyler's short video yesterday. I think they might have. Let's go and see how many people watched my video yesterday about SoFi price alert. How many people in New York saw what I showed them and said, dang, we got to get in on this thing in the morning. Right out of the gate, we got to run it down and get in. View your channel. Come over here to shorts. And I put up this video yesterday, folks. I put this video up so people don't miss out. SoFi about to skyrocket. 368 views of that video. And one of them must have been a big institution that said, God dang, man, how did we miss out on this? Let's run it down tomorrow morning. All right? No more SoFi. You kidding me, man? I bought the crap out of it this morning when it got down to 1381. I bought a ton of it. I sat there and filled order after order at 1381, and I told everybody I was going to buy SoFi no matter what. The low of the day, I was going to buy it because I know where it's going. I know what it's going to do. You think there's any fear induced in anybody this morning down 4%? No, people don't put in stop losses at 4%. Only ones that got it down were the MMs. Look at it go, folks. I told you it was getting ready to pop. I don't know if I can remember all the words or not. All right, folks, hang on here. It sounds like it's in tune enough that we might be able to do a little song here. And I think it's very, very much the time to do it. And we're going to do it right now, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready for it. We're going to do a song right here and watch his price rise. You were searching for a stock to buy, and you were looking and then found Catfish Tyler saying now's the perfect time to buy a Sofi. And I showed you why, I showed all the lies they told about Sofi. And there's nothing that the shorts can do. They all realize they're totally screwed. For short and Sofi, but David's been lying. You should be buying. Why are you not lying? Sofi, yo, Chivarine. So sad, but now your game is over. Well, you've been shorting and selling Sofi, but I've been telling you back since August 5th. The shorts were all gonna be screwed way back in August 5th. Remember 601, it's not a myth. Remember how we bought a ton, and from that day on the shorts were screwed. Cause all of them thought David was rude. For short and Sofi, David was lying. You should be buying. Why are we not crying? Sofi, yo, Chivarine. So sad, but now the game is over. Now David's living on a dead-end street near a dumpster where his broke friends meet to survive. Oh yeah, they dumpster dive with David all night long, and they all wonder where they were wrong. Oh, what a blunder, and there's nothing that the shorts can do. They all thought Dave was telling the truth and shorted Sofi, but David was lying. You should be buying. There's no denying. Sofi, yo, Chivarine. So sad, but now the game is over. Sofi, David's a liar. He should retire. Why is he not fired? Sofi, yo, Chivarine. So sad, but now your game is over. Time for you to go and look that dumpster over. Sofi. All right, a little Sofi energy. Every once in a while, the song must be played. Yeah. If you want to hear more of my music, go over to Spotify or Apple Music or Google Play, and you'll hear over 60 of my original songs there. If you go to Amazon, you can find my book called The Cube. And if you go to Google, you can find my patent on the hidden element puzzle. I haven't shown you that any of that to any of you folks here recently, but I do have a patent that I'm holding, and it is called the hidden element puzzle. All right. Yep. We're gonna first let's let the wave of this energy from this song make across and get to the marketplace before we hit them with too much at once. We don't want to bowl them over. You know, we gotta wade them into Sofi. It raised O2 with the song. All right. Well, we'll get another song out there. We might do the Magic Carpet Fi. Yeah, I'm still holding some AIFF. I'm holding it. I know how much it's played with, so I'm not going to freak out when it's down some because I know how much it's played with. Now, tomorrow, folks, this is the stock we're going to be getting into. It's called ATCH. This stock was mentioned to us this morning. ATCH was brought to us by Jimmy Lopax. I do not want you to buy it now because it's up 285%, but we're going to look for a washout tomorrow on this stock, ATCH. Thank you, Michael Wellner. All right. Yes, that was an ELO song. And we're also going to do another one here in a minute. And I think it might be the right time to do it here but I want to wait and see how much SoFi's price rises from here. And then we might play another one here soon. AIFF is headed for 6, folks. Yeah, it might be, but then it might be headed for 10 after that. So, I've been playing AIFF. I've made about $90,000 on that stock, even though it's down right now. I've been making a lot of money on that stock because it is being heavily, heavily manipulated. Yep, we're not gonna buy that stock that I just mentioned. We're not gonna buy this stock, ATCH. Do not buy this stock. We're waiting for tomorrow morning. There's major volume and no news on this. It's got 127 million shares traded a day, average only 110,000 a day. But tomorrow morning, they're going to wash everybody that's newbie out of this thing tomorrow. All right? So you be careful. Don't buy any of it now. Please do not. Do not buy it. And this AIFF down 9%. That's nothing, folks. This stock has been down 40% and back up 40% in the afternoon. Green 40%. So that's nothing right there. Oh, you just keep your eye on that thing. I'm going to settle with it too. BBAI holding a nice, and boy, that chart looks just like SoFi, doesn't it? Really? Machine 13, I sold it already, says Jimmy. Well, I sold it too, twice, and then I bought more of it. I sold it 3 times last week and ended up over 100,000 on it. I was up about 120 on it. And now I've lost 20 on it, so I'm up about 100 since I bought it originally. BBAI looks like it's getting ready to make a move. And YYAI has finally turned. YYAI, but do not buy this. This is another one for tomorrow morning. We want to wait for the washout tomorrow morning on this, and there will be one. YYAI. All right, this is another stock that was mentioned to us earlier today. And this stock was mentioned to us. YYAI was brought to us by Bill the Thrill. Bill the Thrill. But again, I don't want you to buy this stock today. There's far too much side for downside run than upside potential here. All right, we're going to buy it in the morning. They'll shake people out of this in the morning. If they don't, we'll just have missed it, okay? But I would not want you to buy it here, folks. I just don't want you to do it, okay? No matter what you think about it. And if you do, just buy 2 or 3 shares. SoFi looks phenomenal right here, folks. Just so you can see this, that's SoFi's chart, and it looks strong. Look at the green coming in there. All those candlesticks are green down there, folks. There's hardly any buyers at all right in the last few minutes. It looks awesome, folks. SoFi. It's getting hit with my song right now. It's going to go over 1450 right now after they ran it down this morning. And I took pictures when I was taking buys this morning at 1388. I got pictures of it. I got photographs. Just like that photograph right there I just took. Screw the shorts. I wonder how they can induce any fear in anyone into selling when the price is going up like this. How can anyone be afraid? Well, they're not. I got news for you. They're not afraid of it. And they weren't afraid of it this morning either. The only ones that were afraid of it were the shorts that were buried in this and got to get out. And they got out this morning. And SoFi's about to go back up over the 1454 mark that I told you it would do 6 months ago when the price was $7.27. I told you SoFi was going to go over 1454, and it went all the way up to 18 plus. Is SoFi hitting a upper wall? No, it is not. The upper wall is going to be at 1850. There's no real wall at all here. It's all fake. Any resistance at any point is all fake resistance. And I just showed you they're naked shorting the crap out of this stock right now to try to check it down. Even this morning, all those shares that they borrowed to run and sell, they probably won't return them today at the end of the day. They probably won't, just like those other ones I showed you. They're not going to return them. They don't have them. They can't. And this is going to be costly for them, folks. Such a stupid mistake to short this stock. Anyone shorting this is an absolute idiot right now. The charts all say it. And too many good things going SoFi's way right now, folks. Too many. The economy's going to turn around. And I got news for you. I don't know if you read this article or not. In Motley Fool, 3 reasons to buy SoFi like there's no tomorrow. All right, folks. So here we go. I want to read you this notice right here. Very good move for SoFi. Here you go, folks. A U.S. appeals court ruled on February 18th that former President Joe Biden's administration lacked authority to pursue a student debt relief program designed to lower monthly payments for millions of borrowers and speed up loan forgiveness for some. So a U.S. appeals court on February the 18th made a ruling that Joe Biden's administration lacked the authority to pursue a student loan relief program. And folks, you know who this helps? That helps SoFi, folks. The St. Louis-based U.S. Court of Appeals for the 8th Circuit sided with 7 Republican-led states which had sued to block the Department of Education's program. The program was already in doubt with President Donald Trump back in the White House, but now the 3-judge panel held that the Education Department exceeded its authority by trying to use a Higher Education Act provision that allows income-based loan repayment plans to adopt debt forgiveness on the scale provided by Biden's saving on a valuable education plan. Stephen Graz, appointed to the 8th Circuit by Trump during his first term in office, said the Higher Education Act text made clear that Congress authorized only repayment plans that lead to actual repayment of student loans. No forgiveness, people. The acting Undersecretary of Education, James Bergeron, told Business Insider in a statement that the decision is good news for hardworking American taxpayers and the rule of law. And in quotations, the Department of Education is currently working to ensure borrowers understand existing repayment alternatives allowed under the law. The ruling sparked a lot of emotion on social media. All right? But I want you to know that this is very good. It says the ruling should be positive for SoFi. And it is, folks. And this is all good news for SoFi, and probably one of the reasons it was driven down this morning so more people can get in on it, because this is great news for SoFi. The way Gulfo sees it, the ruling should be a positive for a firm like SoFi Technologies, for which student loan organizations and refinancings are an important business. During SoFi's fourth quarter earnings call in January, Chief Financial Officer Chris LaPointe said student and home loan lending both had their best quarter since 2021. 4 years, and they had their best quarter. And here's another quotation, student loan originations were 1.3 billion, up 71% from the same period last year, LaPointe told analysts. Student loan borrowers have a weighted average income of $134,000 with a weighted average FICO score of 765, referring to the credit scoring model and the name of the company that created it, Fair Isaac. The federal student loan balance outstanding in the U.S. is $1.693 trillion, according to the Education Data Initiative, with 42.7 million student borrowers having a federal loan debt. And they can come over to SoFi and refinance that. And they're doing that, folks. Federal student loan debt represents 92.4% of all student loan debt. And the average federal student loan debt balance is $38,375. CEO Anthony Noto said that 2024 was undoubtedly SoFi's best year ever. Oh, yeah. So there you go, folks. Another very, very strong tailwind for SoFi is this new ruling by judges that Biden didn't have any authority to do what he did, which he never has. He just took it upon himself and thought King Biden is going to pass a law that no student loans have to be repaid. We'll just bypass any laws of Congress and authority, and we'll just, King Biden waves this big old wand. Oh, yeah, I saw that video, Jimmy. Thanks, Alan Johnson, for the compliment on the song. David Allen Scully, no, it won't. That's what I was thinking. If we just buy some more right now, it will pop. Yep. Is SoFi hitting the upper wall? No. Yep, it's all about equipment. Had an HVAC and sheet metal business 30 years ago. ISPC already washed out. I got back in at 208. Do you have any MSTR, MicroStrategy? No, I do not. I don't think I do. But folks, SoFi looks so strong right here, right now. Look at this gorgeous SoFi chart right there going off. Adios, amigos. Don't let the door hit you on the ass, shorty, because I know it is hurting, boy, right now. Your ass has got to be hurting. Look at this SoFi chart right here, folks. Look at all the green coming in right there. Look at all those candlesticks, how much of them are green. And look at the 5-day turquoise moving average jumping off of the 10-day orange moving average. And look at the blue 45 and gold 50 just changed from flat line to rising. And look at the 200-day moving average, folks. This thing is gone, man. Forget about it, shorty. Get y'all ass out of there now. Oh, yeah. Yesterday, another short got out. I wonder how many more will get out today. Now only 30 left shorting the stock. When there were 34 just a month and a half ago. There were 34 and now only 30 shorting the stock. I can't wait to see how many more institutions bought on today's rundown. They're going to be letting you know. They're going to file down here. Oh, yeah. Ameriflex Group comes in and buys a whole 164 shares. Oh, my gosh. The Russell 1000 Value ETF comes in, 2,275,000 shares, and they increase their portfolio value by 115%. Principal variable contracts funds, large cap growth asset, comes in and raises their position by 166%. iShares Russell 1000 ETF makes another entry on a long position and increases by 102%. GFSYX Strategic Alternatives Fund Institution comes in and raises their percentage by 291%. Folks, we're seeing Goldman Sachs with a price target on SoFi. Goldman Sachs with a price target of $9.50 a share. Goldman Sachs price target $9.50 a share, buying SoFi instead on Friday. What was SoFi's low on Friday? $14.58. They got a $9.50 target, but Goldman Sachs is buying at $14.58. Man, I'd love to call them and ask them why they did that. I would love to call Goldman Sachs today and ask to speak to someone in a position of authority that it could explain why their analyst has a target price on SoFi at $9.50, but on Friday it shows here that they bought in somewhere between $14.58. Why do they do that? That's what I would like to know. Who gives them the authority to put a price target of $9.50 while they buy it at $14.58 or higher? That's what I want to know. Who gives them the authority to do that? It should be illegal, everyone, for them to be making an analysis of the stock. They shouldn't have anything to do with an analysis of the stock and be buying it and selling it, especially if they're telling all these people out here publicly that they're expert analysts, financial genius and analysts from Goldman Sachs, whose current price target on SoFi stock is $9.50 as of January the 28th, 2025. I'd love to call them and ask them, what happened to the SoFi stock since January 28th and your target price of $9.50 that would encourage you to buy the stock at over $15 on Friday? What changed? What's changed? Why did you buy SoFi on Friday somewhere over $14.58 a share? That's what I'd like to ask. I'd love to call them and ask that. Yeah, let's go before Congress and ask these questions. I'm telling you, man. Trending Now says, call Goldman Sachs right now. Well, I would if I could get their phone number into my, I'll do it tomorrow. I'll delete some of the numbers I have in my contacts because I already called Wedbush. Remember when I tried to call Wedbush? And I also tried to call KBW, and I've got them both in my phone, on my Alexa now. I need to go into the app, and I need to take them back off, and then I can add Goldman Sachs, and we'll call them tomorrow. Yep. No, don't call them for me. I'll call them tomorrow. I'll get them in here, and I'll get their phone number entered into my call list on Alexa, and we'll call Goldman Sachs tomorrow, okay? We'll call them, and we'll ask them. I'm going to say, I gotta have an answer here. I don't know what's going on. You guys have an analyst who's supposed to be an expert saying $9.50, and I noticed over here on institutional ownership you just bought for over $14.50. So I'm getting confusing signals here, and I need some clarification. Why would your analyst from Goldman Sachs say you shouldn't buy it until it's at 950, then why don't you guys listen to your own analysts and wait till it's down at 950? Why did you buy it at 14 plus? That's a very good question. I think it's very valid. I'm going to call him from Crocostock. It's Catfish Tyler calling from Crocostock. We are the stock channel that tells when we think a croc is going on. And we think we've discovered a croc right here today. And so we want to talk to you about this stock that you've got a $9.50 price tag that you bought at $14.56, where we are right now. Why? Why did you buy it at that price when you've got a $9.50 price target? So we need some splaining going on. Y'all's got some splaining to do. Cat, it is free advice on something 100% will work. Ask him if they know what the price of eggs in China are. All right. Well, but golly, look at this. SoFi's not even down 1% anymore. And you know what? When they ran it down this morning and we bought it 70 cents less than where it is now, we got to feel good about that, people. 1079 for a 12 carton in Georgia. Is anything going to move today? SoFi just made a massive move. It was at 1381. Now we're at 1453. 1454, up 72 cents, 73 cents. And she's rising, folks, and there's no reason for it to not to. I guess a lot of people want it in. I need AIFF to move, damn it. Oh, it will, don't worry. Just relax, just be cool. AIFF is not going to upset you, I promise, in the long run. You'll be fine on it. There it is. You'll be fine. It's already starting to rise right now. Don't worry. You're okay. You're going to be fine. The volume is very low on it to have driven it down 9%, only 1.2 million on it. But we need to move away from AIFF. There are going to be other more important runners. And anything we're down on that, we'll just move it over. We'll move it over to a runner. We'll make it all back. We'll make it all back. Don't worry. Even today's losses, man, I was down big time on this morning. And I'm already making back. I've already made $7,000 off my low that I was this morning. So looking good, folks. And SoFi looks fine here. Don't worry. SoFi has been doing just what it should be doing, getting manipulated every day in a big way. But one thing's for freaking sure, people. It's pretty easy to see what's going on up here. It's easy to see what's going on right here, folks. And that is SoFi on the rise. Look at the 200-day moving up right here. Look at the gold 50-day moving average with the 45-day above it in the blue. Look at the 5-day moving average over the orange 10-day, all rising. Everything is rising. All of it is rising, people. Everything is rising. Even this exponential down here is rising off the simple moving average. Folks, it's all rising, and SoFi is going to be fine. You're all going to be so happy that you bought today and that you've been buying all in this price range. It is going to go to 20 and 21, like I said, by the next earnings call. And you can now clearly see the volume of each candlestick is getting bigger and bigger and greener and greener. Look at all the green on that candlestick right there. And look at all the green on that candlestick right there. And look at the size of this candlestick, all green, almost 80% of this is green, folks. Now 90% of that candlestick is green. Now 100% of it is green. Oh, 99% green. She's running, folks. SoFi. SOFI. Look at that sucker fly. All the shorts are going to fry and die today. Oh, yeah, I'm going to buy a little more of it. I think I'm going to try to help and shove it up. I'm going to buy a little more of it. Going to try to shove it up. Yeah, I'm going to sell a little here. Oh, my goodness gracious, this is very clear. I'm going to sell some HWH. I'm up 1,000 on it now. Oh, holy cow, I'm up on HWH, my friend. I'm going to sell it right here, my friends. Yes, I'm up $1,012 on this stock. HWH today, I'm up on it. I want to thank you for telling me about this last week, whoever it was that called this out. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of all these orders here, and I'm going to start selling these 100 at a time. I've only got 600 shares left, so I have been selling some of them. But I'm going to start selling here and see if we can pop out this one here at 175. We'll try 20 there. 176, 177. Sold 176. Trying 177 now. 178 and 179. And folks, while I'm doing this, I'm going to come over here to Sofi. Whoa, jeez, oh, Pete's almost spilled my coffee everywhere there. SOFI. And I think I want to buy it. Oh, yeah, I can't deny it. And we're going to come in here on SoFi right now and pick some more up. What great buys we got on SoFi this morning at 1381, 1382, 1383. We bought 1384, 1385. We bought all that. We bought 1386, 1387, 1388. And now we are going to buy some SoFi at 1455 a share if we can. So we're going to come up here and put in an order, 1455. Thank you. For the SoFi. Now we're going to come in at 1456 on it too. And we're going to put them in, baby. Filled 20 at 1456. Now we're going to go again, folks. 1456. Why? Because I'm going to sell these all at 17 plus. I'm sitting right now on 37,740 shares of this beautiful stock. Just bought it at 1455. Just got it again at 1455. And I'm going to get back over here and look at the chart again on this just to make sure I'm still looking good. Oh, man, look at the 45-day go off of that 50-day, and look at the gap just growing on it right now. Look at the gap of the 45-day going off of the 50-day right there. Now, I can see the 5 days trying to bump the 10, but now it goes back to the green side, and this candlestick is all green, almost all of it. It looks good, folks. Bid is 1455. Ask is 1456. Still bid at 1455. Ask at 1456. Trying to just accumulate it here. 14555. Bid is rising. SoFi looks so good here. 145599 just filled. I'll buy here again. Buy at market. This thing, folks, it just has the feeling. Now, 1457 I just filled. Just filled at 1457, folks. Buy at market again. $14.55 I just bought. Now I see the bid is $14.54. Ask is $14.55. But I put in a market order just a minute ago, and I filled at $14.57, folks. And that tells me where this thing is going. All they're trying to do is accumulate here now at $14.55. Dang, everybody, this thing's going to rocket. Bid is $14.54. Ask is $14.55. And this is Sofi stock, folks, we're looking at. I see nothing here but a 45 rising, a 50-day rising, a 200-day rising, and an attempt to push the 5-day down to the 10-day right now. And then there's going to be buyers coming in, folks. It looks good. The moving averages are about to cross to the upside or downside on AIFF. Trending now. I'll just go look at it. All green. My God, the bid is $6.93 and the ask is $7.12. Well, the MACD is just now growing, and the bid just went to $7. Ask is $7.12. Bid just went. Ask just rose to $7.15 on this AIFF. Ask just went up 3 cents. Good, go baby. Come on, come on, come on. AIFF is the stock we're looking at. Started to have the 5 and 10 day break over the 45 and 50, and they smacked it back down. But now they're coming back in, and this candlestick is very big. That is a big green candlestick right there. That is all green, and it is big, folks. That was a big buy right there. You can see that candlestick right there is all green, folks. Big buy-in right there. Big buy-in right there. Someone came in right there when they took it below the 45 and 50, and now they're going to shove it back up over the 45 and 50 maybe here. This is AIFF. Bid is 7, ask 7.14. Huge spread between the bid and the ask. All right. Thanks for letting me take a look at that again. Now I'm going to go back to my Sofi because something tells me it might be time for another song to push it higher. 1453, folks. Man, you know, I was singing, I think it was around 1440. 1440 when I started singing, folks. Dang, that looks good. That looks dang good right there, folks. This is Sofi's chart right now. Man, this morning when they ran that down, I told you somebody got a phone call today. Somebody got a phone call this morning right at 9:30. Or they all talked because they knew something was about to pop and they needed to get it down this morning right out of the gate. And they did. They took right after SoFi, right out of the gate, and they slaughtered it down quickly, quickly, quickly. I mean, they ran this thing down so fast. Holy smokes, did they come after this stock? They got news and they said, let's take it down and get in on it. And they did it in a very big way. They came in hard and heavy at it and knocked the shit out of it. But that was right out of the gate, and that was by plan and by design. They were going to try everything they could to scare people out this morning and steal as many shares as they could. And their plan was to come at it hard and heavy and then sell borrowed shares all morning, and then don't even worry about returning them at the end of the day. Just naked. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that manipulation, folks. Right at the opening bell, they had already a plan for it, folks. They planned this. They planned to run it down like that. That doesn't happen without planning, okay? That's planning right there. They planned to do that, and then they planned to steal shares away all through there, steal more there, steal more from people there, steal more right there, steal more from people in fear, steal more there, still more there, and still a few here. But look at the angle of the drop now. See how the angle of this drop was sharp and drastic, sharp and drastic, sharp, drastic, sharp, drastic, very sharp drops. Look at this. Look at this Peter out right here. Peter, pumpkin eater right there, baby. There's no severity. There's no power in their ability now. This is eeky, squeaky, squeaky, peaky, bleaky, deaky. Okay? There's no power. See, this is power. That's power. See this right here? That's power. See this? That's power, folks. That's powerful. That's powerful. That's powerful. But note, here's the most power, then the second most power, then the third most power. Look how it gets weaker every time. Big, huge drop, fairly nice drop, little weaker drop, less of a drop, every drop less of a drop there, less of a drop there, less of a drop there, less of a drop there. And here's the biggest drop they can get right now during the lunchtime, 1 o'clock shakeout. That's it, folks. It's going to be done. And this is a shoulder, folks. This is not a spike. This is a planned attack right now. And it's going to bounce off this now because this is where they got it before. And they're back at the same point now. Here's where it was before. Resistance to going up there. 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 And now resistance to falling. Okay? That's what you got to look at, folks. It's a resistance to arise there, a resistance to arise there, a resistance to arise there, a resistance there, a resistance there. And now that resistance to the rise becomes the resistance to the drop. The same resistance to us as we tried to climb now becomes resistance to the shorts as they try to drop it. All right? And that's why I'm buying it here. And I'm going to come in on SoFi right now and buy. You'll see, folks. Watch that thing. Watch the resistance now. And it'll be easier for me to show you right up here on this chart. So here it is. On this chart, you can see this much easier up here. Resistance to the rise was met there. Resistance to the rise was met there. Resistance to the rise was met there. Resistance to the rise there. Resistance to the rise there, which now becomes resistance to the drop. And watch and see if I'm not true when I say that. Watch it bounce. Watch it bounce, folks. And there she goes. Boing. Just like a good stock should. And look at that blue turquoise 5-day moving average. And look at the gold, the orange 10-day moving average. Look at the turquoise 5-day crossing up over the orange 10-day right now. So I will buy here. Trade, Sofi, buy market right here. And I'm buying at 15.50 now. And I just bought at 15.51. 14.51. All right. And I took a picture of it too. Now I'm going to come in here at 14.50. Try to buy there. Yep, I know what I'm doing. Now I'm going to come in at 14.51. Try and buy there. Yep, I know what I'm doing. And I'm trying to buy now at 14.50 and 14.51. And it shows up there. The bid is 14.50. Ask is 14.51. And I'm not going to be surprised at all to see this thing continue to rise this afternoon. Not one bit. Not going to be surprised at all to see it climb. We're coming up to 2 o'clock, folks. Going to have a double power hour here ahead of us. All right. Oops, sorry about that. Didn't mean to do that, folks. Hold on a minute. She's going green, folks. If a stock can climb from 13.81 to 14.51, 70 cents, what's going to stop it from climbing another 70 now? Nothing. That's what. Nothing's going to stop it. I don't think there's anybody wanting to sell it anymore. I think everybody just wants to buy the dang thing. That's what it looks like to me. Boy, I told you not to buy that ATCH, people. I told you don't. BBAI. YYAI. I told you to stay away from that one too. We'll get it tomorrow. YYAI. We're going to be looking at this tomorrow to buy it. Not now. Not now. No, sir. Up 95% now. MLGO still down and held down, being held down. KSS, okay. Coles still rising now at 12.31 and rising. Ridiculous wants to know, when does SoFi go to 20? It could be there in a week and a half, 2 weeks, but I expect by earnings. By the next earnings call. By the next earnings, it'll be at 20, folks. Today was the final charade in SoFi's manipulative downward play. It ended today, folks. The drive, they drove everyone out of it that they possibly could. They stole away the shares of any gullible people they could today. And they did that by design, in my opinion. And it might have been because a lot of them saw my video that I put up yesterday in the afternoon showing why SoFi was going to go to $20. And they might have looked at that video I put up yesterday and said, gosh dang it, he's right. Let's drive this thing way down right out of the gate, get in where we can, and then let's go with it to 20. And that's what I think they did. I do know that my most watched My channel is most watched in New York City. Oh, Gary said, I watched Simone. Rewatched it. I saw it many moons ago. Yeah. Yeah. It's a pretty cool movie, isn't it? Yeah. Very, very cool movie. Kind of a sad tragedy for Al Pacino there at the end, having to come to terms with himself and his emotions. Pretty cool, pretty cool movie. I need to watch it again, actually. But that other movie that I mentioned that reminded me of that Simone movie was Surrogate. Someone had told me I needed to watch Surrogate, so I did, and I saw a similarity to the movie Simone in that movie Surrogate. And folks, speaking of that, about that, Sofi looks like it's getting ready to castrate these shorts this afternoon. And I could be wrong, but it still has a feeling and look to it to me like they're going to get their nuts chopped off. The shorts are going to be in shorty freaking shock this afternoon. And they might try one more little ploy here right before 2 o'clock. But something tells me, baby, this thing's getting ready to rock it. It just has that feel about it. And the volume right now, 44,602,000. Wow, that's a lot of volume, folks. That's a lot of people that sold to get it down there and get in, and now a lot of people buying to get back in. I can't imagine what those people must be thinking now that sold this morning at 1381, sold their shares to me, and I won't be selling them until I get up to 17. Yeah, I know. I've already told my wife that I wanted to watch that movie Prospect, so I am going to watch it. She's not really all that interested in sci-fi movies like I am, but I will watch it. Yep, I've already got it on my list. I've even told other people about it, including Double K. Yep, Surrogate, I recommended for you, Kat. All right. Yeah, that was a cool movie. And like I said, that's what brought me to remember the movie Simone. Oh, my gosh. Here goes Sofi, folks. Here goes Sofi. Gary, the ultimate in my movie list, top sci-fi movie that is on my list is a movie called The Abyss. And it is a bit sci-fi, but it's very realistic in many, many ways. It is such a cool movie, The Abyss. And I would highly, highly recommend. Oh boy, Sofi's gone, folks. Sofi's going to be green by the end of the day here, folks. I'm going to get up here where I can look at the Sofi chart right now. And she is out of here, people. Look at that thing springboard off of the 45 and 50 day there. Look at that. Jeepers creepers. Look at that beautifulness. Go, Sofi. Going green. Here she comes, and she's going green. Oh, you can tell by everything we've seen. Yeah, look at Sofi. Oh, yeah. Sofi. Yo, Chivarini. Look at that thing go. Sofi. She's going green. I said, I think she's going green. Everybody here can see. Look at all those green candlesticks making all the shorts feel sick. Oh, she's going green. You can all see what I mean. She's going green. See what I mean? Oh, they're gonna scream. She's going green. I love The Abyss. I've seen The Abyss 12 times. Yep. Let's go. Oh, we're going to push it up. push it up. Fill our cup and we push it up. Here we go, gonna push some more. We done seen SoFi on the floor. That's right, we bought it there, we scored. And now we're gonna push it up. Oh, we're gonna push it up. Oh, we're gonna push it up. Oh, we're gonna shove it up. Oh, yeah, we're gonna fill our cup. 15, 15, 14, 56. Let's go, SoFi. Let's ride like Clyde. This is beautiful, folks. Look at that beautiful, beautiful SoFi chart right there. Look at that thing. Oh, my gosh. All right, everybody. And 30% of the viewers here with me said that they bought SoFi with me in the 1380s. All right. Yep. Yep. Alita, Battle Angel is high grade top shelf sci-fi. Yes, I also have that on my list. It's written down. Battle Angel. I've also told Double K about that one as well. Alita, yeah, Battle Angel. Yep. I have it. And also with the prospect, I did go and look a little bit at one of the trailers for Prospect, and it looks very interesting. And I like the look and feel of just what I saw in the brief trailer. I didn't watch too much of the trailer because I don't like to do that because they can sometimes show you the whole dang movie in a trailer. So I just kind of started with the beginning of the trailer to get a feel for it, and then I could catch on to what was going on quick. And I didn't want to know anymore, so I only watched maybe 10 seconds of the trailer. So no one saw it because of the lockdowns. Okay. Well, listen, folks, as always, I'm going to take a brief break here. SoFi looks extremely, extremely good right here. And I love the look of it. And I'm glad that it ran down this morning. When I saw that happen this morning, I told you when I saw it, I liked the way it looked. I told you when I saw the way it fell that it looked like somebody got a phone call and got the Orange Juice Futures call. So I was right. It looks like I was completely right that they did get that Orange Juice Futures call and they ran it down to get in. And now it's just a war of attrition. So I want to make sure that everybody, can see this screen right now because I know sometimes this thing zooms in. And I want to make sure you guys can all see this. I will be back in about 5 minutes. And in case you're listening, Ria Singh, if that's your last name, Ria Singh, you are the winner for the drawing here on Friday. And if you're here, Randy, I still haven't seen an email from you with your address to send you a shirt to. I want to order a shirt for you, 2XL, in the blue cat shirt that you asked it for. So please send me an email to the email address I showed you earlier. I still haven't got anything for you, Randy, so please send me an email, Randy, at tyself@gmail.com. That's tyselph@gmail.com. All right, and another trading platform. Advertising on my channel. And you can see that, so that's very good. And here we go, folks. I will be back in 5 minutes. You guys can watch SoFi rise even higher, okay? I'll get back. We're going to be over 1460, folks. And on our way to green. On our way to green. We're going to be going to visit Greensboro and then Greensville and then Bowling Green, Kentucky, and any other greens in between will be seen. I'll be right back. Let's get this show on the road. Get this show on the road, yeah. Let's get this show on the road. Show on the road, everybody. Oh, 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 1450. Let's go, Sofi. Keep on running, baby. Let's keep it climbing. All right. All right, it's nice, 77 degrees here in Maui. All right. We're getting the cool 3 degrees of a February sun here. Yeah. Gary, we've got a nice 35 degrees, maybe 40. Forecast is doggy till May. We sipped coffee and watched the whales breach, but in the distance. The cool breeze of a February sneeze. All right, folks. Well, we've seen the efforts of the shorts today. They borrowed a bunch of shares, and they got more on the long position. They're fooling everybody every day. They want more of this stock as low as they can get it, along with everybody else who's been buying it lately. For those of you not aware of it, this SoFi stock on the 14th, you might want to take a good look at how many institutions bought SoFi on the 14th. And there's 20, there's 40, there's 60, there's 80, there's 100. It keeps going on and on and on. Folks, I'm telling you, there are tons and tons and tons of institutions that just bought SoFi on February the 14th. Just look at them all. Jane Street Group, Two Sigma Securities coming in, UBS, I mean, big, taking up long and short positions because they know how radical SoFi is going to go up and down. Cubis Systematics, look at them taking up big, long, and short positions because they know that SoFi is going to get radical, man. I told you, they knew this was going to happen. Jane Street Group taking 21 million on the long, 10 million on the short. They're going to take advantage of this up and down $1 every day, people. I told you that. Citadel Advisors, look at them, long and short. Look at that, man. Citadel. Yes, honey. Bye, beautiful. All right. All right, see you, baby. What time will you be here? All right. Love you. So, folks, the reason that these big institutions like Citadel, you know who that is, Ken Griffin, when these people buy both long and short like this, they're going to run it up and down. Of course they are. Of course they are, people. They make money both ways. You should too. Susquehanna coming in with a big old call of 20 million and a put at 19.5. I mean, they're doing both positions because they know, man, this thing's going to get radical. They make money on these puts and the calls. Look at the calls, 425,000 to 16.4 by the same company here, okay? But most of them are taking up the big positions on the long calls. See that? 3.9 million, but hey, why not short 1.5 million? Because they're going to drop it too. So these people are smart people. They know what's going on. They're buying big account portions in the calls and smalls in the puts to make money when they drop the price each day, which they're going to do. They're not dummies, folks. They're not stupid, these institutions, but there's a shitload of them buying SoFi on the 14th, folks. I can tell you that much. A whole crap load of them. And I look at the names on some of these that we're buying in, and holy cow, I see all these state funds coming from retirement systems, and holy cow. Let's do this. Let's do something here. On this institution page, let's type in Control F And down here at the bottom left, where this little screen pops up when you hit Control F, let's type in right here, state. There we go. And by the way, right in the middle of the screen, you see there, Public Employees Retirement of Colorado. And then above this, you've got the state of Wisconsin. And you've got, let's type in instead of state, let's put retirement. There we go. Let's put retirement fund. Utah Retirement Systems. See that? Householder Group Estate and Retirement Specialists. Global Retirement Partners. State of Michigan Retirement System. Buying SoFi, folks. Teacher Retirement System of Texas. Buying SoFi, along with Goldman Sachs up here. And Goldman Sachs, you remember, they've got a price target of $9.50 a share. Wouldn't surprise me that they would downgrade and put a target price of $9.50 because they've got a put valued at $2,675,000. I mean, that's a big put right there, 2,675,000 shares. No wonder Goldman Sachs has a price target of $9.50 a share. And those lion bastards just got through buying SoFi for over $14 just recently. Just here, you'll see them right here, Goldman Sachs. They're right here. There they are. Goldman Sachs, there they are at the top of the page, taking up a position in SoFi recently. When did they buy all that? February the 21st, they bought SoFi. They got a $9.50 target price on it. What was the low of February 21st? $9.50? No, February 21st, and the price was at $14.55, $14.58 for a low. And what do you know? Goldman Sachs has a $9.50 price target on a stock that they bought for $14.58. Dumbasses could have bought it today for $13.81 with me. Stupid asses. Well, they got a purpose, folks. They got a $9.50 price target on it for a reason. They wanted to pick it up at $14.58 yesterday. And today they're losing money on it. Good for them. But I want you to see, folks, that there's a lot of retirement systems right now that are buying into SoFi. There's another one, Maryland State Retirement and Pension System. And the Police and Firemen's Retirement right above that. Police and Firemen's Retirement System of New Jersey. Folks, these people don't put their money into frivolous little stocks that aren't going anywhere, folks. This is their retirement systems, folks. This is their retirement. This is their future, their sustainment. The teacher's retirement of Texas. California Public Employees Retirement System buying it here on February the 12th. These people aren't going to put their doggone retirement money on the line like some rinky-dink in and out. These are state employees, folks. Norges Bank, you know where that is? Norges Bank. 6,732,000 shares of SoFi, and they increased their reported value by 103. Jeez, oh, Pete's. Norges Bank, everyone. JP Morgan Chase. What's their doggone buying in on February 12th? JP Morgan Chase, what do they got for a target price on SoFi, those assholes? Let's go see what JP Morgan Chase has for a SoFi stock price analyst, JP Morgan Chase. So tomorrow, I'm going to put two phone numbers on my Alexa. I'm going to put JP Morgan Chase and Goldman Sachs. We're going to call them both, and we're going to ask them, we're confused. We're going to call them up, and we're going to ask them tomorrow, folks. Get ready for it. Be here. We'll do it in the morning, tomorrow morning. JP Morgan Chase is not downgrading. So if it's Morgan Stanley that's downgrading or has a $13 and underweight, $13 price target, Morgan Stanley. Don't see anything from JP Morgan Chase. But Citigroup, folks, Citigroup just bought in. So maybe we'll call them instead. Let's call Citigroup. Here they are. Citigroup increasing their position by 537% with a call on February the 12th. And Citigroup's got a price target, $18. All right. Well, I guess we won't be calling them. But at least they're realistic, because that's where Sofi is going to. They're just being patient, just like me and you, and day trade it every day and make a fortune on it. But we can sure as heck call Goldman Sachs. And we will. ATCH is one we're going to be watching tomorrow, folks. It's up 202%. We're going to watch this tomorrow morning big time. I think we can make some good money on this stock, ATCH. I couldn't find any news on them today. There's no news. 2 days ago, they had their year-end numbers. 2 days ago, they had their year-end numbers, but their volume today is 137 million shares, and they only average 110,000. So we're going to watch this one to get washed out tomorrow, folks. This will be a good one to catch tomorrow when they wash them out in the morning. ATCH. And that stock was brought to us by ATCH was Jimmy Lopez. It was up 331% earlier today. It was at $4 a share. All right. And that doesn't make any sense. ATCH days range 1319. Holy crap. ATCH was at 1319. Wow. ATCH 1319. And now it's at 719. Wow. And I bet you they just had it down there to probably 701 or 697. 677 they took it back to. No, they got a 666. They got a 666. 1319 to 666. But they want to watch this one tomorrow, folks. This one is one we're going to watch for sure. And I'm not even sure what the news was that made it go, but folks, I'm telling you, this one we're going to have to watch tomorrow. ATCH. Now we're going to look again at AIFF today a little bit. Oh, this thing's going to go, folks. See all those spikes right there trying to find out how high it'll go? 775, 775. These big buys coming in, 775, 775, 775. All the big buys throw it up to 775, folks. They're just testing the water, testing the thermometer, see how high it'll go. And there you can already see where the level is. It's been several times before. 775, 775, 775. All these are still testing the water. They're staying the same, 775. They're just checking the temperature there. Poking the turkey with the stick thing that checks the temperature. I can't wait to call Goldman Sachs tomorrow. And the cool thing is, I don't have to let them know that that we're doing a show. It's as long as one party knows, it's fine. We already checked that all out, and we know it's true. FOXO, look how chart. Look how it's doing the same thing, same damn thing there. See how they're checking those highs? Every once in a while, they have to make sure it stays the same level when they run that number up to see where the resistance is, and it stays right there at that same number. We're also going to be watching this one, ISPC. This was a Raymond call today. ISPC, the high on it was 303 for the high. It was up 60%. So they've already taken 38% of the profit out of this, and they've taken it down to accumulated at 213 a share. But we're going to watch this one tomorrow. MGLO looks like they've gone out of business. Not sure what happened to MGLO today. I did have a few shares of that, I think. Not a lot. Hello? Let me go up here and see how many shares of MGLO I bought. It wasn't many, I know that. I sampled it. Yahoo Finance is now available in dark mode. You can change this anytime in appearance settings under your profile. Should we try dark mode, folks? Let's see. Should we we're going to take a vote on this. Should we try dark mode? Hold on. Ask a question. Should we go to dark mode? Question mark. Boom. All right, we're starting a poll right now. You guys answer the poll, please. Should we see. Here we go. Should we go to Yahoo dark mode? Start the poll now. Starting the poll now. $50-50, huh? Okay. Some say yes, some say no, some say no, some say yes, I don't know, I'm not sure, I don't know what we should do. Also, just so you know, I am watching AIFF over here on this screen right here. And I've also got ASTS down here to see where the bottom might have been on that, to buy in on that. Uh, but I'm gonna load in some other ones here. BBAI has hit the bottom and just crossed over the line of resistance at 50-day moving average. BBAI might be one to take a look at here. CADL is still dropping. Double K said he picked up a little bit of that this morning, and that one is dropping right now. Fubo looking good. Fubo's got some nice energy behind it there. It's got a break over the 50-day moving average. The 10 days crossing the 50-day. Fubo is going up, folks. Fubo looks good. If you're looking for one that you might want to get in on that's moving up, aside from Sofi, Fubo right now, I'm going to type this in here, and you guys can see it, what it's doing here. Here we go. Fubo. Fubo. Fubo TV. And Fubo, I'm up $752 on this position today. And the Fubo chart, just give me a second here. And folks, this is for all of you SoFi folks out there. I'm going to back out on here so you can look at this a little bit easier. And folks, what I want you to see is I want you to see where SoFi's 200-day long-term moving average is up here. Okay, please look with me there. See this right here? Look where this price was, folks. $14.45. Okay? And that time that it was there was at 2 o'clock this afternoon. If you look down at the bottom of the screen, that was at 2 o'clock this afternoon. And the 200-day moving average at 2 o'clock this afternoon on this stock SoFi was priced at $14.45. And right now, this afternoon, as we speak, the $200 moving average, 200-day moving average is at $14.46. Now, even more importantly, what you should look at, if you move back over here, is where was the price of the 5-day moving average right here at 2:30 in the afternoon. Look at the price at 2:30 in the afternoon, and I'll show you what that price was right up there where this is. 2:30 in the afternoon. Look where the 5-day moving average was at 229. The 5-day moving average was at 1444. Look where it is now. The 5-day moving average is at 1448 now. Okay? That's a 5-day moving average, which has gone up 4 cents in 30 minutes. Not even close to this number. Not even close to this number here of 1444 that was achieved right at 2:29 p.m. We are trying to get Chiaverini on the horn. Greg, do you think he's going to speak to anyone in port? Listen, Chiaverini is in the Colorado office. I already called the New York office, and I already left a voicemail for David Chiaverini, and he never did call me back. Yeah, I tried to call them. I tried to call Webbush, and I spoke to their New York office, and they told me that David is in the Colorado office. And so I called the Colorado office, and I spoke to a young lady. They're a very kind young lady. And I asked her how come I couldn't buy the price at $3. And then she was the one that had to let me know that that's just a target price. And then I had to ask her, which was the obvious question, well, the price is at $16. Why does he think he can buy it for $3? First, I asked her where we can buy it for $3. I told her that we wanted to buy some shares from him since apparently he wants to sell them for $3. I couldn't figure it out. It said online, Wedbush, David Chiaverini, $3. So I thought maybe we want those, I said to her. I told her we wanted to buy all those shares. And she laughed at me. I don't know why she was laughing at me, but I told her we would take all the $3 shares he could get his hands on. And then she said, well, you'll have to talk to his voicemail. Leave him a voicemail, she said. But first she said, I'll look into it for you, she said. Because I was asking her where we could buy the shares for $3 because his target price was there. But at any rate, he is in the Colorado office. So if you're going to look up Wedbush, make sure you look up Wedbush in Colorado. And then another thing I'd like to do probably tomorrow is I'm going to call there. I'll keep that phone number on there. Wedbush, I'll keep their phone number on there. I'll call them back, and I just want to make sure he's still alive. Uh, 53 said, yes, we should go to Yahoo's dark mode. All right. And I guess it's up here under settings, under profile. Oh, I don't know. Markets, my portfolios, recently viewed, top gainers, top losers, most effective, trending, whatever. All right. Well, not sure how to do it. This stock here I made some money on today, HWD. And I can see that it's not going any higher at all. But I want to I made 1,000 on this today, so I'm going to take profits there. Harry Winston Diamond Corporation. And I'm going to go to trade here. Now I'm up 704 on this position. And I've got some sell orders that were up here higher, but I'm going to get rid of these. Yep. So I'm just going to start selling these now. I've only got 2,389 of these shares right now. But I'm going to sell these 500. Sell at market. Just sold them at 405. Just sold those at 405. And again, this stock that I'm up on, I'm up $710 on this position today. And I'm just going to sell them at market. I'm going to get rid of all these. I've got 1,389, just sold at 405 again. Now I've got 889, just sold at 405. And I've got 389 shares left. So I'm going to sell 384. And I'm going to sell. And now I have 5 shares left in my account so I can monitor it daily and see how it's doing. Okay, we're going to come back over here now. And that was actually Fubo that I just sold there. That's okay. I sold all those. I'm up $692 on Fubo, so I'm out of that now except for 5 shares. And now I'm going to be selling what was it? HWI? HWH. HWH. I thought that's what I was on, just selling, but I still made good money on that. There we go. HWH. This is a good profit, so I'm going to sell this. And I'm going to sell 555 shares and keep 5. There we go. I'm up 985 on that. And I'm selling it right now. HWH. Oh, I've got some orders up here still for sale. That's why I was looking for those orders up there. I knew I had put some orders in up here, and they weren't there on that other one. I thought I still had some orders there. So I got it now. I'm going to get rid of all these. There we go. There we go. And now I'm just going to sell them at market. I'm going to sell 555 shares here. And I'm going to keep 5 shares, sell at market, and bye-bye. Sold. And now I want to sell 55 shares because I've got 60 left. And I made $985 on that stock. Thank you for whoever told me about HWH. Nice score there. Thank you very, very, very much. I appreciate it. And I day traded this stock too, because you can see from my dollar cost average, it shows I only made 508 for my average, but I made 985.68 because I day traded this thing, folks. So goodbye to that one. And now we're going to go back over here to look at Sofi. I can't wait to see this baby go green. And ladies and gentlemen, there's a massive wall that has already bought this stock. Sofi, they've already been coming in, and they've been coming in numbers, folks, right here. A hell of a lot of shares have been bought here in the 1444, 1443, 1442. And there's been even more bought down here at 1426, 1413, all the way down to 1404. And there's large numbers of shares that have been accumulated at 1404. And then there were no other large numbers accumulated anywhere below that. except maybe that number right there, which is $14 even. But it's over, folks. The sixes will never be again. The sevens will never be seen again. The eights will never be bore witness to. The nines will be a placard on my wall. The tens will as well, along with the 11s, the 12s. And now I think it's safe to say we can retire the 13 jersey. Today, we're going to retire the 13 jersey, all right? There's too damn big of a wall here over 14 to 14, 15 for this to drop below that again. There's too big of one. And there's too many people that also didn't think that SoFi was going to drop below 14.55 and 14.56 today. Too many that didn't think it was going to go below that price because they came in big there. 14.81 today's high so far. So far, folks. So far. But when it dropped to 14.55, people started buying. When it got to 14.50, people started accumulating this stock. In big numbers, they came in 14.50, folks. And now it sits here in the low 14.40s. And all these people here that bought here are buying here now because they want a dollar cost average down. Everybody that bought up here when they thought this was the bottom at 14.57 and 14.56, they're buying it right here. They're buying it here because they want to put their dollar cost average here. And everybody that bought it up here at 14.69, they're buying it down here now because they want a dollar cost average at around 14.56. And when you have this many institutions that already picked up shares through this range, expecting the price to rise, well, they usually do. It's just, that's all you can say, folks. These that accumulated here, they didn't do it without some sort of knowledge about SoFi's price history. I can promise you they didn't. So I'm going to buy right here at the bottom of this wall. Coming in to buy some SoFi here. And I'm at the bottom of the wall, so I'm going to be protected. And I just filled right there. Thank you. 14.43. Whoever is the weakling that sold at the bottom of the wall, the very bottom of the wall, folks. Right here, folks, is where I'm buying. Right there. Right there. And now I'm going to try to buy at 14.42, believe it or not. Of course I am. Got a huge wall of protection over me. This is like Fort Knox here where I'm buying underneath here. Even if they run it down to 14.42, it won't be there for long, folks. It won't be there for long. And I'm not trying to buy a lot here. I'm trying to just keep the flame burning here. Right below this wall. Just got a 14.41. Now I'm going to try for a 14.38 here because I know they freaking want it there. They might even try a 14.39 here. Folks, we are right now 10 minutes from takeoff. 10 minutes from takeoff on this stock. I'm going to go in market here now. And I don't even think they're going to wait till 3:06 today, folks. I think they're going to start now. And I'm going to pull this chart up so you guys can see it. And this chart we're looking at is HWD, so I'm going to change it to SoFi. And there's the SoFi chart right now. Every single moving average has been rising since 11 o'clock this morning, folks. And it really ended, really, to be honest, right there. 1381 low at exactly 10:07, folks. And after that, all SoFi has done is risen and risen and risen. And now all she's doing is capitulating, converging, consolidating right on the 200-day, rising. On the rising 200-day moving average, look at it consolidating on it. Here's the little double ta-ta formation for you all. You can see it right there. I also like to call this the May West. You could also call it the Dolly Parton, which it's parting right there in the middle, Dolly Parting. Right? It's a fitting name. I think. Dolly Parting. Look at that, man. It's perfect. Right in the middle there. See that? Look at that. And then look at the other bodacious breast on the right there forming perfectly like it should. Really does. We got some real nice symmetry on these ties here. I'm just going to see what it looks to me like we got some nice symmetrical tatas. Brian Warner. QQQ and SBY started going lower again. Thank you, Michael Anthony. Good to have you here. I appreciate your being here. Dolly Parting. Yes. Well, it's obvious that's what we got going on here is a Dolly Parting formation. If you can't make that out, folks, there's something wrong with you. If that's not obvious. And right now, Dolly looks like she needs a little bit of a lift right here. Shouldn't be any surprise, though, because right now, folks, this thing is oversold. Look at this. Look right there, folks. Oversold, triple oversold, and they couldn't even get it to the line. They got it below the line there a little. Here, they barely touched it, and here, they couldn't even get it, folks. Oversold. Oversold, sold. Oversold. The freaking thing's oversold. That's SoFi, folks. Over freaking sold. Time now, 3 o'clock. I'm waiting. I'm just waiting to see the candlestick start to grow. Watch them go green, folks. Watch SoFi start moving here. 306. 306, folks. It's going to be 306, folks. Just give me a second here. I'll get the screen back in the middle again. There we go. 306. There's always a dive to 305, but at 306, they're done with all their tricks. Yeah, there's always a dive down to 305, and from there on, they're fixed as the thing plays its tricks on the fools. They're all getting schooled. I just bought SoFi at $14.38. Thank you. That's a hell of a lot higher than the $13.81 I bought this morning, that's for sure. Some people might ask, why in the world would you buy there? Well, because it's almost 306. That's why. And I know that they always try to drive it down by selling right before 306, right up to 305. So I had my orders there waiting on it. Just sitting there freaking waiting on them. Like to get a 1433. I'll put that in. Let's put in a 1434 buy here. 1435. Oh, look at him running from the Catfish. 1436. Let's put in a 1437 now. Running from the Catfish. Do 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 boom boom. Running from the Catfish. Oh my, they're running. Ow. I found the low today. 1380. I bought a shitload of it when it was there. And now I'm buying at 1438. I'm gonna fill my plate. I cannot wait. Boom, boom. Yeah. Oh, yeah, running from the Catfish. Oh, yeah, they're running. Oh, ow. But oh, running from the Catfish. Oh, yeah, they're running. Look at them run, everyone. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doop, doo-doo-doop, doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doop, doo-doo-doop, doo-doo-doo. Oh, doo-doo-dow, bam, bam, bow, bow, bow. Oh, yeah. You can feel the energy, can't you? Bow, bow, running from the Catfish. Boom, bow. Yeah, baby, running from the Catfish. Oh, yeah, they're running. See, folks, everyone that already bought a load of shares of SoFi up here is highly incentivized to now run the price up past where they got in. And it is 306 almost. And they will start their bidding on the SoFi stock right now. We're at the very last minute, 305. This is always when they run it down. And then for some crazy, strange, and weird, unexplainable reason, everybody suddenly wants SoFi at 306. I don't know why. I can't explain it. I don't know what's going on. But suddenly at 306, folks, the turn will come. And look how they totally oversold it right up to that moment. Look at the RSI right there. Look at that. Totally oversold right up to 305. And then look at it at 306. Look at the buyers start coming in. Look at that candlestick right there, mostly green. Totally oversold, by the way. This is the trouble they run into. They always oversell it right at 305. They just oversell the damn thing. And then everybody sees that and they go, shit, this thing's totally oversold. Look at that. We're in the green buy area. Buy. Buy right here. Buy. All right, I will. And I just bought it 1436. Right at 306. And there's the dump. There's the 1435.99 desperation move. There's the dump right there. The what I like to call the KY flag, because they know they're getting ready to take it. And they throw up that KY flag and they're calling for the KY because they're getting ready to take it. Sean Ahmed, no. Easy peasy. 1 day, 1 minute chart. I don't know. The other woman you mentioned, Dolly Parting. Oh, you don't know the other one? Mae West? Goodness gracious. Whew. We ever heard of Bo Derek? There's another chest full of Buy market, there's another treasure chest right there. Bo Derek. 1436 I just bought. Well, it's 307, folks. I'm buying here because I'm not the only one to buy here. Look at all these people that buying here right here. Look at all that volume right there at that number. Of course I'm going to buy there. There's a crap load of other people, not only that have bought here, but have bought more than this, that have bought way up over this. Way up over this. There's people that bought it all the way up here today at 1481. And I just got to buy a 1434 just then. Just then. I'm trying to buy 1432 and 1431 as well, which I will buy if they'll give them to me. I don't think they're going to, but I'm going to try. This is the stock SOFI I'm trying to buy here, folks. And something tells me this thing is going to have a very nice, strong closing. And I'm seeing a heck of a lot of shares being bought here at 143421. 143421. Just buying and buying and buying there. So I'll come in 1435 now. I'm going to raise my bid to 1435. I'm going to raise my bid now to 1436. See how I bought next to that big wall right over here? And now it's running. I'm going to try to get 1437. And they're running from the Catfish now. Now I'm going to try to buy 1438. And see, every single one of these institutions that already bought here, they're incentivized to keep buying here with me to get this price back over where they came in so they can turn a profit. That's what this is, a massive wall of protection for you folks. Going to the monitor screen right now, I just want to check where I am in profit since the beginning of the year. And right now, I just want to make myself feel a little better, even though I've taken a loss lately. I'm up $160,000 since the beginning of the year right now, since January 1st. January 1st, up 160,000. So I'm not feeling too bad about that. But it's been rough here during this last week, folks. It's hard to find some good runners that maintain. There's a lot of working going on here, a lot of work involved. You got to work hard, and you got to find the ones that are making you money and sell them that day. The ones that make you money, sell them like I did with just now with HWH and Fubo. Now I want to come back over here, charts, and I want to look at AIFF. Oh, there goes Sofi, folks. Well, there she goes at the exact time I said she would. Look at what time it is there, folks, when she took off. You see that? 1506, folks. She started the run right in here. They started buying 1507, 1508, 1509. They're buying all those green candlesticks. And look at the blue exponential. Look at all the averages rising up there. Look at that. They started coming in, folks, just like I said they would at 306. Yep. And watch this thing go green now. Tomorrow, what a surprise coming people's way. I can't wait to see it up another 10 cents in after hours again tonight, like it's been doing every night in after hours lately. Buying here. $14.38. Friday, I saw how hard those bastards tried to get a 1466 close on Friday. And then in the after hours, it was 1477. What a waste of money trying so hard to get a close at 1466. And then in the after hours, by the 8 o'clock, the price was 1477. So who gives a shit if they run it down 10 cents at the end of the day and they get it to close right, clear it close to 1466. And I laughed because they only got it to 1467 on Friday. And then the damn thing closed at 1477 at 8 that night. So what's the point? Why are you wasting all your money to run it down when it just runs back up in after hours? What's the point of that? Seems pretty foolish, Shorty. Trump is talking on CNBC. There's been a lot of changes going on, and you heard about Joy, whatever her name was, gone. The bald-headed, racist woman. She's gone from, they got rid of her. CNN kicked her to the curb and put out 3 more ons. That's right. Yep. And she was on there bragging about all the viewership she had, and she was looking at the Nielsen ratings, and she was so proud of herself and how it made her look so good. And then, boom, they kicked her to the curb. Get that out of here. You can't keep up with this race. America is as undivided racially right now than it's ever been, in my opinion. I see, and have many friends of color, and I'm not biased or stupid, and they all voted for Donald Trump. There were interviews all over the country with people going and sitting in their bars and sitting in their barber shops. I saw interviews in barber shops and places. They were all like, man, we used to make money before. We're not making any money now. We want the guy back there that made us money. So there were so many folks of color voting for Donald Trump, including most of the Hispanics that are here in the country that love what he represents, and that he wants that wall because they had to pay big money to come into the United States, and they had to make big sacrifices, and they had to take courses and studies and classes, and then they had to take an oath when they came in. But all these people just walking in across without anything, folks, they don't like it. The Hispanics that paid all that big money previously, they want respect, and they want everybody to have to go through the same method they did. And so that backfired on them too. I know it did for a fact. I'm not BSing you, folks. I have a very good friend of mine. I was just over at his house yesterday, and the day before, I was over there, and he's a very intelligent, incredible mechanic. I've never seen anyone that can work as well as him with what he does. It's just fascinating to me. And he has told me himself that all of his friends cannot stand what Biden did, letting all these people in for free after they paid big money to get here. So that backfired, folks. That was not what was intended, and that's not what happened. And now, look at him running from the catfish, folks. Sofi, look at it rising. Screw the shorts. They're done. Just like I predicted, the price is now going to run up and over where all these already bought. Okay? They're going to push it right back up over where they got it so that they can make money on all the positions they acquired. And they're going to come in now and buy this stock until it's up over where they bought it earlier today. That's my opinion, and I could be wrong, but it sure looks that way because these buy orders I've been putting in, I have to keep raising them and raising them and raising them. And now I'm going to raise it again. I'm raising the steaks, baby. And I'm raising the potatoes too. I'm raising the steak and the potatoes. All right? And if they won't give it to me at that price, I'll raise the sour cream. And I just did. I'm going to cream. Oh, I'm going to raise what are we raising now? The broccoli and cheese? Let's raise the collard greens. I'm coming in on this here sucker right now. Got me a 1442. That's what I'm talking about. What platform is this? I'm using Thinkorswim, available through Charles Schwab. And what y'all know, look at this here price now getting driven dope over there where they go got all them shares up there. Who told you they gonna do that day right there? I's the one told you they's gonna do that day. I'm not here to shuck and jive, people. I'm here to tell you that as I sees it, and I told you they's gonna begin to squeeze it at 306. I told you that, and y'all all can see it was exactly what happened, transpired. Oh, yeah. No, this ain't no futures. I buy real time. I buy for now, and I sell when I sell at the high. I buy low, sell high every day on this channel. Arch City Tree, welcome to the channel where we buy and make a shit ton of money. This account here started with $100,000 3 months ago. It is now at $436,000 in value. We have made $336,000 in 4 months, 3 months of trading. And it's because we know to buy underneath massive walls like this right here. And if we buy underneath a wall like we just came in here, this wall will overwhelm the attempt to hold it down because all these people bought and these institutions bought here because they expected the price to go up from here. And now they're just going to keep buying it right alongside Catfish Tyler. And they're going to keep on buying it. And just all these people here, down here that bought it, now they're making money. And all these people down here, look at that big wall. And folks, look, I started buying Sofi all the way down here this morning. I bought it at $13.81. I had sell order right here, buy orders, $13.81, $82, $83, $84, $85, $86. And I filled all the way down to $13.81. And then I kept putting them in, and they filled down to $13.81 again. And I put them in again, and they filled down to $13.83. And then they went up here, and I had to raise them, and I raised them, and I raised them, and now I've raised them all the way up here. My buy orders are now all the way up here. Kicking this shorty's ass today. We're just kicking them all over the place. Boom, 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 boom. Bow down. Bow, do, do, do. Bow down. When you want to say to buy, we can get it. You buy with Catfish tie. The shorts will get it. The shorts will all be fried if we get it. Oh, don't. Bono. Bono. I say get it. Boom. Bono. Bono. Get so fine. Boom. Bono. Bono. I say buy it. Boom. Boom. Bono. Don't deny it. Boom. 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 Trump talking about the war, about Russia. Buffett only been selling, and he is worried. Buffett starts selling, and he gets everybody else selling, just like the old Rothschilds did back at the beginning. Rothschilds became one of the richest families in the world by finagling the entire market, spreading a rumor that the whole market was going to crash. The old Rothschild did. Whispering to his rich friends, telling them, you better get out of the market because it's all going to come tumbling down. He started a whisper and a rumor, and it spread like wildfire. Next thing you know, everybody, Rothschild's selling, Rothschild's getting out, Rothschild's leaving the market. And they all stole and panicked and sell, the sky is falling, oh my God. And Rothschild racked them up, baby, and bought everybody's shares. And miraculously, just months later, a reversal. And the markets rocketed, and the Rothschilds made out like bandits off of all of their friends and associates. Yep. Hey, Gary, my accountant just got off the phone with Charles Stanley. Catfish is back in business. Be very careful, shorty. Shortly. Yep. Lots of shorts on HLF, and I think going up is a short squeeze. Thanks, Michael Anthony. Trump talking about the war, about Russia. Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate it. Well, I'm going to keep putting orders in. I'm going to go in at 1437 to buy this SoFi. I'm going to go in at 1438 to try to buy it. I'm going to try to buy SoFi at 1439. And I'm going to try and buy SoFi at 1440. I've already bought SoFi this morning at 1381, 82, 83, 84. Now I'm going to try to buy SoFi at 1441. And I'm going to sell all these shares that I buy of SoFi. I'm going to sell them all over $17, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, question, when is your stop on your bid? They end at 4 o'clock p.m. if none of them get filled. I'm going to try to buy again at 1440. And I am thrilled to see SoFi going right back up, folks. And I'm going to try to buy at 1441. And I just filled at 1441. And this is just as I presumed would happen. All of these institutions that bought SoFi here above me, now they're incentivized to keep buying down here and get their dollar cost average down a few pennies. So they'll just keep buying it here till it's back up over where they got in. And then all the shares they accumulated will be worth even more money to them. And this is a big-ass wall right here, folks. A big wall of shares here. A lot of shares here already been traded hands. And every one of those has gone from people that didn't want it to people who expect it to rise from here. Every one went from institutions trying to drive the price down to people who think the price is going higher. Just filled at 1440 just then. I now have 38,030 shares of this stock. Don't be surprised at all to see SoFi continue to run up this afternoon. Looking at the charts right now, folks, there it is. And I say to any shorter right now, danger, danger, danger. Make sure you guys can all see this, because I know many times my camera acts weird and zooms in on stuff. Let's see what you guys can see. Yeah, it looks like you guys can see everything. Pretty good. I hope so, anyway. Yes, that's the day he took the majority share of the world gold supply. You're exactly right. That's right, Gary. You're onto it. Yep. Yep. He got a whisper in his ear when on the London exchange floor, looked worried, shook his head, and started a panic selling by his selling. Ah, ha, ha, ha. See that? And they're all watching him, man. They were watching the guy like a hawk. He was the kingpin. He was one of the biggest people on the exchange floor. And, yep, what do you know? He got a little whisper in his ear. when he was on the London exchange floor, looked very worried, shook his head, and then he started panic selling. By his selling, he forced the whole market to drop. No, I don't try off-market buying for stops, Kimberly. Then at the very bottom, he bought everything up, pennies on the pound, and cornered the Bank of England. Yep. That's the day he took the majority share of the world gold supply. Yeah, you know all about it. I think by a chart that Hood could hit 46.90, could be support or dip to 45.72, Michael. Thank you. Where major support, two supports, but major support is 45.72 if 46.90 doesn't hold. Thank you. Thank you. Well, folks, SoFi is about to make a move into the close, it looks like. You can see right now that the turquoise 5-day moving average just came over the orange 10-day moving average right there at the bottom of the screen. I mean, at the top right here. Look at the blue turquoise, the turquoise 5-day rising above the 10-day moving average on SoFi right now. And therefore, you're going to see probably a lot of green candlesticks starting to come at it here. Look at the exponential down there, the blue exponential. Man, that thing is springboarding, folks. SoFi's going, baby. I'll take it. Look at the 45-day moving average where it was just 15 minutes ago. And look where it is now. Look at the gold average here. This is the 50-day moving average right there. Look at that 50-day moving average in gold. Look at it rising. So you got the end of the day, and you got the 45 and 50-day moving averages just rising, people. All longer-term averages rising. $3.30, ladies and gentlemen, $3.30. And here we go, folks. Folks, I'm looking right here very closely, and I like what I see with this 5-day rising from the 10-day moving average here. SoFi, folks, SOFI. Looks very good here. Look at that 5-day rising. Look at the 10-day rising. Watching this candlestick, we want to see it be big and green. We want more volume here. Come on, baby. It's going to start pumping. Here we go. Look at the 45. Look at the, oh, beautiful. Look at the 5-day and the 10-day right there. Both leaping up over the 45 and 50 right now. Here we go, folks. The crossover's happening right now. Trade. And now I've got to raise the buy order to 1440, 1441. I'm going to raise this one up here. I'm going to raise this one here from 1432 up to 1442. I'm going to raise this from 1433 up to 1443. I'm going to raise this one from 1435 up to 1444. And as I predicted, the price is now rising beyond this wall where all these people accumulated it. Just like I thought would happen here, folks, this afternoon. And SoFi, ladies and gentlemen, is about to go green. I'll raise this up to 1446. And I'm going to come up to 1447 as the price rises past this wall. I told you they would drive it up over these numbers. Just filled at 1447 right there. Thank you. And now let's go look at SoFi's chart. Holy smokes, look at that thing springboard upwards. Look at it running, folks. Look at that. The 45 just crossed the 200-day, folks. And we're about to see the blue 45-day cross the 50-day moving average gold right there. And by the way, look at the gap that was over here between the blue 45 and the gold 50. Look at the gap that was there. It was... Look at the gap. Look at the gaps right here, folks. Look at the gapping away on this 5-day from the 10-day right there. And look at the blue 45, which was down below the orange, now rising over it right now. It's going to go over. This is supposed to be gold, this color of the blue and gold here. But look at green. Look at that thing crossing over now. The 50-day is crossing, and everything is green, everybody. Everything is green. Yo, look at SoFi go. That is a thing of beauty nearing the end of the day, everyone. Forget about it. Holy smokes, I got to come up to 1447 now. Now 1448. Just filled it at 1447. Just bought at 1447. I told you they were going to drive it up past this wall right here. That's why I wanted to buy so many shares down here in this price right below the wall. And I'm glad I did buy them. Yep, 1446 just filled. 1445 just filled. Nice. Another 1445 just filled. Man, I can't wait to see how dang high this goes in after hours. After what they tried to manipulate it down today and how that failed for them in such a big way. That was a big failure, folks. That backfired on them big time. Or it was just exactly what they wanted to have happen. They wanted to get out of this. They wanted to run it down today and take up long positions. I guess that was it, man. They looked at what I showed yesterday on that chart, and they all liked what they saw. And they said, let's get this tomorrow morning. And I've already shown you, folks, institutions pulling out of SoFi that were shorting it. And let's go look now at institutional ownership. And we're going to go up here and refresh the page. See how many institutions are now currently holding SoFi stock. 952 total, 883 long. And look at the shorts. They lost another tug-of-war member today. They went from 31 to 30. The shorts lost another member of their pulling team. Now there's only 30 instead of 31. And earlier in the month, there were 34, ladies and gentlemen. Last month, there were 34 institutions pulling on the short side of the rope. Now there's only 30. It's getting even worse for them now, folks. It's getting worse. The shorts are weakening. Their team is weakening, folks. This is proven by the number of, this is clearly proven by the amounts they've been able to drive SoFi down in the past after earnings versus now. And they used to be able to make SoFi drop 32%, but not anymore. All right, let's get in here and buy some more here. So we're going to come in at 1445. Yep, we know what we're doing. And now we're going to raise this one here to 1446. Then we're going to come up here to 1447. And look at it, folks. Just look at it going right on up past the wall here, just like I said. Right up past these numbers, just like I said it was going to do today. Just filled at 1447. And I am thrilled, folks, that I was able to buy SoFi today at $13.81 on an absolute manipulative move this morning. And I called it as I saw it. I told everybody that's what it was. To me, there was no news. And I like to buy on no news events when a drop like that happens, because usually that means there was good news. But somebody got a phone call before. They got the orange juice futures parking lot deal today. And someone told them, you better get on SoFi and you better run it down. And those of you that are shorting, you better get it down and get out now. And they did it. That's exactly what they did today. They had to get out, and they got out right away. I just got rid of my screen by mistake. But that's all right. I'll get it back. But holy cow, the institutions decide they've had enough and can't take any more. And the shorts got out today, folks. Another shorting position got out. Let's go look who else has been buying today while they ran it down. Ameriflex Group. Oh, the Russell's ETF bought in today, increased their position by 102%. You know, folks, this is the thing I've been telling everyone. These institutions, they're not nibbling. They're gobbling. Look at the increase, 115%, 166, 67%, 102%, 291%. Folks, this isn't what institutions usually do. They don't usually increase by 1,800% or 128% or 100%. They don't do that. That's not what institutions usually do. This is abnormal behavior by these institutions. Very, very unusual behavior. As we watch SoFi now come back from an attempt to run it down and fear, and no one was really scared. I think everyone on this channel realized it as just a great buying opportunity today, and we bought it at 1380s. And now we're down 1.5%. Oh, well. I'll take a 1380 buy to be down 1%. AIFF, no new news? Nope. Kimberly, I do not know who Ameriflex Group is. I am making dinner right now and listening. Oh, okay. LOL. Good. Well, what we're doing is we're watching SoFi go up to $14.47 a share. And even though they just tried to squash it down again, right there, right before 3 o'clock, right after 3, just like I told you they would, by the way. I told you that was going to happen. I said right before 3, they're going to run it down, but they're going to start buying it at 3:06 p.m. today. And they sure as crap did. Yes, they did. Look at that time. Look what time they started buying it, folks. I told you it would be 3:06. There's 3:09 right there. Look where the price is now. I told you they were going to start buying SoFi at 3:06. And now for them to accumulate along this line where they accumulated today and accumulated more right there, of course they're going to accumulate again right there on that same line until it runs up. Accumulate, 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 accumulate. Look at them accumulating now. The same pitch point where they accumulated right there before they ran it up to here. Oh, yeah. Accumulating again. Same point. Same spot, folks. Accumulate. And then tomorrow, boom. She gone, folks. Cup and handle, baby. Cup, handle, no drop, hardly, and pop. See that? Cup, handle, hardly a drop at all, and then a pop. And then all you got here is a bigger cup and a handle forming right now. And then maybe a little drop, and then bam, off she goes. Poppy time. Popping, popping, popping. And she won't be a dropping. Boy, somebody today, they wanted in on this stock and they wanted to accumulate it at the price they're getting now, $14.44, folks. And their design was to run it all the way down to $13.80 and then come back up and build on this position at $14.44. And they have over there, and they did right there, and they did through there, and they did it through there, and they're doing it now, right now, this very second. And that's their agenda, is to build it at $14.44, folks. Because they love that freaking number, for one thing. You guys all know on my sell sheet, it says to sell $14.43 and $14.44 if it's going up to that. But now it's driven down to that and past it and come back up to it again, where they're trying to accumulate it at that number. Foxo has been just sitting there like a dead turd. You're asking me about it, and I haven't seen a dang thing go on with it. Yep, I've got 820 shares of it, and I'm down $77 since I bought it. It hasn't done a dang thing. It hasn't moved. It hasn't been doing shit. And I'm down $10 on it today, and I'm not going to worry about it. Everything is down today. I've only made money on selling HWH, and I made money selling Fubo today. I made about $2,000 today on those two. But that was it. Everything else has been freaking red, red, red. All of it. Everything. The only thing that's green right now is Fubo, which I made $692 on today. And I also made some very good money, about $1,000 on another one down here. Don't remember which one it was now. But everything else that I own is red right now, almost everything today. I'm up on some on the long term since I bought them a long time ago, but today everything is red. LTRY is up a smidgen. And I made good money on HWH, $985 profit on that. And on Fubo, I made $692 today, so I sold that too. But I'm ready to make some serious money on Sofi now for the next month and a half. We are right now, in case you're not paying attention, we're going to be reporting earnings next on April 28th, I think they said. They're going to be reporting these earnings early. Okay, we got a vote on everybody wanting to go dark mode, so we just did. We've just gone dark mode on SoFi. And you can see what's going on with it right now. This is the summary page on SoFi now. We've gone to dark mode, everybody. And I think it looks pretty cool. Let's go look at some other stocks here. Hold on. ATCH, folks. Tomorrow, we're going to get this stock right here. We're going to buy this stock tomorrow. Well, I don't understand why they didn't all go dark mode. Huh. It said I could go into my profiles and no, I don't need to do that to go to dark mode. That's stupid. I'm not going to do that. There we go. It went to dark mode just then when it refreshed. I think if I just refresh all of them, they'll go to dark mode now. Let's see if I'm right. This is another stock tomorrow that we're going to be buying. YYAI. All right. We're going to be buying this tomorrow. By the way, MLGO looks like it's starting to make a move off the bottom. It's down 25%. And 466 a share. Jeez, oh, Pete, are you kidding? Are you kidding me? Down 26% to 466 today. Well, what do you think, people? The low at 10 o'clock was 413 a share. And like I said, all these screens should be upgrading now. Someone brought up this one this morning, KSS stock up 1.79, Coles. Yep, they're all getting going to black screen now. ISPC up 24% today. We'll look for a pullback on that one early in the morning, folks. Tomorrow, ISPC up 24%. We're going to watch that one tomorrow. And for some reason, that one didn't refresh to the black screen, dark mode. But these other ones hopefully will. Meanwhile, going back to SoFi here. A whole bunch of buying going on today, folks. A whole lot of buying going on for SoFi. Somebody got some good, cheap shares today, right along with me and you. And they are doing that so that they can make a lot of money off of the cheap shares they got, people. Yep, everything's going dark mode now. As for FOXO, I only own about $600 worth of that, or maybe less, of $250 worth of it. I've got 820 shares of FOXO at 28.71. Hey, Alexa, what is 0.287 times 820?
0.287 times 820 is 235.34.
Yeah, I've only got $235 in that stock, so I'm not concerned about that much. But I am down 75 since I got in on that. Folks, take a look at a stock with me right now, GDC. GDC. And I had someone flip out of me because they bought this stock. And it's up 38% today. GDC. Well, my goodness gracious, everyone. And everyone was so concerned because this stock was down 6-month period, 72%. But baby, I guess they got all they wanted. Over the 1-month chart, down 7, and look at that thing take off right there. GDC. GDC, folks. See, this stock had a triple upside crossover going, and somebody decided to yank that thing down and buy a lot of it before they let it really take off. And I'll be gosh dang if she didn't go up 40% just now. And I've only got 160 shares of it, but I'm up $65. And I want to show you what they did to this stock. Okay, folks. So right here on this stock, GDC was a triple upside crossover on the stock. And the price of the stock was at $1.85 a share. And the price hit that triple upside crossover, and it ran up just like Sofi just did. But they didn't just run it down to the 45 and 50. They took it down below the 200 from there. I mean, they just washed everybody out of this. Then they rode along the 200 forever. Then someone said, let's get one more day of it at this price, and then we're going to let it run. So they came over here, and look at that run down to there. And now look at it launch. And is this going to be when it makes the break back over the 200 and then this time doesn't get pulled down like it did here? GDC, folks. "14 days ago, 10 months ago, no new news. No new news either. So is this the day they finally decided to let this thing go? Was it finally today that they decided to let it go? GDC. Up now 39%. And I tell you, folks, when you look at that chart that I just showed you then, it shows you a lot, folks. Now it looks to me like they're trying to splash the close on Sofi here. 2% down isn't going to scare out anybody, folks. I'm sorry. All it does is get another short institution to bail out, and the longs stay in. Dadgummit. GDC Culture Group. And I want to look at the 1 year on this. And folks, again, this stock right here, I'm talking to you about here, folks. All right. It had a triple upside crossover right there. GDC. And then it started running up. And they drove it down past the 45-day and the 50-day moving average, down below the 200-day moving average and gobbled up a bunch. Then it came back over the 200. Then they attritioned it out for 3 months, folks. And they got it back where they could accumulate some more at that level right there. And then today, I guess it was the day. I guess today was the day they decided, all right, we got it all. All right, we got it all. Now we can let the triple upside crossover form and go on its merry way like it was going to do over here before we manipulated it down. And I told people about this stock about 8 months ago, 9 months ago. Some people bought it, and they got mad at me. One guy kept coming back, man, what about GDC? What about GDC? I said, just be patient, my friend. And then they drove it down more, and he came over here harassing me. And then they got it down here again recently to the same number, and look at it. Boom, it goes off finally. Man, that's a lot of attrition to get everybody out of it. It ran up here, and they saw it was going to explode. They saw all the volume on it down there, and they went, Jesus, we got to get this thing. They saw all the interest in it, and they ran it down. They gave a head fake. Then they attritioned it out for 3 months, and finally she's gone up 40% today. What do you friggin' know? GDC, everybody, and here's the 1 day, 1 minute now on it. Oh, my gosh. And it's capitulating right now, folks. Ran up there. The price hit 193 today already. And I think they got all they could of it, folks. I think they beat everybody out of it. And today the dang thing went up 35%. Finally, see how long sometimes you've got to wait, people? Sometimes you have to wait a long time because they know the patience runs out. They know the patience runs out. And then they let it just runs, folks. Look at it now. 38% up. God, dogs, folks. And it was even more than that earlier. The price was all the way up here to $1.80 something today. 188's where they stopped it. GDC, folks, keep an eye on it tomorrow. They might wash some people out of it in the morning, then we'll buy some of it, and then it's going to rocket on further higher, maybe. Well, seeing Sofi hold up here. All right, and the market is just closed out. I want to thank you all for being here. Jay Martinez, SXTC. I'll write it down for tomorrow. SXTC. All right. Thank you very much, Jay Martinez. SXTC. Let's go see what that thing looks like here. All right, we're going to go look at this one. All right. I don't see a stocks XSTC. SXTC. Oh, I did it backwards. I'm sorry. SXTC. China Pharmaceuticals. Ooh, be careful, people. Be careful. Oh, my God. Be careful, people. Oh, no. I'll look at it tomorrow, but not today, baby. No, 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 no. Too much downside potential here. Up 195%, up 195%. All right, good, Michael Anthony. I hear you there. Yep. I don't mind averaging down, but a lot of times, unfortunately, unless there's big news to create another catalyst to shove the price back up, you can be a long time on a stock, dollar cost averaging down, waiting on it to slowly pull its way back up out of the, out of the pits. Better off to just move it over to something that is on freaking fire on a major story or breaking news and going to go up and make 30, 40% in that day. That's what works for me. That's what I do. You can do whatever you'd like to, but that's my method of operation. And so thank you for the XSTC. I'll write down the high 109 after hours. $1.09 after hours. And up 45%, but it's down. Shit, man, no, don't even touch this thing right here. No, sir. Please don't. Do yourselves a favor, folks. Don't get into that. We'll look at it tomorrow. I'll put a asterisk beside it, too. And we've got a lot of stocks tomorrow to be looking at closely, folks, here. Tomorrow, we're going to be looking at YYAI, ISPC, ATCH. So we got several SXTC. So we've got a lot here to be taking a look at tomorrow, folks. And I'm looking at GDC's chart right now. Man, that thing looks like tomorrow we ought to look for a pullback on that, and that thing might go out on up tomorrow. Now I want to look at SoFi. Oh, yeah. SoFi just a big somebody wanted a lot of SoFi today. And they wanted it around the $4, $3.90 range. They wanted a lot of it there. And they got it, folks. They got it. Good for them. They got a lot of it there. Good. Now, let's just run it on up and make a big profit. Good for you. You got it there. Good job. And good for you for totally overselling it in after hours now. Completely oversold. And as I look here at the very end of the day, I see somebody at 4 o'clock on SoFi decided, I want a shitload of that. All right. That's a totally green candlestick at 4 o'clock. And somebody said, give me all your loving, all your hugs, and SoFi too. And that's exactly what they did. Yep. VMEO. All right, I'll look at it. VMEO. Yo, yo. Oh, we oh, VMEO. Oh, we oh, VMEO. Let's go look at it. Volume today, 2,000,007. Average volume, 1,000,006. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Don't even think about it. No. That is a falling knife, people. Do not ever. That's a 1-year chart. Absolutely not. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, God, that is ugly. That is pure ugly. That is just, don't even ask about a question like that. No. Okay, did I say it enough? No, 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 no. You don't smoke that no more. You'll be tired of waking up on the floor. Yeah. No, thank you, please. It's just like a disease. Okay? Don't buy it or you won't be rich no more. All right? No, 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 no. You don't buy it. No way. Unless you want to lose all you got. That thing's a falling knife. Stay out of the way. You certainly don't want to get cut. And SoFi, for the first brief few minutes after hours closing, down 2 cents. But I would suspect that by 8 p.m., the price will be $14.44 a share. Wouldn't be surprised at all to see $14.44 because a lot was accumulated today at that price. And then tomorrow we're going to see it back over 15 on its way to 17s, 18s, 19s, and 20s. As I observe for the end of the day, ATCH, I told every one of you as soon as that was mentioned by someone here earlier today, don't you dare buy that stock. That was Jimmy Lopez. I warned you not to buy that stock. But we're going to watch it tomorrow big time for a washout. The stock was up freaking 331% today and ended up only 135%. Somebody lost 200% today. Golly. And more than that now, 205% now in after hours. I'm telling you, folks, I told you, stay the frick away from that thing when that was mentioned. I told you. Now I'm going to take a look at AIFF stock. Same thing with it. Just a big old nut sack run down and then an accumulation all day long on it. I wonder how high it'll be tomorrow. All these stocks, to me, seem like they're getting ready to run the rest of the week. Seemed like somebody had a pre-designed Monday washout idea, and that was it. They got everybody out. AIFF, green in after hours. Now we're looking at BBAI. I told you again on this stock today. Someone mentioned it this morning. It was mentioned by Jimmy Lopez. And I said, no, wait, folks, wait. And wow, that's ugly. YYAI, I also told you not to buy this stock today. YYAI was mentioned by Bill the Thrill. And tomorrow morning, they're going to knock 50% out of this thing, and you're going to be able to get a great buy on it. It's already down 20% now in after hours. See, I told you, folks, don't buy it unless you want to diet, okay? All right? Because you'll be dieting. You won't have any food to buy with left. You'll be out of food, okay? I told you not to buy this stock, YYAI. We'll buy it tomorrow morning. Next, MLGO. I also didn't like that when someone told me about it this morning, but I went over and bought about 5 shares or 10 shares here at this price. Then it worked up, and then it went all the way down, back to where I bought it. This was mentioned earlier today, KSS. This stock was mentioned this early by Jack CW. Still stayed green today, so that did all right. Good to see that. The only market that was green today was the Dow. The Dow was up 33 points today. And we're looking at KSS right there. It did all right. It held its ground. Now we're going to look at MLGO. Ugh. Man, I'm glad I don't own any of that. I think I figured out I'm holding about $200 worth of that. This one, ISPC, folks. We're going to be watching this one tomorrow for a drop on it too. ISPC, folks. We're going to watch that one tomorrow, all right? And they've already got it down to 213 in after hours. FOXO looks horrible. Goodbye to you. And I also want to look at TNXP. 877. Is that where it ended up? Need to see this thing start to move back up. Yep, 877, 878 in after hours. SXTC. Jeez, oh, Pete, that thing lost all of its 40% gain and quickly after hours. Be careful on this one, folks, but we're going to watch it tomorrow morning. SXTC. All right. Wow, they just ran that XSTC into the red just now in after hours. Man, we're going to watch this one tomorrow. All right, PFE, huh? Okay, good. Michael Anthony, BTU and SCVL are oversold and a pinch setup, which could go to the 20-day or higher. All right, BTU and SCVL. BTUSCVL. And we're going to write that down. That's by Michael Anthony. Thank you. I'll look at him tomorrow. I'll look at it at 9:30 in the morning or whatever tomorrow. HCTI might do a good run tomorrow. World Free Speech. HCTI. HCTI. World Free Speech. All right. Thank you. Roman percussion, dang, that chart looks terrible. Yeah, DGLY should have a run up, but the stock split 7th of March. Why was there nothing we could trade all day? How many days are like this? I traded today. I sold HWH and made $938 on that. And I also sold FUBO and made about $670 on that today. They both were up. Watch LYFT, okay? LYFT. I've had some of that in the past. I've made good money on that one before. I appreciate it very much. Let's see, I have bids to buy more BTU and SCVL. If they dip, then I get it. Yep. I bought Friday BTU and SCVL at the close. Whoa, SoFi's yearly chart is calling for a huge bull run. It sure is. Might have a run tomorrow, World Free Speech. Another song, please. Rookie go crazy. All right. Rookie Go Crazy wants another song. I'll play another song. And then I'm going to call it an afternoon, folks. I think we should do a crowd favorite. How about Bye Bye Sofi? Okay. It's been a long time since we've done that. Let's do that one. A song, ladies and gentlemen, for your listening pleasure. Hope you enjoy the Catfish Cars by Sofi. I said, folks, don't wait no longer. It's time to buy Sofi. This is no hidden innuendo. The stock's about to fly. Like a thief that comes at midnight, it's gonna be insane. And all the shorts turn into longs if they got half a brain. Yeah, it's a time to buy Sofi. Better listen up the Catfish style. 'Cause if you buy those shorts, we'll fry. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Substitution, disillusion, shorts, they borrow shares. But the Sofi keeps on going higher. The shorts are in despair. with their eyes of porcelain and of blue. They'll get shocked and they'll wince. They're about to lose a ton of money, got no defense. Yeah, you heard from Catfish Tide. That's right, telling you no lies. You better buy before she flies. Buy, so buy. Buy, so buy. Buy, so buy. Buy, so buy. Yeah, you heard from Catfish Tide. That's right, telling you no lie. You better buy before she flies. Buy, so buy. Buy, so buy. Buy, so buy. Buy, so buy. Substitution, disillusion, shorts they borrow shares. So if I keeps on going higher, shorts pull out their hair. With their eyes of porcelain and of blue, those shorts they got no brains. They're about to lose a stash of cash, they may go insane. Yeah, you heard from Catfish Tide, 'cause if you buy the shorts will fry. Right now's the time to buy, so buy. Yeah, buy, so buy. Buy, so buy. Buy, so buy. Buy, so buy. Oh, buy, so buy. Ow! Need to make a video with all your Sofi song hits. All right. Maybe I will. Whoa. Yeah. Thank you, Easy Beezy. Easy, had you never heard that before? That's the first time for you, huh? Thank you very much. I have another one too. Well, I like to dream. I like to see my dreams come true. Like 1,000 tongues in the tip of the night. Everybody buys Sofi, right? Seems clear, Sofi. Shorty soon she's out of here. You don't know it. You don't buy with me, little girl, on this magic Sofi ride. You know how she'll be. Why don't you buy Sofi with me? Our Sofi dreams could set us free. Close your eyes. Time to buy Sofi. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't remember the chords there. I thought I had this chord charted out. It must be in another book. I have to chord chart this out. I need to finish it up. I will. Anyway, yeah, a little bit of stepping cat. Well, you won't know if you don't buy. Why don't you come with me, little girl, on a magic Sofi ride? You don't know how I will be. Why don't you come with me, little girl? Sofi dreams could set us free. 'Cause Sofi girl, be surprised, girl. You've got life that you away. Well, you won't know it. Sofi. Why don't you come with me, little girl, on a magic Sofi ride? You don't know how I will be. Why don't you buy Sofi with me? A Sofi dream's gonna set us free. Buy Sofi, girl. Don't be surprised, girl. Let Sofi take you away. I need to figure that chord. Good. Oh, E. It's a D. Buy Sofi, girl. Buy Sofi, girl. All right, that's it. All right. Best part of the day is when Cat plays. Thank you very much. So if I should make you their official mascot. I don't know if they want to be connected with me. Let's do one more song for the shorts, and then we'll be done here. All right. Tomorrow, we're going to see improvements in our accounts. All right, here we go. And hopefully you can enjoy this. We close our eyes, say a little prayer as we all dare to buy Sofi. All our dreams, not just dreams, but things we make reality. Dust in the wind, Sofi shorts, just dust in the wind. Same old song, but David Chiaverini has the words all wrong. He sings for buck, shorting Sofi here, and folks, you'll all get out of luck. Dust in the wind, shorts are all just dust in the wind. Dust in the wind, shorts aboard or your dust in the wind. Now don't hang on, nothing lasts forever. Soon the shorts will all be gone. They'll slip away. Nothing left in the till for all their bills to pay. Dust in the wind. Shorts will all be dust in the wind. Dust in the wind. Shorts abort or you're dust in the wind. There you go. You got a short song for Timmy Schwitzer? No, but I'm going to. Well, they call him the Thumb. Well, they call him the Thumb. And the guy sure looks dumb. He couldn't pick anyone, 'cause the guy's called the Thumb. Yeah, he really looks dumb. That's why they call him the Thumb. He picks a stock at ho-hum. We all buy it and watch it run. He's called Tim Schitzer. He's a professional, they say. But he sure does make pay. But not by the way he trades. But he makes a whole lot of bucks. While his friend David Giverini gets sucked by baloney himself. Oh yeah, who keeps him all by himself? He's got a really long neck. But what the heck would you expect? He's sticking his head up someone's ass. When he pulls it out, it will pass. I'm sorry, folks. You asked for it. You asked for the Timmy song. You got it. You asked for it, you got it. Just like a Toyota. There's my Timmy Schitzer song. Well as hell, well as hell, well as head, it sure smells. And you can surely tell. You don't want to stand too close, 'cause you might just overdose. Mr. Schitzer's got his head. Oh, it smells a lot like someone said. Wells, it smells like poo. But it sure should do. Ah, Mr. Schitzer, we got a song just for you. We sing it and we drink a cold brew. Yes, it's time for a Goebbels with you. Let's go get an ice cold mug. We'll pour the Mountain Dew in and we'll chug. We're gonna pour the perfect nickel head. Just like old Catfish done said. That's the end of our Schitzer song. I hope you've enjoyed it. Yes, with that nickel head. With that nickel head. That cheap head. I'll buy a head for a nickel. All right. Let's go get ourselves a cold one. What do you say, everybody? I don't even know if I have any. I think I got a few up there hidden upstairs somewhere, but goodness gracious. Yeah. All right, yep. And a round of applause to you all for listening through all that. A round of applause for you. Now, I want to sing one song before I go, though. I really do want to sing this song because I want it to be importantly understood that some of you out there, including JP Panek, may actually be addicted to something even though they don't realize they are. And so I like to sing this song about addiction because you should know when you're addicted to something, okay? So here it goes right now. And again, I don't advocate what I'm about to sing about, but some people get addicted to certain things without even knowing it. One hit of weed is all I need when I get out of bed. One hit of weed is all I need, I said. One hit of weed is all I need before I'm clocking in. One hit of weed is all I need, help my day begin. Said one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. One hit of weed is all I need before I'm clocking in. One hit of weed is all I need to help my day begin. One hit of weed is all I need when I'm on my lunch break. One hit of weed is all I need, and I am feeling great. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. Said one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. One hit of weed is all I need for it's dinner time. One hit of weed is all I need, then I'm feeling fine. One hit of weed is all I need before I go out for the night. One hit of weed is all I need, then I feel alright. Oh, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. So one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed would make my day. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, but I'm out of weed today. All right, everybody. That's it. Don't fall victim. Give us the chords, Tyler. To that song, you want the chords? G-A-B. That's all there is to it. No, he's a drug addict, Mark. All right, everybody. All right, thanks, Kat. Good night. You're welcome, Easy Beasy. You guys have a great evening tonight. Tomorrow, we got some stocks we're going to be looking at, and we're going to see this market turn around. This is just a little period of fleecing of the market right now, fleecing out the week for the next move forward. And folks, this stock I warned you about today earlier, I'm glad you didn't buy it, folks, because this is being run down. SXTC. And I told you it would. I said, stay away from that thing, folks. I told you to stay away from it. Stay away. Danger, danger, danger. Danger, danger, danger. Meanwhile, I quickly want to look over here at Sofi at the end of the day. I have been seeing it rise every afternoon. I've seen the early afternoon drop, and then I've seen the late evening buy-ins come in. And I hope to see it again today. Dang, didn't know. Uh, yeah, JP Panic is fine. He's out in right now. He's out in Maui. He's having a grand old time. He was watching whales this morning, breaching whales off in the distance. He said while he was having his coffee today. So he's doing fine. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Subram Panagrahi. Good night, sir. It's 3 a.m. here. Ha ha ha. All right. Have a good night. Good morning. All right. Good night sleep, Subram Panigrahi. Thank you for being here with me today. And I've never seen you before, so assalamu alaikum, my friend. Okay, LOL. Yep, LOL. Yep, he's fine. JP Panek is doing very good for himself. He's all right. He's okay, everybody. Don't worry about JP. He's doing good. He just likes to partake in a little bit of the mother nature from time to time. And that means from hour to hour. He likes to enjoy the flower from hour to hour. Some he likes to devour, I'm sure, in the shower. And he will not cower away from the hour when it's time to devour. Okay, everybody. So, but he makes a lot of good money with me here on this channel, and so do some of you lucky suckers. Once in a while, we get lucky here on this channel, everybody. Once in a while, we get lucky. So don't be afraid of Sofi being pulled back a little bit today. We're headed the right direction. We're going the right way. You look at the 1 month chart, 3 month chart, 6 month chart, all long-term lines are rising. Don't worry, everything's rising. Everything is rising. And it looks like AIFF actually kind of went up near the end of the day. So I'm going to take a look quickly at that chart. AIFF, I want to see what happened with it at the end of the day today. And let's get over here and look at it. AIFF, oh man, that thing looks like it's capitulating right there, folks. Man, that thing looks like it is consolidating. Whoa. What's good from the soil? Not a lot. Everything was red today. The only stocks I made any money on today was I sold some and made money on HWH, which I made about 1,000 on. And then I also sold FUBO, which I made about 689, I think is what I made. The other ones were all down. Everything was down. And of course, the market is being, they're trying to blame it on Donald Trump, but there is no blame, and there's nothing going really on down. It's not going to stay down. This is just it, washing it out, fleecing it out like they've been doing with the market over and over every month. They choose a little period where they try to scare everyone out for a solid week, and then they just run it on up to the next level, and that's what we're going to see here. And at least that's what I feel is the situation. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. But I'm all right. We're all okay. Everybody's doing fine. And I went today to the dark mode on the screen here for us today. And but we sure as heck bought Sofi this morning when they ran that thing down. When it got right down here, man, I piled in on it. 1481, you watched me buy 1481, 82, 83, 84, 85. I just kept buying it. And when they dropped it down here, I bought there. They dropped it, I bought there, I bought there. And then the dang thing just went up all day. Then they tried to wash it out this afternoon. Didn't matter. The level I bought it at, they weren't coming close to. They weren't coming close to that anymore. It was over, folks. Way over. Way, way over. And look how they tried to splash the close in the last minute and dump a bunch of shares when in actuality, somebody came in and bought the crap out of them right there. In case you're not aware of it, I'm going to show you right now the Sofi chart at the end of the day so you can see what happened. I'm going to come up here and show you what happened to Sofi at the very end of the day today. And somebody wanted Sofi at the end of the day today, I can tell you that much, folks. I don't know who they were, but at 4 o'clock today, ladies and gentlemen, somebody wanted Sofi. And In order to be able to show you how much they wanted it, I'll have to highlight this area right here. And take a look at the buy-in on SoFi right there at 4 o'clock this afternoon. Look at that massive green candlestick right there in the middle of your screen. And look at that huge buy of SoFi. In the very last minute of the day, folks, all green. That entire candlestick was completely green, folks. And that's a massive, massive buy-in right at the closing, folks. That's a huge, huge buy. As the shorts tried to dump right there to splash the close, somebody was there who's an opportunist who said, I'll take it. Thank you. And they did. They bought big there, folks. A big, 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 big buy-in right there. Right at the last minute of the day, folks, at 4 o'clock, right there at 4 p.m., folks, is when they bought that, all right? Be aware of that, folks. Somebody knows. Somebody wanted it. Somebody knows, and somebody found out something today, in my opinion, and we might get the news after hours, but somebody found out something today, in my opinion, at 9 o'clock this morning, 9:30, that they wanted to made them want to drive the price down of SoFi very drastically today. Somebody saw something, heard something that made them want to get SoFi today cheap. Somebody wanted in today. And I'm going to have to apologize, folks, because it may be because of me that they did this morning. Because I put up a video yesterday, everybody showing what SoFi was about to do, saying it was about to go over 20 bucks. And I showed them why. I showed them the charts to explain why. And maybe they just decided, damn it, Catfish is right. Let's run this thing down and buy as much as we can. So I hope I didn't cause that, but I could have, folks, because if somebody saw that video I put up yesterday, they would have understood why they need to get in now. Why it's so important to get in now. They would have figured that out, and they may have done it this morning. I mean, they gave it all they could, man, this morning. Taking a look now at a longer chart, we're going to go to the 3-year. Holy smokes, everybody, look at that chart. Look at the 3-year chart, folks. Look at the 45 and 50-day moving averages that have just spiked right over the 200-day moving average here recently. Folks, this sucker is out of here, man. You got all those long-term moving averages rising at that rate right there, folks. Look at the 200-day green line moving up. Look at the gold 50-day moving up. Look at the blue 45-day moving up here, folks. Look at the 5 and 10-day and the 10-day, all of them, everything, folks. SoFi, every single long line indicator is rising. All long moving average lines, ladies and gentlemen, are rising. The gold 50-day, the blue 45-day, the green 200-day, and look at that 200-day crossover. Look at the crossover. Folks, here's how they ran the price of SoFi down. Now they're going to run it right back up. The adverse, this is where we are. These two lines running together. They're going to go right back up together just like that. They're going to go right back up the same way they came down, folks. There they go. This is the 200-day moving average, and it's going to go up at a faster rate than it fell. Look at the angle of the 200-day, how slow and gradual that was, and look at the tiny amount of time for that pitch angle. Meanwhile, look at the angle of the 50-day and 45-day, and look at the angle that they dropped. Slow, folks. Slow and gradual, slow, gradual. Look how quick it's rising, folks. Look at the angle of the 45 and 50 compared to the way it dropped over here. I'm telling you, folks, this thing is going ballistic. And you can clearly see that the 45-day blue line is breaking above the 50-day right there as we speak, right there. And look at the 200-day turn and go north. There's no stopping it, folks. I'm telling you. There's no freaking way that that thing is going down with the 45-day, the 50-day, and the green 200 all rising. No matter what they try on a daily basis, this thing is rising, folks. Open your eyes and see. Don't be blinded by the daily movement. Look at the long term, folks. Look at the long lines here. All rising. All rise. The Honorable Sofi is in the house. All rise and stand for King Noto. Look at those lines. Look at the 45 blue. Look where it is. Look where the 50-day is. Look. Folks, look at the blues. It's poking its head up over the gold 50-day, the shorter term 45. Man, oh man, oh man. Look at them try so hard today to push us down. But you got all these long-term moving averages rising, folks. This is why so many institutions are buying in right now. They can see this too, and their big experts are looking at it going, we need to add by 100%. And someone else says, we need to add by 140% right now. And another institution says, we need to add by 200. And another one says, we need to add to ours by 1,500. And another one says 200 and 300 and 200 and 100. All these institutions are buying right now. And this is why, because every long-term line is going up. The green 200-day, the gold 50-day, and the blue 45-day, all rising. All rise. All rise and pay homage to the stock that's going to go through the freaking roof. I'm telling you, folks, no matter what they try, there's no way they can stop this kind of momentum right here. It's not going to happen. Not when you got a 200 rising, the 45-day rising, the 50-day rising, the 10-day moving average rising, all long-term lines rising, and you try to push the price down. It never works. It never works when you've got all long-term lines rising to try to drive a price down. Never works. Too many intelligent people that know what I know about this. All right, folks, that's all I'm going to show you today. I hope that helps you, give you a little consolation and consternation, and be faithful to this stock, because it will, in the end, be much, much higher than where it is now. Daily manipulations are not going to affect the long term. The lines all prove where this is going, and there is no doubt about it. The lines all prove where this is going. And it's higher low right here and a higher low here. Here's the deepest low right there. And today's low matched just 3 weeks ago's low. The exact same point, folks, right there. And all it's going to do is bounce off of it again, folks. That's all it's going to do is bounce off this and go higher again. Bring it on, shorty. Look at all those red days in a row, and look at the green 200-day moving average. I laugh, folks, because even with them trying to sell the last 4 days, look at the 200-day moving average. Good luck, shorts. That doesn't look good. For me, I'd be bailing if I were you, like that other institution did on Friday. You better get out too, because even when you try to attack with this much candlestick volume and the price just keeps rising, you better be able to read the writing on the wall, baby. This thing is going to bounce off this line now and go even higher, because the 200 is rising, and so are all the other long-moving averages. You're not going to defeat this, folks, not with the 200 doing that right there, while the 45 and 50 are doing that right there, and the 10 days doing that. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. They may have won today's battle, but Sofi will win the war, folks. There's just nothing they can do about it, and nothing they can do to stop it. That 200-day moving average I'm showing you down here on the bottom on the 3-year chart proves it all. It's over for them, folks. It's over. Try all they will to drive it down 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4. Doesn't matter, folks. The green is going more. Doesn't matter. The 200 is rising. Even with that effort right there, that costly effort. That costs them a lot of money to dump like that. It costs them a lot of money to do that. Just to get it right back to where it was over here. Takes a lot of money to make that happen right there. To get to the same line where it was before, but not even as low as they had it before. And it bounced off of this today and came right off of it. Oh, yeah, it bounced right off of that. When they got that down to 14 or 1380, it was done, folks. Man, it was done and done fast. Just like it was here, folks. Goodbye. You're all going to see, folks. You'll watch. You'll see this 200-day moving average just keep rising. And then everything else will keep rising right along with this. Because this, folks, this is the band playing here. And right here, this is called your bass player. Okay? He's carrying the whole melody. He's got the low end, and he's right alongside the drummer. And the bass player and the drummer are in sync. And the bass player decided to play a solo now. And he's broken out on a solo right here. And he's above the rest of the band level. The bass player, folks, you're not going to carry out the bass. You're not going to do it with this treble bull crap. These are lead guitarists right here. They can't do shit compared to what the bass can do. He can just turn it up louder and start vibrating the windows out of the building. I'm telling you, this is the bass player, and this is the trilly little guitar lead. I hear you, Michael. Nope, I think today was it. Today was the last day of the washout. And they got everybody out of it this morning. They scared the hell out of them. Everybody, nobody knew why they were rocking it down, but damn thing was down 4%. So I made a 4% gain on all the stocks I bought this morning at $13.81. I'm feeling good myself. I'm feeling all right, all right, all right. Yeah, I'm feeling good myself. Uh-huh. Bill the Thrill. By the way, Bill, I want you to know that I did tell everybody about your pick today, and I told them to stay away from it, but we will look at it tomorrow to buy in. So, Bill, thank you for your suggestion this morning on the stock that you picked out, YYAI. And I told everyone, don't you dare do that. We're going to buy it tomorrow when they wash people out of it tomorrow morning. So I've got it on my list, and I have an italics beside it. Bill the Thrill that got halted to oblivion. Yeah, well, like I said, I definitely had my eye on it all day long. I took several different looks at it, and I kept telling people to hold off on that, not to get in on that. I told them, don't get in on that yet. We'll get in on it tomorrow, okay? But I did keep my eye on this today a lot. And you can already see, folks, it's being attacked already. 16% down in after hours. So tomorrow, this is going to be a good one in the morning to get at 88 cents a share or less. Maybe 66. Maybe 77. Who knows? But we're going to watch this one. And that was a good pick. Thank you for telling me about it. I appreciate it. It's doing exactly what I expected it to do. All right. Well, Sofi is now starting to regain in after hours. I told you it would not be down long. It never is. And it's going to close tonight at 1444 by 8 p.m., Sofi. And it may even be higher. But tomorrow we're going to see something interesting happen with Sofi. BABA down big after the run from last week. Yep. Well, Before I do say farewell to you, I am going to take a look at Sofi on a different chart here. I want to look at it on the 1 day now. 1 day, 1 minute chart. So let me get up here and take a look at this right now on the 1 day, 1 minute chart. Oh, yeah, there she goes. Well, she's out of here, folks. Nice try by the shorts today to scare people out. There you can see right now what's happening with Sofi right now. In the last minute, nothing but buyers. Nothing right there but solid buyers almost. There's just like 1% of that candlestick is red. That's in the after hours, folks. You better look up there at that doggone turquoise line right there, which is the 5 day, and the orange 10-day moving average. Look at them right there. And they're about to break over the 45 and 50-day moving average here. The blue line is my 45-day moving average, and the gold line is my 50-day moving average. The turquoise is my 5-day moving average, and this orange one below is my 10-day moving average. SoFi's doing fine. SoFi did great today. It came back well. It held up well. It resisted the low of 14.23, and it closed even higher. All right, everybody. Well, thank you for spending time with me today, everybody. I appreciate it. I am going to get on out of here. Yep, good night, Jason Snook. Have a great evening. The VIX even up today. Yep, I saw that today. I saw that. I looked at it early this morning. All right, everybody, let me get on out of here. I want to thank you for being here with me, as always. I appreciate you guys being here with me. And I want to thank you for tuning in tomorrow at 8:48 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, everybody, have a great evening tonight. I hope whatever you're doing, you're safe and have a good time. I am going to say farewell to you all now. And to make sure you can see me instead of looking at my nose hairs, I'm going to put this up and see if you guys can see me. And yes, you can. All right. Well, I hope you guys have a great, great evening. I hope that you have a success in all of your ventures, financial ventures. And last but not least, then, I also hope that you're in the best of health, because that's really the most important thing. And I want to thank you all very much for being here with me. Last but not least, I hope that you all are surrounded with love, because that's what you all deserve. God bless each and every one of you. We'll see you tomorrow, 8:48 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we're going to get one of these things to be on a run. We're going to buy it on the low when they run it out, and we're going to catch it, and it's going to run. All right, everybody. We'll see you. Bye-bye.